Oh, you're getting audio, huh?
Oh yeah.
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, I'm living, my guy.
You living? Good. Me too. Hi, friendo. Oh, you excited for day 3?
Day 3, it has begun.
Day
Oh my
3.
goodness, I am super excited. Hello, everyone in chat. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. This is a great way to capstone the beginning of my weekend. What say
Hell
you, Lou?
yeah. Absolutely. Day 3, buddy. Oh my goodness. You know what? I've only gotten more excited for this game. I gotta tell you, like, I've only gotten more excited. I was sitting here last night and being like, oh, goodness gracious me. We've got a Cherry Wreck Giant game. We got a Benny
Yeah.
Lux Fair. We've got to see Divi again. I'm so, like, I am pumped, man. I'm so
Back
excited. All 4 of these games are going to be fantastic.
top tier.
Absolutely.
Like you said, having back-to-back games of getting to see Divi, especially after seeing how much he's improved since he first started, it's going to be wonderful to catch and see him against a stronger opponent.
Exactly. Benny, can you fix the the spelling typo in the title, please? I fucked up a little bit. Also,
Invitational?
invitation? No. That's exactly what it is. Strangely
Thank you,
enough.
Ben.
Yeah, much appreciated. Just noticed that. Yeah, unfortunately, spelling is not my strong suit there.
Absolutely not. I never was strong enough in spelling to ever aspire to be a spelling bee champion. I don't know if you
neither
went
was
through
I.
that phase. No?
Neither was I. I never really Cream has no strong suit except for this one. Hey! Are you also wearing it?
Not today, but I am wearing an outer jacket, an outer layer, if you will.
Oh my. Okay.
I'm much more casual. Yes.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, tomorrow I'm putting on a tie. It's getting serious.
A tie.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
Man, I should at least wear a blazer then.
Right, you have to. It's getting serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go over the games here real quick so people can trickle in and not miss any of the action. I know at least Guillotine said she wanted to be here for it. And I know she said she'd come on down as soon as
Absolutely. We don't want anyone to miss anything. It's going to be a big day. You know, we're in the semifinals now. This is huge. Or not semifinals, the quarterfinals.
Yeah, okay. I don't know whether or not this is the quarterfinals or the semifinals because technically there's 4 games. There's 4 games left. There's 4 games.
Right.
That we're playing. So does that make it the quarterfinals, or if there's 4 people left, does that make it a quarterfinals?
The semifinals are the games that precede the finals. If game 16 is the finals, then games 13, 14 are the semifinals, making 9 through 12 the quarterfinals.
These are the quarterfinals.
So we are in the quarterfinals. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Got it. I wasn't entirely sure. Speak of the devil and she shall appear. That's Guillotine right there. Hi, Guillotine.
Hello, Guillotine.
Thank you for the raid.
Great showing yesterday, by the way. I loved your game between you and Jamie. It was absolutely
oh
wonderful to watch.
my goodness, that game was so good. I love that so much. Thank you for the raid, Guillotine. We were kind of like stalling a little bit, waiting for you. Don't call her a devil. You know what? All devils were angels at one point. So, you know.
Good save.
Are you wearing the same shirt and suit from yesterday? No. Same suit, though. Yes. Ooh, Master Stick.
Gotta stay classy.
Hello there.
Hello there. This is the Creamy Invitational. $1,000 prize pool. Noob Tourney, my friend. Noob Tourney. Every single person here either picked up the game in the last 2 months or played it as a kid and just picked it up again. So it's kind of like it's kind of like 16 of the okayest players on the planet deciding that they're gonna hop in. We're also doing a giveaway. By the by, if you guys want to hop in, another $25 gift card, as provided by the Jugster himself. If you guys want to enter, please do. Lux Fair, don't you fucking dare. Type hashtag giveaway. Game's complete. All right, Wreck Giant, excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, but lurking because I'm gonna jump in the shower. Perfect. Yeah, hop in the giveaway. Hop in the giveaway, guys. No spoilers, Wreck Giant. No spoilers. All right, what we're gonna do first is we're gonna do Ben Barrett Lux Fair. Shortly after that, we're gonna do Sabzi Joe, and then probably Cheeky Cherry 11 and Wreck Giant.
Absolutely.
And hopefully by then, Divvy the Wise and Jamie will have been done. But we gonna see.
It's going to be an amazing night. So speaking of the giveaway, it's a $25 Steam gift card. Is that right?
Jawohl, mon frère, jawohl.
Oh,
do I say you would have been in the game?
Make sure to type hashtag giveaway in the chat to enter.
Please do. Cherry, if you could just send them straight to me, that'd be wonderful. But tell Benny who won, please. Get your bets in, baby.
Oh, man. So as people are trickling in, getting their bets in, spending their beautiful Dollar Redo channel points, let's talk a little bit about the upcoming games. So starting with Ben Beret, Luxfair, we've seen all of these players play so far through round 1. These players making it into round 2, the quarterfinals here. What's your take on Ben Beret versus Lux?
You know what? I think Benny's going to do great in the early game. And Luxfair is... you know what? I don't think we got a good measure of what Luxfair could actually do. Because he played against Grub Grub. And
this is true.
Grub Grub went full vegan. I mean...
Grub Grub was a complete meme.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on that lifestyle in the slightest. I dabble in it most of the time. I'm just saying, like, you don't do that for this shit. You sure as shit don't. But
that's right.
I'm telling you, I don't think we got a full... we didn't feel his full power.
Luxfair, you know what I mean? Kind of an unknown, absolutely. Grub Grub was a meme lord to his death, you know, ring the town bell for all to hear. And it was an amazing game to catch, very entertaining. But you're absolutely right with this. Luxfair is an unknown factor, but we do know that Ben Beret loves to do a drush. So 2 men-at-arms or 2 militia plus scout into the enemy base as early as possible, disrupt that economy, try to build a bonus behind the scenes. It could be dicey early game. There's only one way to find out.
Yeah. You know, I'm not really entirely oh, fuck. So we've seen Luxfair. We know that he really likes his archers. And you can see that... Oh, man, I don't... You know what? Do you think he's going to do a feudal drush again? Feudal flush, pardon me.
I would expect it, but that strategy might hinge on how aggressive Ben Beret decides to play in these coming games.
That's true. The whole purpose of a drush being just kind of to screw up the other person, not necessarily to get a kill. If you get a kill, that is a overly successful drush. 1,000,000%. Like you've done above and beyond. All a drush is supposed to do is annoy the hell out of the enemy, make them spend a little bit more wood on walls and houses than they really wanted to earlier, and delay them a little bit. Drush fast castle is pretty normal. Yeah. Hot dang.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you want to break down any of these other games, or do you want to hop straight into Ben and Lux's game?
I think we save the breakdown for later, my guy.
All right. You know what? I'm excited about it too. Why delay a good thing?
Yeah. Okay. Here we fucking go. Let's show ours first. Wreck Giant, we've already got this one set up. Top of the bracket, you're right. But you guys, I just got the games from Cherry, so I can't do it right now. We've got Ben Beret and Luxfair loaded up here. So we'll go back to the top and show yours next. But Civ, Lou, please. I've already got it loaded up, Wreck Giant. Hush! So I can pay attention to Civ. Listen, I want you to lose in Civ, buddy. You hear me? I want you to lose in Civ, you ass. So it took me a hot second to find the games. It's all good, Cherry. Don't worry about it in the slightest. All right. Let's get this all sorts of loaded up. It's not your fault in the slightest. Don't worry. I'm just giving Wreck Giant a hard time. Okay, my guy. I am sitting at 2 seconds.
Excellent. I'm at 3 seconds, so I am ready to count us down. Shall we go?
Not yet. I want to talk about one thing first.
Ooh, okay. Let's chat.
I'm at 2 seconds. Luxfair has already spent 100 food. He's already spent 100 food on Vils.
Ooh.
He's literally not taking 1 second of TC idle time. Like, that is fucking awesome. That's great.
Wonderful.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
This legend was just spamming the make villager button as he was loading up this game.
Oh,
he
yeah.
is prepared for Ben Beret's early aggression.
Yeah. Ben Beret going Italian, he's like Cameron, he's like, hey, just fucking slam it. Yeah.
No time to think, only time to play.
Only time to play. Is only time. All right, my friend, I have a beer, I have tea, I have water. I'm ready to go. Ready?
Yo, hold up, Creamy Lou. Did you say you have tea, beer, and water? Because we are twinning tonight. I have water, a beer of my own, and a mango hibiscus tea.
Ooh.
My guy.
In that case,
stay hydrated.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers to you, my guy.
All right, you ready?
I am ready. Let me give us the official countdown.
Please do, please do, please do.
2, 1, begin.
Gorgeous. Alrighty.
And the game begins.
Delicious.
So Ben Beret is spawning in the south corner as the Italians. 2 houses already pulling sheep to his TC. Very standard start. And up at the north, we have Luxfair. 2 houses already have villagers on sheep as the Khmer. Tell me a little bit about the Khmer.
Right. Well, the Khmer is one of Viper's favorite civs, and it used to be a heck of a lot stronger. However, they nerfed it recently with their farm gather bonus. Generally, what most farmers do is chop up a little bit of farm, and then when they get 10 or 12 with wheelbarrow or 17 with handcart, they'll go and drop it off at a drop-off point. However, what the Khmer do they don't have to do that. They don't have to do that in the slightest. So they, as soon as they get 1 food in their hands, they decide, well, fuck it, we're just gonna throw it up in the air, and that goes right into the bank. So
easy peasy.
Yeah, they get food really, really fast. And as soon as Luxfair puts down some farms, I want you to watch that food count up in the top right. It's just gonna tick up literally every time you see a villager chop down some wheat or whatever the fuck they do in there. On top of that, the Khmer do not need any buildings to advance, so it's quite common to see either a knights with no barrack, or archers with no barrack either. So that saves you a fuck ton of food, man. Like pardon me, wood. So that really saves you, really saves you there. Italians, on the other hand, very straightforward.
Archer civilization.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about them?
Oh, absolutely. Just let me pull up my my handy dandy notes here. Of course, Italians are not just an archer civilization, but they're also a naval civilization. This is Arabia, and unless you're cheeky cherry, you're not really going to take that into consideration.
Unless you're named,
Not everyone is brave enough to build a dock on Arabia itself. But talking specifically about the Italians, they also have an advantage going into the next age. So the Khmer don't need buildings, but for the Italians, advancing to the next age is 15% cheaper. So they can also. It's going to be a race to the top. Ooh, what am I seeing?
Luxfair's gonna.
War pole.
Oh, Luxfair almost lost a Vil. Did you see what he did there with the palisade, though?
No. Oh, I missed it, but I see the palisades being built.
Okay, so that palisade being built, generally, what happens is, if you put down, let's use a castle for an example. If you put down a castle, and let's say a deer is right, or let's say a wolf is there in the foundation,
you'll see it.
Well, you'll definitely see it, but the wolf won't aggro your villagers. He will very kindly and very respectfully step off the foundation. They have a sincere respect for builders. I totally get it.
As wolves are known to do.
As wolves, yes, absolutely. Generally, the wolves from lore, they tend to huff and puff, but these ones respect builders. Respect them.
Absolutely.
Generally, what that's supposed to do with a little bit of dancing from Luxfair there.
Oh, I saw it too.
Generally, what these guys are supposed to do, it's just to stop. Oh, a little bit of... Gosh darn it, I can't concentrate because stuff is happening. It's generally meant to stop the one team getting an advantage over the other just because there's some Gaia in the way. However, this can be cheesed a little bit. So if a boar is aggroed on you, and you think that your guy's gonna die, what you can do is throw down a palisade wall quickly over top of the boar, and it de-aggros.
Ah, super smart.
Yes.
So Luxfair is coming in here with some advanced strategies, some advanced tech that not a whole lot of players in this tournament are going to be using to their advantage.
Yeah.
That is very exciting.
Yeah, I love it. You can see Ben Barrett here, pardon me, Bernard, putting down a barrack immediately. I don't think the Italians have a preclusion? Preference.
It is a pre-requirement to build a barracks before you can do anything. So Benny Boy over here just following the standard operating procedures for advancing through the ages.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing a little bit more idle eco time from Ben than I am from Lux.
Even still, it's not a lot, and that's including 25 seconds of Loom, which Benny does not have. Okay, never mind. I'll try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see.
The benefit of the
Luxfair.
doubt?
Yeah, Luxfair indeed does have Loom, so 25 of those seconds are Loom. However, if you check out that Vil count, it's pretty freaking close. It's 17 to 18.
It's sticking neck and neck. What I'm not a huge fan of on Lux's side is that he's splitting his villagers in terms of food production. You know, you have 3 on berries who could be much more efficiently gathering resources from the cow underneath the town center.
Yep, not ultra efficient right there, but hey, we can't all be perfect. Let's start by taint loot. Oh, Benny says the sweetest things. Let's see, and I think we have the Drush here from Benny. Unfortunately, doing nothing though.
They're prime and poised and just about to move out.
Yeah, they're ready.
They're
ready.
2 hours to
base
die like
in its
this?
general location. He knows where those exposed berries are, but he hasn't found the wood line.
Oh, and Benny's lost a board. Oh, no, pardon me. A build to the board. Yeah, losing a board is bad. I'd rather lose the board. But Luxfair has scouted out this Drush from Bernard, so he's putting down a barrack of his own in anticipation of his archer play, in which he's going up to feudal. You can see the 5 on wood, gold. You can see the 5 on gold right there.
Safe in the back.
Yep, safe in the back. So this rush at 11 minutes isn't gonna do a ton. I don't wanna poop on Benny's parade here, but
I'm a little worried about it. You know, one of the advantages of the Khmer that we actually haven't spoken about yet is that villagers can garrison inside of houses.
That's true.
So, you know, there's a possibility of, you know, these villagers over here. Ooh, actually, he's going straight for the berries. Not what I expected.
Oh, is that going to be... He could get a kill here. Benny could get a kill. Oh, no. Oh.
He's blocking one of them.
Dang.
They might make it to the TC.
Yeah, that one's going to make
force
TC.
Benny to back off.
Yeah, Benny's going to back off. That's some great Drush pressure, though. And he's in the TC line. Get out, Benny. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Ooh,
all right, not bad.
Only some minor chip damage.
Yeah, but this is exactly what a Drush is supposed to do. It's supposed to slow him down. Oh, Benny's going to get a kill with the Drush. And he's got everything still alive. Yep, Scout's going to go down. But this is more Vil damage. Benny's going to get 2 kills with this, my guy.
This is great news.
Confirmed. Look at it. No, Benny!
Oh, focus, focus, focus. Another one.
That's a kill. Oh, no, Benny. 3 kills with a Drush. That is unheard of.
Yeah, so putting Ben Beret in the villager lead just like that.
3 kills with a Drush. Dude, do you know how rare that is? Like, that shit never happens. And you can see what's happening with Luxfair now. He's flustered. He's got 4 on trees. He's got 4 on straggler trees. You don't do that. What the hell?
He had prepared his wood line for a Drush. You can see how he has the palisade, the houses, the wood line all protected. Yeah. But he unfortunately wasn't able to do the same thing to his gold loot, unfortunately. So
yeah.
All of that pain could have been spared if Lux had set aside a little bit more resources to block around his gold.
Yeah, yeah. And we got Benny popping up here. Very good. Unfortunately, if you check out that idle TC time, Benny, the entire time that he was doing that Drush, was not working his economy.
Yeah.
So any sort of advantage that he could have gleaned from those kills is wasted. So
indeed. Very unfortunate. Doesn't have a scout, to your point, so he's kind of flying blind now. So I'm kind of expecting him to put down some palisades to defend his base. You know, he kind of has some good wall offs if we take a look at his forward map.
Absolutely. And if he did notice that he did find a lot of villagers on gold, so he should know, particularly with the camera pick, that archers are coming. And color me wrong as hell, what the fuck is this, man-at-arms?
Oh, okay, a bold decision. And starting to get some blacksmith upgrades as well. We see they already have scale mail armor.
Man-at-arms.
You know, blood for blood, infantry for infantry. I think that's what Lux is going through Lux's mind right now. This is very exciting.
Man-at-arms from Lux. I mean, I guess it's not expected.
Yeah, it's an off-meta pick for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a truly bad play, because getting any sort of upgraded infantry on the field is going to add to his military count and kind of put a buffer between Benny and his economy. But
I personally think it's an awful play. I'll tell you this right now. I think it's an awful play.
It doesn't fit in with their specialty.
Mainly because Benny is going archers. He's Italian.
Ooh.
He should definitely go archers. That is hard counter. And
speaking of which,
Luxfair should know that. Yeah, Luxfair should know that. Yeah, he's getting the armor upgrade. That's great, but I mean, if Benny could get just a few archers out, those man-at-arms are gone. Like those man-at-arms are done for.
They'll melt. Under the pressure. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is, however, Luxfair has done wheelbarrow, and he has more villagers, so his economy is going to be a lot better. If Benny could...
He's already recovered from the detriment that the Drush had. You know, he's already up in vills. He's up in military. And he almost has the resources to go to Castle Age.
Yeah. I have noticed that. Meanwhile, Benny is making a little of everything. Alright, he's getting the man-at-arms upgrade, and he has 7 units queued up in the range. And he's also putting down a stable. So,
no, this is a great lesson to learn.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Lou. If I need to queue up multiple units, what's the threshold before I start, instead of queuing up additional units in one building, do I just go ahead and make another military building?
Like 3.
3.
Maybe 3, yeah.
So
archers take a hot second to pop out. Scouts take a hot second to pop out. Literally everything takes a while, except, like, I don't know, Royal Airs, Shotels. So, like...
the edge cases of edge cases.
Yeah. I would highly recommend making multiple production buildings. Benny here going for a little bit of everything. And, yes, diversity is great, IRL, but generally in Age of Empires, going really, really specialized into one thing can get you fantastic results. I'm talking knights here. I'm talking, like, hardcore man-at-arms play into towers. But generally, this will not necessarily be of much use, particularly seeing that none of the units that Benny is making are upgraded, and Luxfair is going up.
Oh, yep. He's he only has a minute remaining before he heads over to Castle.
Yeah.
He has plenty of villagers on gold, so he can start making some intensive intensive gold units if he wants to.
Yep.
But if that's going to be man-at-arms, to your point, as soon as Ben starts getting any sort of upgrades to these baseline feudal archers, he's going to be hurting, at least. But we can see here that Lux is doing a little bit more to protect his economy as well. So he's taking a lesson learned from that early Drush. And
Hey,
the second wood line, it's not going to get touched. Yeah, I won't let it.
No. Great call. There's still a hole there. And that's very smart from Luxfair to put those houses down, as he can indeed just garrison them if he wants to.
In and out.
Yeah, but he's up to Castle. Let's see necessarily what he does with it.
Ooh, immediate siege workshop. Interesting.
Can we see a siege pike push here, possibly?
Perhaps. I'm not seeing anything else getting queued out of the barracks, unfortunately.
No.
And
he made some men-at-arms and just didn't touch it. He fully upgraded them, but didn't touch them.
Oh.
Why is this a bad idea? I hate that we keep shitting on everybody, like, doing this, but, like, why is this a bad idea?
So let me break it down for you. First of all, I don't think we're shitting on anybody. We're trying to learn, or to teach and learn from each other and inform one another as to how to better play this game that we all love. So reason number one for building military and keeping them at home, you're wasting resources. These units, every single time you build a unit, should have a specific goal in mind. Am I pressuring my opponent? Am I trying to gain territory? Am I trying to scout with that unit? Am I defending at home? Am I attacking? Always having a unit being built with a purpose in mind is key. Same thing with your buildings. So we can see here that Lux has built a siege workshop and building some siege. Great call. But behind the scenes, you need to balance your economy to support what you're building. He's floating tons of food, but really needs more wood to support this siege. What say you, Lou?
Yeah, that's a perfect assessment, honestly. Having all those man-at-arms and fully upgrading them in feudal is great, is wonderful, but you got to do something with them. Like, you literally have to do something with them. Otherwise, you've just wasted... What's the man-at-arms upgrades? Man-at-arms up... I swear to God, I can't speak anymore. Man-at-arms upgrade is about... I think it's 140 food, 20 gold, maybe? I think it's cheap. Maybe 50 gold.
Not to mention their longswords now, so double that price.
Longswords, and he's only got 3. So I don't really know what's happening. But
if you're going to invest this amount of money and time into upgrades, I would expect a lot more of that unit.
Absolutely. Generally, you want to get your money's worth for this sort of thing. So the Hussar upgrade, for an extreme example, is 500 food, 600 gold. That's very expensive in order to rationalize, making a trash unit, right? You're spending 600 gold, and if you're looking at a full trash spam, you generally don't have 600 gold. So you more than often not have to sell some food and sell some gold or sell some wood,
Ooh. Well,
so generally you have to justify that.
Yes.
In order to justify that, generally you have to have a lot of them, like a lot of light cavalry. Otherwise, you can just make more light cavalry.
It's definitely a late game upgrade whenever you're just about to say, all right, I'm running out of gold. I really need to start flooding the field with good military units, get some presence out there. And we're about to have a really big engagement. You see Ben's army, 25 units.
Yeah, they can get destroyed by those 6 scorpions sitting inside, though. This is going to be a slaughter.
Ooh, Lux has tons of upgrades. It's just a matter of, will these scorpions pop out on the right side of this siege workshop? I'm a little bit worried.
Oh, let's make it up.
Ooh, mango shot.
Oh, they're the scorpions.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
damage melting these units. Yo, Ben. What's the play here?
Die.
Wow. Holy
Die is
moly.
the play.
Goodness gracious.
Benny trying to run away there. That is the... Oh, baby.
That army went from about 30 to 6. That's incredible. Well played, Lux.
Oh, golly.
Expecting a big army. Now it's time, Lux, push out. You have the military advantage. Your opponent is fleeing.
Hopefully. Yeah, he's sending his long swords out. Fully upgraded, mind you, except for the attack upgrade.
Bring the scorpions. Bring more units. I want to see more.
Bring it all. Bring it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
to Sab and the group of friends that you're watching with, hello.
Hello, Sab.
Hello. Benny limping home.
Catch your game, fam.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Yeah. Benny here going up.
Flex Seal is gonna fix this problem.
Yeah, I don't think Flex Seal can fix it. Don't think Flex Seal is gonna fix it. Luxfair noticing that he has indeed done quite well with the Scorpions. He's decided to make a couple more. What is the top middle number of the 6 below each player? Top middle number of the 6 below each player.
The top middle number? Let me take a quick peek over.
Top middle Hold on.
Oh, is that like
of the
economy damage or something like that?
Player.
I'm not quite sure.
Top
That's
middle.
one of the advanced.
Top middle of the 6. There's a 6 below each player.
So right above the idle vil count is what they're talking about.
The 1.9k and 70? Is that what you're talking about?
Lux is losing an army here under this TC fire.
Lux is losing the army, but Benny is taking some severe losses here.
Yep, 31 vils to 55. Yo, big numbers out here.
That's massive. And you can see the idle TC time racking up for Benny there. Not ideal. Above idle vils. This number right here, the 1.8k for Lux Fair and the 140 for Benny means the amount of resources invested into Army. Oh, and he's got a raid for Further Reading. Hi, Further Reading.
Hello, Further Reading.
Thank you for the raid, buddy. We are playing. Ooh. Thank you for that shout out, Cherry, as well. We are doing a Lux Fair Ben Beret matchup here. Benny just decided that he is quarterfinals indeed. We have just popped in here, and Benny has repelled an attack from the rapacious Lux Fair.
What a good word.
Oh, indeed. Thank you.
Well read, gentlemen. Man.
Ooh,
so
and Avi's hosted me too.
Definitely needs to up his production here. You know, Absolutely. He has the production buildings available to him. Kind of lacking on gold though, and you can see here that his villagers are actually mining the gold from the opposite side.
Yeah.
Not an ideal scenario. Not Definitely want to build another mining camp.
Yeah. Yep. But you can see Lux Fair is on the way up to Imp. He's got straight Scorpion right now, and he's decided to put a castle near Benny. Really not a bad call in the slightest. And he's going to try to... Castle. Yeah, it's bold. Bold on a hill, and he's going to try to defend it with Scorpions.
Protect it, though. Yeah.
Yeah. If Benny made a couple... He's making knights. Benny's making knights. Benny's making knights, man. So, Kemmer do get access to an upgraded Scorpion, which fires double bolts.
Yes.
Which honestly can wreck pretty much anything. But they have to get a critical mass. And if Benny goes knights here, like I'm seeing him do, and he gets the armor upgrades, it's going to be really difficult to stop. Yeah, particularly if you get that surround, just like archers. It doesn't really matter if you get to the critical mass, only if you can protect them from cavalry.
From your opponent.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, to that end, I would recommend to anybody going only siege, please God put pikes out front. Literally Hussar. Villagers, I don't care. Literally anything.
We can see in the back, actually, that the barracks is idle. There's no pikes being made. There's no spears coming out.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried for this army of Scorpions. It may be 13, but it's only going to take a small handful of knights to really get in and do some damage.
Absolutely. And Benny, as we can see here, has zero idea this is coming. Lux also kind of wary of any sort of army that Benny could have here. But that castle's about to pop up, and it'll be A-okay.
Yep.
Benny just seeing
a lot of sight.
Oh, heavy Scorpion coming in. Great call.
Ooh, all right. 40 seconds, then these things are going to be beefy, boys.
They're going to be real beefy. They're going to get
looks
chrome.
like that,
Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Oh, no, Benny. Oh, he didn't have enough knights or the armor.
1, 2... Just one, it looks like.
Just one.
He maintains this army.
That is brutal. Oh, my God. And they got +1 range. Yeah. Exactly. And their heavy Scorpions getting all chromed out, baby.
Oh, my God. I do love watching Scorpions just roll into a base. It just feels so satisfying to see all of those ballists just go straight through the enemy's base.
Yeah. Benny making scout cav here, which I guess isn't a terrible call, but goodness gracious me, you gotta have more than one. I think Benny's out of food. Benny's got 36 vills. This is over, my guy.
700 wood only? Yeah, I don't know, Ben.
This is over. If he could get a castle up, maybe he could stabilize, but that's about it.
Oh, and he's nowhere near having the resources for a castle. Most unfortunate.
No.
We can see that in his base, his units are actually exodusing to another location. I wonder where they're going.
Indeed, they are. They're doing the Great Migration. If Benny had the stone for this, I would say he's gonna do maybe a castle to help stabilize himself. But I think this is well over for Benny.
Yeah. His entire economy is now idled, running away to the far reaches of the world.
Yeah.
And there's not a whole lot that Ben can do.
No. A trebuchet coming out from Lux Fair, which is great. But here's the thing, man. Well, actually, Lux Fair is still making villagers. That's good. But it looks like Benny hit about 30, 36 and Castle Age and decided that he wasn't going to do anything ever else anymore. So...
the classic mistake, my guy.
Yep.
It's very easy to become complacent with the number of villagers at your disposal, but you always play like the game is going to continue for another 30 minutes.
Yes. Who did we watch yesterday that was playing it like that? Divvy.
Yeah.
Divvy.
At one point, he had pretty good control over the field, so it was just a matter of does he continue to build villagers or does he continue to build knights if he's in the lead?
Yeah.
And in that specific scenario, I think we both agreed that knights was the better play.
Absolutely.
Just to press the advantage.
Absolutely. Chemistry coming in here for Luxfair, meaning that he's got an extra attack on his scorpions, which the attack upgrades are
and
always
siege
important.
engineers.
And siege engineers. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Yep. And double crossbow, which means those heavy scorpions are going to shoot 2 bolts now. Benny was dead in the water as soon as he stopped making vills.
Yep.
And he's sitting at 28 right now and still not making villagers. Bernard, my guy. Also, you know what? I love him for doing this, but archers are not the move here. Archers...
No, definitely not.
No.
So, in the best case scenario, you would have a mass of, scouts or just like plain trash cavalry to flood in and take out some scorpions. But if you can get a huge mangonel shot, siege v siege, that would be another great way to clear out this army here.
Yeah. And Benny trying to run away with the second group of villagers here, but I think he's gonna get caught.
Oh. He might get seen. Let's check it from Lux's perspective.
Yeah,
yep, they definitely see him.
See that?
I don't know if he's going to internalize that he saw it, though, you know? He saw it but didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if he's going to do anything about that. But that's entirely fine. Ben should call it quits. Ben definitely should call it quits. This was over a while ago. But he's going to soldier on. He's making villagers again. He's getting Bodkin Arrow.
So brave.
And he's getting attacked by a wolf. All right.
Do you think he's going to go out to the other corner and build yet another TC?
Maybe he could.
He has the stone for it. He's going to need to sell at a market.
Yeah. But look, check out the food that's coming in. I've always loved to see that. Ben is cockroaching.
The Khmer?
Yeah, the Khmer bonus. Literally every single time somebody gets any sort of food, they're just like, whoop, here we go. Thank you.
Golly.
Whoop, here we go. Thank you.
It's
Whoop.
just crazy.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Particularly with hand cart.
Food.
He does not have heavy plow. Benny's getting heavy plow here. Fun fact, heavy plow does actually increase your farming rate, or how much villagers can hold. So it doesn't really help the Khmer, but it does indeed help with the amount of wood that it costs to however much the wood to food conversion bonus.
Yep. So Ben Beret has taken over, it looks to be the 3 uncontested corners of the map here.
Yep.
Let the memes continue, Ben.
Yep.
You're a brave man.
Oh no. Lux
the market
is gonna see it though. Maybe?
Oh. Yes, he sees it.
Okay, he sees it now.
Good job scouting, Lux.
Solid. And he sees the whole thing now. So those extra villagers for Benny up in the top right are also going to get seen here soon.
Oh, yep.
Yep, and the top left. Oh, geez. Benny's just been found out on all. Look at the vision that Luxfair has on this map, dude. Look at the vision that he's got. Zoom all the way out and check that shit out. He's got vision over like 80% of the map. This is crazy.
Wow, good on Lux. Yeah, so I have a petition to you, Mr. Liu. I say that we change Lux's name to Sherlock Holmes for just how quickly he found out this strategy from.
Yeah. I love it.
This is elementary, my dear Watson. Just how easy it is to clean up a cockroach.
Ben, why you make us suffer like this? Yeah, I know. Oh. But here come those sexy scorpion shots. Personally, I've always hated scorpions. They've always rubbed me the wrong way. There was one time I was playing Lithuanians and I had a full night ball get destroyed. Destroyed by
just mass
scorpions. But I got plate barding and I got what's it called? I got plate barding and cavalier and then spread them out and absolutely wrecked his. It was beautiful. Everything they held dear, I destroyed. It was oh my god, it was excellent.
So satisfying, I'm
sure. Oh, yeah. I was like, fuck you. It was like one of those times where I got a little bit. I was like, fuck you, man. Eat one. You know? Yeah. So it was wonderful.
The only downside, really, about a full Scorpion army is just how slow they move. You know, even
Whoa.
with siege engineers, these villagers are outrunning them.
Hold up.
And at this pace, oh,
He got spies.
oh, he did.
He got spies.
There's nowhere to hide, baby
There's
boy.
nowhere to hide, Bernard. I'm so sorry, brother. This is the end. Oh my god.
For the low cost of 1,400 gold.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
And just like that, Sherlock Holmes is victorious.
Absolutely. So what
Game
can
one.
counter scorpions? They seem too OP. Well, the only way to counter scorpions, well, there are a few. Onagers are a good shot. However, the Kemmer scorpions with a little extra range do sit at the same range as siege onager siege engineers. So that's iffy. A very
tricky.
solid one would be bombard cannons. Bombard cannons do a great job of countering those.
Yeah, mobile, extra long range, have a little bit of splash damage.
And they deal melee at a distance.
Yep.
So bombard cannons are
Big.
great. Heavy cavalry, if you get them in there quickly. I would not say elephants necessarily stab. Elephants, I think, move a little bit too slowly, and if you've got a lot, then it's not ideal. I would say heavy cavalry would be a great one. Paladin, even knights, if you've got full upgrade and you spread them out and really attack from all sides. The only way that you can really get rid of all those scorpions is if you don't let them kill your units before you can actually get within melee range of them. Because they have a minimum range that they can attack at, so they can't hit you dead on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a quick look at the timeline here before we hop over into game two.
I would love to,
This is really a story of how Sherlock Holmes here recovered from a drush, fought back within their own style with their units, and came in and just ripped apart an open base.
Yeah.
Finding that weak point, we can see here that in terms of villagers and military, Luxfair was on the rise as soon as feudal hit.
Yeah. Just as soon as Benny decided to attack with his feudal army, and those scorpions took him out, it was downhill from there, man. It was downhill from there.
I was really worried about those scorpions being popped out on the wrong side of that siege workshop and just getting
absolutely.
immediately decimated.
Yeah.
But luckily for Luxfair, they popped out in all directions and kind of overwhelmed. So.
Yeah, that was really lucky
Excellent
on his
stuff.
part. I don't know if he set the waypoint there or not, but if he did, that's very smart. Good job. 69 total villagers. Luxfair, thank you. Very good.
Nice. All part of the plan.
All part of the plan. Benny, if there's anything to be taken from this, it's use your military. Use your military. If you have it, use it. There's not really much point to your military if it's just sitting around. I don't know. I've fallen ill of this as well, but the way that I get around it is I have an idle military button on my mouse that I click, and if it's idle, I do something with it, whether that be patrolling, looking out there, but even still,
Scouting.
For some people who are not necessarily well acquainted with this overlay, let me just go over it here real quick, and I'm sure it might be beneficial to you as well there, Dev Phoenix. So
inform me. Absolutely.
the particularly on the end screen here, what we've got is dark and light, corresponding to each player's color. The dark is military, light is villagers, and you can see the world population is the y-axis here, and the x-axis being time. If we're checking out the main screen here, we've got the resources in the top with the corresponding icons for each player. So you can see Luxfair has a lot of resources banked up there. Just below that, you've got the
almost 4,000 food.
Yeah, that's a lot. Those camera farmers can be brutal sometimes. Well, I say brutal, and what I mean is like they're really, really good at collecting stuff. You can see the unit composition of everything they've got. If anybody's making anything, let's say Luxfair decided he wanted to make another Mangonel. In the top left, the number corresponding with how many units are being made of that type are going to show up. In the top right here, we've got the upgrades, the essential ones being ballistics, horse collar, all the blacksmith upgrades right there, and some eco upgrades as well. In the bottom right, we've got KD, eco KD, meaning how many villagers everybody's killed. The value of everyone's army right there. So you can see.
So you're playing with the advanced settings. Good on you.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, I got to. The idle TC time, generally not a big deal when it comes to like post-hit play, but in the early game, that's quite nice to know. And idle eco time. That is, if one villager is standing still for 1 second, that adds 1 second to that clock right there. So take 1 hour and 20 minutes of idle eco time, as I believe every 3 seconds a villager, on average, picks up a resource.
On average, yeah.
Yeah. Some are faster than others, depending on eco upgrades as well. So this is what we got going on. Just below the scoreboard here, you can see on the left, you've got the value of each person's army. So Ben's army has a value of 6 right now, which fucking crazy.
Oh, no. So that's actually the number of total units in his on his side of the field. So he has 6 villagers.
Oh, screw it. Yeah, so sorry.
Yeah.
6 out of 25. 25
the
is
population
the
space.
population, yeah. And then to the right of that little coin, my apologies, the army of, I was about to say, what costs 6? I was gonna like, what the hell costs 6? To the right of that, you've got the little coin. That is the value of the current army. Just below that is the number of idle villagers. To the right of that, we've got the number of villagers and the number of army units, and mirrored on this side as well. So that's just the basic rundown of what I got going on here. Actually, I think that was a thorough rundown of what I got going on here.
Yeah, very, very thorough.
But yeah, if you guys didn't know that, now you know. Hopefully that can let you understand the game a little bit better.
Cool stuff. Are you ready to hop into to game 2?
No.
Oh.
let me just pull this up here 1 second.
Oh yeah. I still need to swap over as well.
Yeah. Same. That's what I have to do. I'd love to hop into the next one, but yeah. All right. So Luxfair taking a commanding lead there. Although with Benny with that beautiful 3-kill rush, I wonder if Luxfair is going to be ready for this one this time. I could only imagine he can be.
I'm sure that Lux was kind of kicking themselves in the back a little bit, in the butt, whenever they came in, killed some of their wood, or not their wood, but their gold. Whenever they could very easily have just built one house near that gold line and just garrisoned and not have had any problems.
Yeah. I bet he was really kicking his own butt there, not really using the Kemmer's. Pardon me. What am I trying to say here?
Garrison house bonus.
Their civ bonus to their advantage. Yeah, exactly. I have 15k riding on Ben right now. I'm pretty sure that 15k is no longer mine. You don't know this. Listen, Luxfair has taken the first game. This is a best of 3 colors. This could go to game 3. It depends on how Benny does on his home map of Ghost Lake.
Honestly, a huge fan of Ghost Lake. I think that this is a very, very fun map. I cannot wait to see how these players to take this.
Absolutely. Benny, I think Benny just sent me the game 12. That is Cheeky Cherry 11's, isn't it? Did he just send me
game 9 is
game 9 is that? Game 12
Giant and
is
Cheeky Cherry.
Divvy. Gotcha. I'm just gonna take this time to download these ones here right here right quick and give them to you.
I got him. He sent me.
Oh, you got him already
as well.
Okay, excellent.
I believe the only ones I'm missing are Wreck Giant and Cheeky Cherry.
Okay, perfect. I'll send those to you here just 1 second. Let me just get this all sorts of sorted out so we don't have to do this.
Thank you, by the way.
Later.
As you're doing this, Ben, I've been meaning to say this. Shout out all the mods who have been working their butts off to help this tournament run so smoothly. Ben Beret, I want you to give yourself a shout out. This champion has been running things behind the scenes so that way this event can run smoothly. So please, everyone, give Ben a very nice thank you. He deserves it.
Absolutely. He absolutely does. Benny's done a good job of being admin for this. Really saving me from any sort of spoilers.
Absolutely.
I really appreciate the hell out of that. Let me just pull this in here. Which one did I just pull? So it was that one. Just 1 second, guys. I'm so sorry.
No worries. I am G2G whenever you are, friend.
Cool beans. Beans. Benny, can you send a certain Dev Phoenix the next couple games, please? That would be lovely. Lovely.
Cobra Vampire has a one thing to say to Benny. Benny boy! Let's go, Ben! That's right. Thank you, Ben.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm thinking that I am ready to go. Ben organizing and playing like a Chad. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's some Chad moves
Very
right there.
few would be brave enough to have that as a undertaking. But here we are.
Doing it all. All right. Well, speaking of Ben, I believe we should hop into his first game here.
That's right. Ben versus Sherlock Holmes. Game 2 on Ghost Lake. Very excited. We have the Vikings up at the north. Shout out the Vikings. Great
Shout out.
And then Lux Fair slash Slevin slash, a.k.a. Sherlock Holmes as the Persians down south in the red.
Persians are a very strong civ. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's just see what's going to happen with this one here, shall we? I'm ready. If you're ready.
I'll count us down.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Hell yeah. All right. I'll talk about Persians if you want to talk about your Vikings.
Oh boy, I would love to. Please go ahead.
All right. With the I almost said with the Viking pick, with the Persian pick, we have Lux Fair. Off the bat, he's building 2 houses, putting 4 on sheep. Good job. However, the Persians do start with extra food and extra wood, which is really, really helpful for having a smooth Dark Age. On top of that, his TC works faster. I do believe it is 5% in the Dark Age, 5 or 10% in the Dark Age, and going up by 5% respectively per age after that. So not only are his villagers going to pop out faster, Loom is going to get done faster, as is Wheelbarrow. Additionally, they have extra HP on their town centers, making those hard to take down, and they get a brilliant bonus versus archers on their knights. Knights are already meant to counter archers, but after a while, as we talked about before, if we hit that critical mass, then, the knights can crumble. Persian knights, however, really, really do damage.
Oh, yes.
Really do
They're
damage.
beefy boys.
Yeah. And while Wheelbarrow does get done faster, that's got nothing on the Vikings.
Oh, absolutely. So getting Wheelbarrow completed faster is nothing compared to getting it for free instantaneously.
Yeah.
So that's among the many reasons why I love the Vikings. I'm curious if Ben chose Ghost Lake because of the cool name, because the Vikings are an infantry and navy civilization. Unfortunately for Ben, there's no real water to talk about on this map. It's all frozen over, just like all of the frozen corpses up in Isengard. He's not really going to be able to take the navy bonuses that he has for his civilization up for play here. So warships are cheaper, and not to mention his longbows being a great unique unit, but he's not really going to be able to use that to his advantage.
Correct.
We have to rely.
Some fish in the center, though, and I will say this before you continue with your thing.
The breakdown.
With your thing. Cherry would dock that. Abso-goddamn-lutely.
Oh,
Cherry would dock all 5 of those little lakes.
1 dock per small lake.
Absolutely. In the Dark Age. That's dedication to fish right there.
She's going ice fishing.
She's going ice fishing, absolutely. I'm sorry, to continue.
So what Ben is going to have to do, he's going to have to rely on the infantry bonuses that the Vikings get in starting in the feudal age, of having 10% more HP to their name. So that drush is going to be a little bit deadlier if he's able to drush and tick up to feudal at the same time.
It's true. So it looks pretty standard for both these players.
Ben's off to a little bit rougher start. He unfortunately ran out of his sheep and is having to pull a boar, but it's now underneath his town center, unfortunately.
That's a sloppy pull right there, Bernard.
Yeah.
But it looks like saving grace right there. Looks like there's just a bit of a house cuckery going on with Lux Fair.
Oh, true.
Not too shabby in the slightest, popping out that houses. Anytime you are house cucked, it really, really pays to panic fill the house.
Yes.
Every second of idle TC time that you can stop, the better. Now, obviously, I do not take my own advice. I get house cucked all the time.
Comes with the territory of playing Age, you know?
Yeah.
Is it really a game of Age of Empires if you don't go a match without, like, oh, I need to build another house?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's really not.
Yeah.
Most importantly, though, let's talk about the map, because we haven't been able to talk about a map in a hot second.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I really love Ghost Lake. There's a lot to talk about with this map. So the ice in the center, you can build buildings on top of, and it's actually a really great
You can't
resource.
build buildings on ice.
And source. You can't?
Nope.
That must have been in HD then, because I definitely remember building on top of this ice.
Oh yeah, no, you can't build on ice. Not in. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a no man's land out here in the center. This is news to me.
Yeah.
I've been wrong before, chat, and I'll be wrong again.
I don't
but-
believe it.
Starting out at the very game, though, all of
Night
the
cut board.
extra sheep are sitting here out in the center of the map. So
Yep.
one of the best things to do with your scout is just your immediate surroundings and then rush through Ghost Lake to find all these sheep.
Yeah. The beautiful thing about Ghost Lake is, well, first and foremost, it's a favorite for Britons, because Britons get a bonus when collecting sheep. But they have a relatively normal start. No. No way.
Oh, are we about to see?
No. Fuck you. No way.
Yeah.
No way. No, I think it's gonna happen. No.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Better.
I believe it.
Better.
What's happening right now, Lou? For the
You
people
know what's
at
gonna
home who
happen?
don't understand this.
You know
Yes.
what? I think this is gonna be a Persian douche. I think it's gonna be a douche. Yep, told you it's a fucking
There
douche.
it is.
All right,
The town center is
Persian
dropped.
douche is great, but you need more villagers. You need a lot more villagers. You need 10 doing that. Persian
6
douche,
vills.
fucking crazy. Yeah. So this is what you can do. Benny's gonna take his vills and vill fight here as he should.
Yep. Delay it as much as possible.
Yep. Not entirely sure how this is going to go down, and Luxfair deciding he's going to build a mill there.
Oh.
Interesting choice.
Probably misclicked, wanted to build a house there just to create
Yep.
space and kind of lull in his bills. But
Yep.
this
That
town
TC's
center
gonna
looks
go up.
like it's going to get... Yep, it's at 100.
Yeah. Yeah. All right,
Garrison
there it
in.
goes.
These
And-
villagers are going to get hurt.
Oh, yeah. But they've only got 6 in there, which means it's not going to do as much damage as it should. Now, the Persians, they do have double the TC.
HP.
Double the TC HP, which is great. However, it's really cool that we're seeing this. Really, really cool that we're seeing this.
And the GG is called. Ben throwing in the towel, not knowing how to handle this situation. Ooh. That's a tough one, my guy. That's tough.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm a little bit blown away here.
Thanks
So-
for wasting my time. What? Wasting your time? What are you talking about? Wow, that was
Unexpected, to say the least.
wow.
So, you know, let's say this happens to you in a game. What should you do, Lou? If
Yeah.
you get
okay.
tower dropped or cast.
Yeah. So
Town
if
center
you,
drops.
if you get douched like that, aka the Persian douche, you still feel bad for the douche. I know. Thanks for wasting your time, Benny. Why are we wasting your time? What are you? Trash game is
Trash
trash.
game is trash.
Do not get influenced by Cobra, you shit. No, it's a good game. You were just up against an opponent that Persian douched you. I gotta tell you, the Persian douche, what they aim to do is to stop you from making villagers. It's meant to fluster you. It's meant to kind of destroy a few of your villagers, particularly there. I mean, you can see there's a Eco KD. He's killed 2 already. So it's not the worst in the world, but really what a Persian douche is supposed to do is make the game messy as hell. And if one side has a few more villagers, and let's say Luxfair has decided, he's going to keep making villagers, even though there's a lot of idle eco time, the occasional villager that he could snipe out of Benny's TC would be worth it. Now, the way that you stop one of these is you just fucking ignore it.
That's the biggest lesson
You literally
that I
just
learned.
ignore it. Yeah.
Lou, you are absolutely right. The best thing to do is ignore it and to go about your business.
Yep.
You know, your town center will lose the fight because just the big HP discrepancy.
Yeah, it's so expensive to repair as well.
Yep, so don't repair it. Keep your people on the wood line. Keep building up that wood income because you will use it to build another TC elsewhere.
Exactly.
So this is just saying, all right, this is now a nomad game where I'm just slightly behind.
Yeah. Look out for the second douche if it does indeed come. Make sure that your villagers go to the back immediately.
Yep.
And kind of just make your way up to feudal as fast as you can. It's going to be a little bit difficult because you won't be able to pull boars or take sheep really efficiently. But just think of it this way: your Persian counterpart has 6 in Luxfair's case, but generally 11 to 12 villagers sitting there doing fuck all, and more popping out doing nothing as well. So he's actively handicapping himself, and if he does not do damage with that douche, well, he's kind of screwed.
It's the definition of a high-risk, high-reward strategy. There's
absolutely.
If you're able to survive through the douche, you will come out a stronger player with a better economy. So it's just a waiting game at that point.
Yeah. It gets real messy real fast. Hot dang.
Whew. Well, I think that means it's time to update the bracket. I don't think there's too much to look at on the scoreboard here.
No, I don't feel like I want to look at it. Well, I guess we can if we want to.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looked like. Hey, look, it's villagers and military. One military. Dope. It's an all-in strat. Exactly. All right, well, Luxfair going forward on that. Hot dang. Get your bets in for the next one.
Lightbringer advances. Congratulations, Luxfair.
Absolutely. The next one, Benny, who will win? Benny has created a new poll here. Who has he said? Zijo and Sabber's going up next. All right, that's entirely fine. We can do some Zijo Sab action. I'm dropping frames like a mofo. I have no idea why. Can we not? I would love that, personally. Perfect.
Blame Twitch.
All right, we're better. Yeah, kind of. Because nothing's changed on my end. It's Twitch's fault. Luxfair is going forward. We're doing a Zijo Sab coming up next here, guys. Give me just 1 second, and I will update the... And I keep clicking return to map instead of... which game's next? Zijo Sab.
I feel like it's flipped, you know?
Not to worry.
It should be in the opposite spot.
It really should. It really should. We will do Wreck Giant Cheeky Cherry next. I promise. Okay. Zijo Sab. I believe this is on the Arabia. Do you have the Persians Magyars? Yeah.
Persians Magyars. That's right.
Excelente.
Sab as Persian.
Load this up. All right. So, what do you necessarily think about that last game?
Goodness gracious. I've known Sab to do the douche, but I've never known Lux to do the douche. This is just mind-blowing.
Yeah.
I think that, Ben was probably a little bit overwhelmed, didn't know how to handle the situation. May have been tilted from the first game. So calling it quits there and saying, you know what, I'm happy that I made it this far. Let's just, see how the rest of the tournament goes.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an unreasonable thing to think.
No, not at all. Man, that was definitely an all-in play. Lux decided. I guess Lux did decide that was he was ahead by 1 game. He could kind of fuck around if he wanted it to. He's just kind of like, well, you know what? I've got the lead. Why the hell would it matter if I go douche? If I lose, all right, that's fine. I've got my home map up next, and it's still game point. Like, it doesn't necessarily matter. So in some respects, it is good to for one person to lose first, or or
gives
win.
you a slight advantage. It lets you play
Almost.
Aggressively and play really risky. That high risk, high reward strategy. There's no way he was going to do that game 1 because there's too much on the line.
Yeah. Let's see who will win, Zijo or Sab. 119,000 points for Zijo. Sab is sitting at 82K.
Wow.
That's a lot of points, boys, ladies,
That
gentlemen.
is a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot. But we got Arena coming up here. Let me just get everything all sorts of set, mon frere.
Take your time. I am good to go whenever you are.
Okay. Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear all it means. At this moment, Sab means everything. All right, ready?
Yes. So Persians over on the east, the Magyars to the west. I'm at 3 seconds. Are you?
I am at 2 seconds. I'm sorry, man. I'm just that good. Oh
and
my
Nova
goodness.
AOE with the raid.
Yeah. Goodness, dude. Nova AOE. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hot dang. I really appreciate that. You are right in the middle of the beginning, and American Patriots sent me a follow too. Thank you, man.
Hello there.
You're right in the middle of a good time. We are playing game. What's this? The second game of the quarterfinals. Best of 3 of a noob tournament, my friend. Each one of these games, each one of these players in there. Let me just show you the bracket right here, right quick, my friend. Each one of these players has either picked up the game within the last couple months or has come back to the game after playing it in 1999, like the elderly fucks that they are. With me as, I was going to say as always, but with me on occasion is my good buddy Dev Phoenix. Yeah, and we are co-casting this Noob Tourney to end all Noob Tourneys. Wonderful.
Absolutely.
Donovan
It's been absolutely phenomenal. These games today for the quarterfinals are going to be a lot more competitive and a lot more exciting based on what we saw in round 1. Luxfair versus Ben Beret, an absolutely incredible set, and I know that that's going to carry forward with Zijo, the current #1 seed, versus Sabbath, a well-known, very good player in this game, well-respected, and willing to do unorthodox strategies to get the win.
Yeah. Hot dang. It was really 1999. It was either 98 or 99. I can't entirely remember which one it is. I want to say it's 98.
Don't think about it too long. It'll make you feel old.
Oh, God, I know, man. I was just watching Bo Burnham's special, and he was like, oh, I just turned 30. I was born in 1990. I was like, shut up. Shut up right now. It's not
Don't say that.
I know. All right. You ready to play this, my friend?
I'm ready to rock. I'll count us down.
All right.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Hell yeah. Okay. We have Sab as the Persians and Zijo as the Magyars. I gotta tell you, Zijo as the Magyars makes my heart happy.
It scares me.
It makes my heart really, really happy. Mainly because I love the Magyars so much. They're like my favorite civ, and I can't say enough good things about them. Yes, they don't really have an eco bonus, but their military bonuses are so fucking good. I think we can expect scouts into knights from Zijo here. I think we really
I completely agree with that assessment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sabbath, as the Persians, we just saw a Persian game, Persian douche on Ghost Lake.
Yep.
Do you think Sabbath is bold enough to do a douche game 1? We were just talking about how he is willing to do unorthodox strategies. Is he willing to risk it all in this first game?
That'd be so bold. That'd be so bold if he did. I can't imagine he would, right?
I actually challenged that idea. The very first time Sabbath and I played, we were against one another, and he TC dropped my main base.
He douched you the first time you played?
Very first time. It was like, hello, nice to meet you. Here's my town center in your base.
What the fuck? That's messed up, dude. That's messed up.
I'll carry that with me to my grave.
Yeah. I mean, you could literally. Well, you'd have to get married again, but you could literally get married again to have this man as your best man, and still like whisper to his ear that like, man, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, but like, fuck you for that douche first time, man. You're my best friend.
Straight up facts.
You're an asshole.
Can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Okay, pretty standard start for each one. Zijo with a little bit of idle time there, but not anything to be scoffed at.
Yep.
Standard,
this is gonna be a really
everywhere.
close game.
Yeah. Hot day.
So, Sabbath and Zijo, both being top seeds in this tournament, in my opinion, are playing already at a top level.
Look
Sabbath
at that.
is
Look at
walling
that.
in his
Zijo
wood.
did the TC trick. I taught him that one. Well, okay. He
yeah.
copied that shit from me. Yeah, if you guys, by the way, do want to hop in the giveaway, please do. We are giving away a $25 Steam gift card. And, you know, all you got to do is type hashtag giveaway and hop in for that.
And that will be at the end of the stream, right?
That will be at the end of the stream. Yes. We'll send you a Steam message necessarily if you don't, if you're not in the stream at that time. So don't worry about it. Not a Steam message, but fuck me. A Twitch message.
Aha.
Yeah. I want to talk about the map here real quick, man. If you do, if you zoom out a whole heck ton,
I'm there.
Look at this. This is a really, really interesting map. Mainly because you can see there's a massive ridge running right through the middle.
Oh, true. That's very true.
It doesn't really threaten either player. It's a little bit farther away for Zijo, which not super duper ideal, but
closer to Stab.
Yeah. Whoever controls that ridge is kind of going to control the game. Yes, you can kind of go around it if you need to, but at that point, you're losing precious time, and your opponent could very easily push through. Now, I think position in this game is going to matter a lot more than in the other games we've seen in the past, even today. Mainly because these two players are a lot higher level than anyone else.
I completely agree. You know, I think that positioning is going to be very important, but also taking advantage of the hill bonuses for any towers or castles that they're going to be placing in the center. It's going to be big, considering that, you know, around both of their bases, it's pretty much flat land, so you're not going to get any extra bonuses. But it seems that we have a little scuffle down here in Zijo's base. Sabbath taking half HP.
Oh, you're right. Zijo doing a little bit of quick walling there, very smart. And Yep, more
Sabbath
HP lost from Sab. Okay,
dangerous game, but continues to poke.
Well, he's noticed that Zijo doesn't have Loom.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh, I mean, realistically, if he catches one Vil on his own, bing, bang, boom, that Vil's gone.
Could be. It's a dangerous situation.
And look at that, Zijo, in response, immediately has decided that he's going to do Loom. Now, oh my god.
Very smart decision.
Look at Sab. Look at Sab, dude.
Is that 5 Vils?
That's
Where are they
6.
going?
That's 7 Vils. You know what they're doing. Come
oh
on, man.
My god.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh.
And he's sending more later. What the fuck is this?
I just called it.
Dude. Yep. Is this double douche?
Yes. It's happening.
Are we looking at double douche here? What the fuck? I promise you guys,
amazing.
Persians, I swear to God, guys, Persians have great bonuses. They have incredible bonuses. They are arguably one of the best cavalry civilizations out there. Why y'all douching? All right, Zijo's on the way to Feudal Age. Oh, no. He's on the way to Feudal Age. If he doesn't stop this and repair his TC a little bit before his Feudal Age finishes, he's SOL.
Ooh, that's actually pretty scary.
Yeah. And the beginning of the end starts.
Yeah, that's actually a really scary amount of damage that Town Center is taking. 30 seconds is probably going to be fine for Feudal.
He's going to be entirely fine. And Zijo's doing exactly what he should. Look at this. He's just... Screw it.
Ignoring it.
Yeah, let Sab... Look at that idle eco time for Sab.
Oh, it's amplifying.
Yeah.
11 minutes. Almost 12 at this point. And makes it to Feudal.
Yep, Zijo's up to Feudal.
How poetic is it, Lou, that the last game that we saw was a Persian douche, and one player decided to tap out. But here we have the exact same thing again, but we're going to have to see how Zijo handles it, because he's not willing to throw away his shot.
No. Looks like he's throwing down a barracks right now. Zijo very easily could... I think the barracks was the wrong move here, personally.
He needs to keep that wood.
Yep. He's throwing down another for mining camp.
It's going to take him 270 wood to go up and get a town center.
What's he doing? He's building some farms. That's 60 extra right there. I think this is a mistake. He's got to rebuild his TC somewhere.
Absolutely. Zijo may have a 1 villager lead right now, but that villager lead is going to just disappear if he's not going to have a town center to build any villagers out of.
Did you do a Hamilton reference?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wreck Giant saw that. And looks like Sab is going to steal those farms. However, I think he's going to try to double douche.
He's going to double douche.
Smell him here in Belgium. I think this is a double douche. Throwing down a watchtower here. Not too bad in the slightest. And Vil fighting. Now,
oh, messy.
I don't really... This is just going to get messier, man. This is just going to get messier.
Brutal.
Now, Zijo cannot make any more, what's this villagers, so he's kind of at an impasse here. He's either going to have to Vil fight or dip.
Oh.
And he's
Maybe
decided
that's
to
why
dip.
he's building?
Man-at-Arms from Zijo here. But he neither has food nor gold income at the moment, so that was an interesting play right there.
Sabbath is sneaking ahead. This is dangerous. This is scary.
Yep.
Big misplays by Zijo here, not to have enough food stored up whenever he saw that TC getting dropped to build a backup TC.
Yep. And another tower coming down from Zijo. Looks like he wants to preemptively do a little bit of... Yeah. Will these tourneys be uploaded to YouTube? They will. They're already up on YouTube. The YouTube channel link is in my description, guys. Sab right now with 8 more villagers than Zijo. All that idle TC time, sadly not showing up on on the thingamabobbers right now. Mainly because he doesn't fucking have one. You can't have idle TC time if you don't have
a
one.
TC.
Yeah.
Big brain.
Also, will there be an Age of Empires 1 tourney? No. Sab has been constantly making
There's only one
villages
Age of
this entire
Empires
time.
in this house.
Yeah. Sab will win this one.
Sabbath is just being super annoying with this massive bills. He's trying to make this game as messy as possible.
They're not even low, man. They're not even low.
He's building another stable, or he's building a stable. I guess he needs scouts to kind of deal with this.
Yeah, he's already got man-at-arms, though. So, I think he realizes he can't take gold, so he's going to go straight food.
Yep.
But even then, he's got nobody on food. I think Zijo panicked hard here, man. I think this is gonna. I think Sab is gonna take this.
I have to agree with you. Those villagers could gang up on that stable and prevent any scouts from popping out.
Yeah.
Zijo really needed to pivot to focusing on getting a town center down.
Absolutely.
As possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. He's deciding that he's gonna build up a little bit here and run away from Sab's vills. And Sab has deleted it again and decided to go for the double douche. You can see, and he's got
my goodness,
double douche right there. If Zijo garrisons that tower, he could do a good amount of damage, but I don't think he's gonna think of it, man.
No.
Yep, he's gonna Vil fight a little bit and get a couple scouts out, which could deny it, but nope, it's way too late.
No, this town center is already approaching 90% completion. This thing is up.
Yep. And Zijo's got to run again. Now the good news is Sab now has to move to stone, and if he wants to douche again, and Zijo is in the feudal age, but this is gonna be brutal for Zijo, as he's only got 19 vils compared to the 13. There are 31.
And there's no way he's going to really be able to collect from this wood line for much longer. Because that town center is just going to start firing on all those villagers.
Yeah,
or are they just out of range?
I think they're just out of range. Yeah, they're just out of range. That's a bummer.
Here.
That's a big mistake on Sab's part. But admittedly, there wasn't much closer that he could do. Entirely reasonable.
Had to walk all the way around the that watchtower in order to get anything done.
Yeah. All right, Zijo deciding that he's going to evacuate with all his villagers, and Sab kind of looking for a target with this, what I could only be described as a mob. Like,
yes, golly.
And obviously, fuck that mill. Fuck that mill to death. It's the worst thing I've ever seen, obviously.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. indeed. Zijo deciding that he's going to rebuild a couple lumber camps here instead of putting down another TC. Zijo. My God.
What is? I mean, he's had to evacuate. Yeah,
he's gotten real flustered. It's all good. I totally get it. He's down to 19 vils. He's gonna collect what he needs, and then he's gonna go up. But unfortunately, Sab is gonna have a pretty good eco lead, and Sab is going to be in the feudal age. Sab is going to be in the feudal age, and Zijo does not have a town center.
Oh my goodness. I was not expecting this for game one. You
No.
know, I had, premonitions in the back of my mind that Sabbath would be so bold as to do this, but goodness gracious, taking out the top seed with a unconventional strategy. I'm surprised. And take a look at this. It decided that it's just going to be a base trade as Zijo places down his town center right where Sabbath's old one was.
Yep. Excellent. 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 Not too shabby in the slightest. He's decided that he wants to take advantage of that gold. And he does have wood lines there and hidden, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Yep. Still going after a few of those scouts, but he does not need to be fighting that mob. That mob right now is way too powerful. What he could do is also delete that mining camp right now. That's 100 wood just sitting around, but he's not paying all that much attention at the moment, which I totally understand.
There's a lot to go on right now. He's going to need to rebuild as quickly as he can and hope that Sabbath doesn't find him anytime soon.
Yeah. He is doing a little bit of eco damage with that scout, however, taking advantage of that extra forging bonus immediately. And yeah, not entirely sure what's happening with Sab, where his attention is at the moment, but Sab's a scout. He's gonna make scouts as well, which, in my opinion, is an awful idea. Mainly because you really need to keep both your town center running and that stable running, which you can't do. The only reason why Zijo is doing that now is because he gets cheaper scouts himself. So, throwing down a couple farms for Zijo. Let's see if Sab has any idea that that's there, and he does not. Those farms showing up is a visual bug. Not to worry. Sab has no clue. Yeah, Sab also decided that those 7 villagers would be best shooting down that single house. Not fantastic, but check out that idle eco. Check out that idle eco. Oof, that's a lot. Brutal. But also, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Look at what's happening right now. It doesn't matter. Oh, I was so flustered because he wasn't giving up, and I didn't know where he was. Yep. No, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. As much as. Yep, and Zijo's decided to just take out a couple more vills, and Sab doesn't quite know what's happening. The good news is both people are deciding to make villagers once again, and Zijo with that clean 2 minutes of idle TC time.
Only 2 minutes.
Only 2 minutes. What an absolute Chad.
Could have been worse. Could have been much worse.
Yeah. What the hell is going on here? Oh no, Zijo almost gave away his position here, and it looks like he's going to go into some archers. You see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very smart play to bring those out of line of sight of Sab. He doesn't want any clues being given away here.
Yep.
And that also kind of speaks to why Sabbath may have chosen to go for cavalry. He knows that they're going to be the best way to scout the map.
Sure.
Just a matter of what he does with it. And we see Zijo over here in the corner. Like, he's opting to lose these scouts instead of giving away his base.
Yep.
The smartest decision that he's made thus far. Absolutely.
I've always liked the naval required maps. The naval required maps aren't my favorite, honestly. Aren't my favorite. Also, am I going to try AoE 4? No. Not.
Ooh, release date was announced or something like that. Or leaked.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it leaked?
It's like October 22nd or something like that.
I'm going to wait.
This year?
I'm absolutely gonna wait. Mainly because I have been burned with sequels before. I do not want no.
We don't even speak about CK3 in this household.
We do not in this household. No. Let's just check out Sab's point of view here. Yeah, he's missed pretty much everything, which is really unfortunate. Throwing down a tower on that side, thinking that Zijo perhaps went close by and not back to where he is hiding normally. But, hot damn.
Ooh,
hot damn.
These archers are coming in, starting to harass some of Sabbath's woodline here.
Woodline, yep.
That's pretty much a direct indicator of where his base is, though.
Almost,
I probably would have liked to see a larger mass of archers before this whole mini attack.
Yeah. I gotta say, this is Zijo's bread and butter right here, though. Zijo loves archers, and I think he's decided, you know what? Fuck the Magyars. I'm tired of this shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and go archers. Yeah. Archers are also a great call when you get Persian douched or any sort of economy pressure, mainly because you can keep making villagers yourself and just using the food, and you don't have to use any. Yeah, see that? Sold wood for gold. He's gonna make a lot more archers, I believe. Good call. Good call. Good call.
2 on the way. I'm excited to see him build out a little bit more. You know?
Oh, and Zijo's gonna deny that tower. Ooh, Zijo's coming back here, man. Look at the villain equality.
Yep, 28 to 32. Sabbath must have forgotten that villagers are important after a Persian douche.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the game isn't over after your second Persian douche. Or
No,
at least,
no.
you know, not in every situation. Zijo, a resilient player, deciding to continue on and not fold in to this very early and unorthodox pressure.
Yeah, and getting that market abuse down. He's got his eco upgrade, at least the wood one, very smart. And yeah, Sab is just like, where the fuck is this guy?
Is he gonna make it to castle? Is that a bold play, or do you think he should stay feudal for a little bit longer?
Yeah, he bought feud. He's gonna go castle, man.
Yeah.
What?
He has the resources for it, and he's gonna beat Sabbath to it if that's the case.
Oh yeah, like by a lot. Sab's not even close to castle, man. He's getting bloodlines right now, probably to help out his scouts. But Zijo's picking off his extra vills. He's down to 32. Armor for his cavalry here. Not a terrible call. And Zijo's decided that he's going to put down another blacksmith after his last one got destroyed.
Yep, he needs to. And he needs to drop down some houses.
Yes, indeed he does. Yeah.
He's on the up and up.
Hot dang.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what? I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen here, because I think this is going to be a swing back in Zijo's favor.
That's what I'm seeing. I really do think that with the way that this game has played out, you know, our earliest suspicion about this center hill being important, not really coming to fruition.
No, that was an absolute trash prediction.
Like, I would rather be on the other side of the map. I think they just both agreed that they wanted to juggle their early game just to put on a proper show for everyone here sitting at home.
Yeah. I do have to tell you guys, you know what? We've been wrong, and we're going to be wrong again.
That's right.
Yeah. And Sab needs to work on his scouting. He has indeed seen Zijo's northern lumber camp, which is wonderful, but he looks at the score right now, and he's like, that lumber camp can't be it. Like, that can't be it. Oh, man.
Yeah, look at the hard fog of war for Sabbath.
Yeah.
He can see the farms where Zijo's base is, but he can't see the TC. Oh, that's a gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
I take
so
it back.
He can't see a dang thing. He can't see a dang thing. And he's just looking everywhere, man. He's just looking everywhere.
So an important thing to note.
Go ahead.
He's grouping up all of his cavalry.
Yeah, they're just passing in the middle.
Yep.
They decided they didn't want to fight. I totally get it.
2 ships in the night.
Yep.
He could have much more easily covered more ground if he just clicked 1 cavalry and then 1 random spot on the minimap. 1 cavalry spot on the minimap.
Yep.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
He's searching the corners and not finding anything.
Yeah.
But Zijo is ready to. He knows where Sab's town center is, and he's sending a load of archers to hit that direction. And their crossbows now.
And their crossbows. Sab just now finding Zijo's southern wood line. Let's see if he reacts here. No, I think that's just a scouting run, and I think now he will indeed. Yep, there we go. He's found it, and looks like he's selling to go up to Castle Age. There it is.
Yep. I bet Sabbath is kicking himself.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what he's doing. He's just going on that run right there.
Zijo, those houses don't mean anything to you. Please continue. Go
yeah,
towards the
dear
base.
God,
good,
please, man. Okay, I mean, Zijo with a commanding lead here. He's got a nice little ball of crossbows.
Worried.
And Zijo with crossbows, you don't fuck with. Let's check out his line of sight here. He knows that there's an exposed wood line back here, and that's exactly what he's going to touch. You best bet that's exactly what he's going to touch. He's got fletching,
crossbows.
but no bodkin just yet. And let's see if he gets closer in order to get a few more kills. No, he does not. Decides to pounce, but still gets a kill there. Not too shabby.
Yep.
Not bad at all.
Take what you can get. Definitely wants to preserve this army as long as possible. You know, doing a very smart play here to not get near that town center.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh, he's getting raided at home.
Scout raid. Yeah. Hot dang. Hot
Unlucky.
dang. Not ideal.
Zijo not reacting.
No. Did it eventually. Not a big call. Not a big deal there. But Sab's gonna lose these scouts if he's not careful.
Yep.
There we go. Hot dang. Oof.
Both players attacking around the same time, but I have to give the edge to Zijo. You know, his army is over twice the size, almost 3 times the size now of Sabbath's.
Yeah, a defensive tower going for
base.
Sab. And Zijo has the stuff to put down the castle, my guy. I'm wondering if we're going to get like a castle drop here.
Persian douche into castle drop my own base.
That would be incredible. Oh my god. 4 knights coming out from Sab right now, taking advantage of that Persian +2 versus knights, +2 versus archers. I really, really hope that that we get to take advantage of that here.
Oh, do you think Zijo's going to see the knight here? He might opt to focus fire that down as quick as possible.
He does see it, but Sab decides to hide it. And he goes after the Vills. I gotta tell you, man, if I were any of these players, I'd be flustered to hell.
Yeah.
I'd be flustered to hell.
Quitting.
Yeah. But look at this, man. Sab has been stuck at like 30 to 32 villagers for almost the entire game. Like
here comes the villagers, here comes the cavalry.
Yep.
Oh, it's a true meeting of the minds. A castle drop is imminent if
those knights are gonna get shredded, dude. He's only got 4 and he's got the first armor upgrade. That's not enough.
Oh, he's decided this is where
castle
I make my stand.
drop.
This is
oh
it.
My
Zijo
god.
with the best comeback story of the tournament thus far.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to run around this, horsey boys, and run straight into my army.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes down.
8 villagers building out this.
Not enough.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's getting chain barding now. Too late. Too late, brother. Too late.
6 archers.
Or is it?
They're backing up.
Oh no, Sab could have cleaned that.
He pulls off.
Sab could still clean this. That might be a doubt castle, dude.
70%.
That might be.
Oh, the quick wall.
The quick wall. Can he get it? Can he get it? Build, Zijo! No!
They're stuck on it.
They're stuck on it. That castle's still gonna go up.
Do it again.
That castle's still gonna go up.
99, 100.
Yeah. Boom. Castle right in the face.
Worth every penny.
Wow, that was
no murder holes, unfortunately, but that's not a problem.
Corvingian army coming out for Zijo.
Ooh. For the folks at home, what is the Corvingian army?
Corvingian army makes your Magyar Hussars cost no gold, which I guess is okay, but Zijo is going
a lot of gold right now.
Cav archers right now.
What a absolute game right now.
What the fuck is that? I'm loving this game. Oh my Jesus. It's wonderful. Just so you know, I did check. Persians get that +2 bonus also against cavalry archers. So this is going to be devastating for Zijo's switch. This is going to be devastating for his switch. Zijo has nothing to stop this. Magyar Hussars, don't get me wrong, are good, but they can only be produced out of a castle, and they get really slow. Really heckin' slow.
This is a tricky situation for Zijo to be in. Sab is definitely pulling out everything that he can for this game here.
You know, I just desperately want one or the other player to break 40 vills. It is 43 minutes, and the top is 35. Like, what is going on here?
It's been a low-ville fiesta.
It has. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Castle up.
Oh, another free knight pick. Dang.
Yeah. Okay. Chain barding in from there, so those knights are going to be really, really powerful. Really, really sturdy as well. But that castle from Zijo is putting a good amount of pressure down. Unfortunate that it's just taken out the stable here and not necessarily the town center. But you know what? Any port in a storm, my friend. Any port in a storm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hussars are out.
Yeah, beautiful. Looks like Zijo doesn't have any upgrades except for iron casting, so these knights are going to get a couple free kills here with these Magyar Hussars, my friend, if they pay attention, and they are not. All right, that's good. Word.
Goodness gracious, Zijo.
Hot damn, dude.
Well done. He's definitely seen this a time or two in his day, and he's been.
Yes, he has.
He knows what to do.
He does not want it. Yeah. Bloodline's also in from Sab, and pretty much no upgrades on the cavalry for Zijo other than the stuff he's got.
You know, it's only really available to us in hindsight because we are here. We have like the God's Eye perspective over everything.
Absolutely.
But considering that Zijo already has a barracks built in Sabbath space, he could start pumping out some spears.
Yeah, if you wanted to, that'd be excellent. Now the Magyars don't get awesome anti-cavalry options, as they miss the final armor upgrade for their. Oop, and Zijo buying some wood there.
Interesting. Going
for another town center,
archers?
perhaps.
We're seeing some cav archers popping out right now. 3 queued up.
Looks like he's deciding to stick with that. I think we're seeing the final army composition here for Zijo here. He wants to go Magyar Hussars and cav archers.
Yeah,
which
just throwing in his hat with,
honestly,
with that option.
Great call if you can get there. But getting there is difficult, man. Getting there is real difficult.
This entire game has been an uphill battle. For both players, you know, Sabbath trying to squeak out an early win with an unorthodox strategy, really fully committing with a double Persian douche.
Yeah.
But then Zijo rebuilding from the ashes and able to make quite the comeback.
Like a
game
Phoenix,
is
would you say?
far from over. Oh,
would you go so far?
In fact, I would. I just didn't want to be the one to say it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to let people dig it out, yeah.
I am vain, but I'm not that vain.
Yeah. All right, so turns out Sab decided to put down the Siege Workshop, possibly hoping to take down this castle by Zijo, but I gotta tell you, man, Magyar Hussars, the reason that I set those apart specifically from regular Hussars, and normally as well, is because these guys get an extra bonus versus Siege. So any Siege that comes out here are gonna get destroyed very quickly by these Magyar Hussars.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, Sab wasted some wood here, keeping this Siege Workshop open, particularly because
whenever he's not even building
he's not building anything
himself.
in there. Yeah. Sneaky Town Center in the bottom from Sab there. I don't know if you noticed that, but a second TC going down from Zijo as well. Looking to expand his Vil lead here.
Golly, these players are all over the place, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. I do believe he's trying to... I just realized this because I'm a dum-dum. I think he's trying to keep that up right there so his economy does not get raided. Which makes a lot of sense. But with Iron Forging in, honestly, Zijo is he's gonna pull down that building. Just now decided to do scale barding armor. Very smart indeed. Those Magyar Hussars are gonna pack a punch if he can get a decent amount of them up.
They are going to be tough to deal with, and there are plenty of other ways for Zijo to get into this base, but here he goes. He's in.
Whoa, here she comes.
That's 2.
Yeah.
How many more are we going to see?
Let's see if Sab figures out. He's raiding in the south there.
5, 6.
So I don't think he's really paying attention.
That's it.
Zijo. Oh my god, that's a brutal... Yep, okay, he's noticed.
9 bills.
Yeah, but 5 or 6 went down for Zijo on the southern lumber camp from him.
I would... Oh, disaster.
Yeah. Stonewall's coming up from
trade
Zijo
any
as well.
day.
Oh, absolutely.
Zijo having a much larger impact with his army at Sab space as opposed to being walled out.
You can see that eco KD right now, 45 to 27 in Zijo's favor, which is fucking crazy.
It's big.
Sab is right back down to 30 fucking 2. Are you serious?
Zijo is at 49 vills. He has 2 town centers. He just needs 1 more, and he has 2 queued up. We might break 50, Blue.
Yeah, you know what? I'd love that. I might have... That was an interesting pop out there from the from Zijo right there. Not super duper ideal. I think he can lose all those boys right there. I don't necessarily think they've got thumb ring because they're firing pretty heckin' slowly.
Yeah,
but
if he's able to micro them, you know, he might be able to snipe 1 or 2 of those.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Good use of the stone walls here from Zijo, knowing that indeed his shit was gonna get pushed in by those heavy knights.
Yep.
Yeah.
There is a hole in the wall for Zijo's base, but it seems that Sabbath has not identified it.
Yeah, yep. Really reinforcing that southern side. I don't know if Zijo sees that bottom one. No, he has no idea that that bottom TC is there. So realistically, he could get a decent amount of pressure down if he really wanted it to.
Big fight here. Sab's base. Those Hussars are going to probably go down.
Those Hussars are going to crumble. Oh, he's not paying attention. Oh, no. Excellent raiding unit, and they're gone. Oh.
Yep. Garrison them in the castle if you can.
Nope. Deciding against it. He put them on stand ground there. A habit a lot of Archer players do a lot, so they don't run into any sort of trouble with TC fire.
Very true.
Generally a habit that you don't really want to do for Knights. Knights and Cavalry are really, really strong. You don't necessarily have to. Zijo looking to establish a little bit of dominance there in the south, trying to protect his home base a little bit, walling up also with the university.
Yep. And he's, we're actually going to see this center hill get used. We have a castle about to be constructed for Zijo out here in the center.
Yeah.
And he plugs up the hole with the university, so these Knights have to go around. But I really hope Zijo sees this. This raid could be devastating to his economy. You know, back and forth. Your raid, my raid.
Too late. Got home too late to catch my whole set. Zijo, this is just game one, my friend. This is just game one. You ain't missing nothing. Admittedly, this is a 54-minute match. 56-minute match, the longest that we've seen so far. And Zijo gets a Makes sense.
Thank you, crashing.
Absolutely. Zijo not noticing this attack up here north.
No.
That's bad.
I'm curious where his attention is being drawn right now. It looks like he's finding some of more of Sabbath's villages to raid.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Probably microing those vills up north. But that's a devastating loss from him. Oh man. 55, 53.
Ring the bell.
Going down. Zijo, my guy. Oh,
there they go. They're going in now.
Oh, man. Eye for an eye on that one. Goodness gracious me.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, Lou. These Knights really got their money's worth.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know.
They're going to rip down that TC. There's no one to stop him. Wow. Zijo back down to 48 vills versus Sab's 41, and it's swinging the opposite way again. However, Zijo here does have the wood to hopefully do something. I'm not entirely sure.
1,400 wood.
Oh no, he could hit that wood line, man. Oh, Sab's going for that wood. Oh no, he's not. Oh, Zijo, you lucky cow. You lucky cow. Yep, and he's deciding to wall up now. Good job. Good.
Where are my counter units? He's pulling back his entire army, letting Sab breathe. But he could build, just some spears at home. He has the wood to build more than a few barracks if he really wanted to.
And Horse Collar finally coming in for Sab at 58 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I mean, to be fair, he did use Zijo's farms for quite a while, so
that's true.
That's like free food.
I'm convinced Creamy Lou has been holding training sessions on Steam for Persian's TC drop. As it happens, I have only taught the Scout Rush to anybody on stream, and as it happens, nobody fucking listened to me. So we haven't heard it. We haven't seen it once. So
the honorable Scout Rush.
The honorable indeed, and Zijo once again getting attacked by Sab with those Knights.
Yeah, that TC is definitely gonna drop right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no way that thing lives.
Yeah.
But check out this huge raiding party that Zijo has going towards Sab's main base over on the east. It's huge. I'm counting 27 archers, or cavalry archers.
That's a lot. He could really do some damage. However, most of Sab's economy now is in the south. And I think Zijo just found it? Sort of. I think he kind of needs to realize that it's down there. But, my God, those Knights are just doing work against those cavalry archers. Might I remind you, +2. Hot dang.
Yeah. It's going to take a lot of micro in order to really take those down effectively.
Or a castle.
Or a castle.
Or a castle will do it.
Castle fire will do it.
Yep, beautiful. Yep. That's going to take it down.
Good
but Sab's just having going, he's idling half of Zijo's economy with this. Like, this is... Oof.
This is big.
This is brutal.
The Knights are going to get cleaned up on their own. And Zijo's army is back from Sabbath space. He's really going to have to play ping pong with this whole game here.
Absolutely.
Like
he's got a nice ball right there. Impossible to tell whether or not he's got thumb ring. I really sure hope he does. It doesn't look like it.
With this big army, he just needs to go to the corner, explore, and see. Nope, he's backing up. Come on.
Nope. No, Zijo, come on, buddy. Come on, friendo. Oof. Hot dang. Hot dang.
Yeah.
Game one
Clean
of
up his last
3 game
archers.
set. Exactly. Double TC, double Persian TC drop into the comeback of the century so far. Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is fucking wild. 31 is more than enough to hit yourself a nice little
Death ball.
death ball. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. However, Sab is expanding now. While that's a lot to really get over this. Get over this build discrepancy. It's gonna. Oh my god, Sab doesn't have a castle up. Sab does not have a castle up, and Zijo really has locked down at least part of his base because he's got well, 2 castles up. Also, hi Victoria. How far was I actually back in bill count? I was never sure. You were ahead almost all the time except after the
rushes.
Yeah, you had 16 vills to his 31, and then Sab stuck at 31 until about 5 minutes ago. So, like,
so check this out. I don't know if you're seeing this, Lou, but Zijo is reclaiming the motherland. He is building a town center back at his first base at the very beginning of this game.
Yeah.
He is saying, this gold is my gold, and I know you can't contest me because I have this castle here, and there's no way in hell I'm going to let you have it. So he is out here claiming it.
He's realizing that his gold at home
is
a little bit
only
lacking.
Needs to go. Once he visits the corner, this could be GG.
Yeah, he just needs to visit that corner, and he doesn't know that that's there. He doesn't know that massive eco is sitting down there. Goodness gracious.
Does he see it, though?
Maybe. I think the move for Zijo here now is, obviously, we know this with just a couple nights on the field for Sab, and him more focusing on booming now, but I hear a ram. Oh,
dun, dun, dun.
Okay, that's a battering ram from Sab taking down a stable from Zijo. Not a big deal. Zijo now needs to either put down another castle with all that stone or sell it and go in. He's got 10 cavalry archers lined up right now. And 6
Zijo,
villagers.
please explore. Don't go to the red herring that is Sabas's east base. The real problem is to the south.
Yeah. I mean, he has to shortly after this, right? After he's decided to shoot enough arrows at a building for it to fall, he has to go. Here we go. Oh yeah, here it is. He's like, okay, more buildings. Yeah. Oh baby.
Our arrows will block out the
sun. You get around to Dwarf Fortress. No, AoE 2, Victoria.
This is incredible.
Sab has not noticed.
This is very hard to not notice. Sab must have known that this was going to be coming.
That's so many dead bills. Zijo has ballistics.
Good thing there's a church nearby because we're watching a massacre.
This is a massacre. I need to go to church after this. Dear God, Sab is down to 47 villagers compared to Zijo's 75. That is brutal.
That's at least 20 villagers killed in a span of 15 seconds.
I mean, the entire... All you need to do in order to understand this game is look at that eco KD. 86 to 43. That's insane.
Golly.
Sab has made more villagers and lost more as well. Like, that's just insane. That's just insane. Zijo has kept his safer. And a little bit of a ram push happening from Sab.
I see it.
Let's see if Zijo sees this. He has. Let's see if he noticed it.
Hasn't built any hussars. Hasn't built any infantry to really counter this. We might actually see this town center and this castle go down. It's currently undefended.
If he notices, he's really busy with his siege workshop drop and monastery. Yeah. That's totally gonna. Oh no, that's totally gonna go down. That's way too late. And he's noticed now, villagers. Unless he starts repairing with a couple, I think this is gonna go down and build some Magyar hussars. I think it might be a little late.
Ooh, a little too late.
Repair, good job on the repair. Nice. Knights coming in here now. I think they're gonna save it, but barely.
It's gonna be tough.
That's gonna be gone with the knights right there.
Yeah,
Zijo saves that.
Down this.
Yep. That's only 400 HP left.
Oh, did Zijo get murder holes? Or do my eyes deceive me?
I did not think Zijo got murder holes. And he's stuck with 400 HP on that, and Sab calls it GG.
Wow.
Sab calls the GG. Holy
Good
shit.
Game.
Have you ever felt electric in your nutsack before? Because that's what I'm feeling right now. Jesus Christ.
Someone who's hooked up a car battery to one of the regions, and I am electric. This is incredible.
I am electric. Goodness gracious me. I think that pressure down south really sealed it for Sab, and him not being able to take down that TC did it. Hot
Absolutely
damn.
incredible. This is an amazing story of a game. Double town center drop in Dark Age into rebuilding in one another's starting bases, only to have it end with just cavalry archers flooding the field. An absolutely stellar game by both players. And this, Lou, I have to remind you, is game 1.
Yeah, this is game 1. This is game fucking 1. Golly. Adonius asked if they have any energy left for the next one. Like, I'd be drained after this. I'm like, fuck this, man. I need a nap. I need a juice pack.
Yes.
Give me some fruit gummies. I'll be good to go in like 30 seconds. But golly. Although, the writing was on the wall for Sab. You can see here that Zijo was taking Imp.
Oh, yep. Just started Imp.
Yep. I really appreciate... Drained, I was fucking wired. And yeah, we took a 10-minute break. Fair.
You must have, absolutely.
Hot damn. You know what? I think that was the best game we've seen so far.
So Ben, if you're taking notes, just do what Zijo did, and you've been fine.
Yep, just do exactly as Zijo did. It's okay to crumble a little bit. It's okay to freak out a little bit. We're gonna rip you a new one for it, obviously, because we were fucking merciless with that. But you're going to be victorious in the end. Zijo did the exact right thing. He didn't waste anything of the time. He didn't waste any time or waste any wood putting down repairing his TC versus the clearly superior Persian TC. I think the only mistake he really did there was not rebuilding the TC kind of farther away, so that he didn't get screwed up.
Yeah. Ben says amazing game is amazing. No one said anything about that being a thing. So yeah, that's a tough one. Like, coming back from being a double town center dropped in Dark Age, commendable.
Yeah.
And making it all the way to Imperial afterwards, astounding.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this timeline. I would hate to miss this.
I would love to. Oh my god, look at this. All right. I just want to point out one thing for Sab. His villagers never go. Look at that. It's just fucking. It's a.
Villager max 1 away from it being so nice.
Yeah.
And Zijo able to recover all the way up to 80.
Yeah. Golly. That's
amazing.
insane. I mean, look at that. Total 141 villagers. But it didn't matter because he was killing more. He was killing a lot more. Also, for Victorian, by the by, my friend, this is just one of the games that I absolutely love, and I've decided to host a $1,000 Noob Tournament prize pool. I literally played CK2 on Wednesday. Not to worry. I still love CK2.
By the way, there's a $25 Steam gift card at the end of this. Make sure to enter by typing in hashtag giveaway.
Hashtag giveaway, yes please. Or £, depending on what era you are from.
That's right.
Yeah. I gotta say, man, that was such a fucking good game. Oh my god.
At the end of the day, Zijo came out with a positive KD in terms of his military, killing 1.33 and a army high of 55. That was definitely all cavalry archers just running amok. That probably could have been split into 2 death balls if we were being really, really picky about it.
Absolutely. I honestly was not here for the cavalry archer switch, mainly because the Persians do so well versus it, and Sab was making nothing else. Literally, there was
just knights.
Yeah, that was the exact thing that Sab needed to come back.
Oh wow! An amazing game, good game, Sabbath, good game, Zijo 0, an absolutely stellar performance. Yo, I'm electric. I want to jump into the next game, but I need to check in with you, Lou. Do you need a break?
I do not. Car battery. I'm good,
That's
baby.
right.
I'm good.
All right. No worries, my guy.
Yeah,
I can,
I'm gonna
get game 2 loaded in.
Yeah, I'm gonna post up here. Hot dang.
Oof.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh my goodness. All right, let me just load this up right here, right quick. Whew. That was an hour long.
Yeah.
That was an hour. See, oh man,
I didn't feel like it.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see a game 3 here.
Yo, I hope so, man.
I sure as shit hope so. Oh my god. Luke, get ready for the 6th Civ pick. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Oh my.
No
Zijo
spoilers.
has decided that he wants to take all of my favorite civs and play them for himself. First and foremost, douchebag, but also secondly, flattery is the flattery is the highest form of compliment, or what's that called? Imitation is the highest form of flattery. That's what it is. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. I'll take it. Imagine if that was a short game. I know. What the hell? All right, I got the next game loaded up. To you?
I am almost in that boat. Yes.
Yeah.
So, are you all loaded in?
I am all sorts of loaded in, baby.
All right. I can start our countdown whenever you're ready.
Please do.
All right. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Begin. Oh my god. All right. Zijo.
We're in it once again.
Yeah. Zijo, 1-up as the Spanish.
Very interesting pick.
Sab over here is the Lithuanians, an excellent nomad place.
Both players placing a dock immediately?
Yo, that is
they're right next to one another.
That is absolutely meta. That's precisely what you're supposed to do. This
right.
is Nomad, by the way. What you're supposed to do generally on Nomad, if you want to be meta, is take your first 2 villagers. Oh well, you guys can't see my face, can you? That's a big whoopsie, isn't it? Thanks for complaining, guys. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take your first. Well, Betty got to it. Yeah, Lithuanian stand, absolutely. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take your first 2 villagers. Send them towards each other and build a town center on the nearest wood line that you see when the 2 meet. On your last one, what you're supposed to do is try to find a coastline and begin to fish. With that first villager, what you do is you build a dock and you build a house and you just start fishing. Now,
It's
recently...
so incredibly meta, and it's just so funny to me that they spawned right next to one another.
Yeah. Yeah. Nomad has had a rework recently, in that they've decided that they were going to make it less likely for people to place TCs right next to each other. But Zijo picking Spanish here. Spanish is an excellent Nomad starter because they build 25% faster. Or is it 33? I'm not entirely sure which one's which.
30% faster, actually.
30,
but only 20%
okay.
for wonders.
Very well.
Yes.
Even still, lots faster, so you can get that TC up faster, so you can get more people out faster. Whole 9 yards, brilliant.
Absolutely.
Sab, however, has Lithuanians, which start with an extra 150 food, which means he can queue up 5 villagers like he's doing now and not necessarily get blocked.
Or, if you're a guillotine girl, you advance to feudal at 9 minutes.
Yes. Or, yeah, you advance to feudal at 9 minutes with 4 villagers.
That's right.
The
so
absolute...
brave, so bold. Setting the new meta.
Can you be called a Chad if you are you a Chadette?
Ooh, what is the female version of Chad? Or is Chad gender neutral?
I think Chad is gender neutral. I think you can just call him Chad. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. We'll have to ask the internet on this. I'm sure they know the answer.
The internet has to know. It's got to be Chad. I think Chad is gender neutral. I think we could do that. It's Pride Month.
Being
we have to,
universal.
right?
Oh, Guillotine Girl says Chad is gender neutral. For sure, so I'll take your word for it.
It's like it's the new dude.
Right.
Yeah. Perfect.
Oh, good.
Oh, excellent. All right, so yeah, pretty standard start for both of these guys. Let's check out their scouting. Zijo has no idea where anyone is, and he is scouting with a villager. That is pretty standard. Generally, what that one villager does is hop around, and anytime you need a house, they go ahead and just build it. Let's see if Sab is.
Zijo was also
same.
lucky enough to find a cow, so that's also going to be scouting for him. I guess he doesn't really need it because he has, deer that he can pull in and a boar right next to his TC.
Yeah. Sab, however, does not have that scouting. Sab is making a couple more. Well, yeah, Sab is making the fishing ships where Zijo isn't, and that's going to put him in a distinct advantage, though. I don't think Zijo. Well, he does have the wood. I'm not entirely sure. I think he's just forgotten, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be easy to forget about your navy because normally you end up skipping that on every game unless you're Cheeky Cherry and you decide to place it in Arabia games.
Exactly. Unless your name is Cheeky Cherry 11, you just don't make
the
docks
only
ever.
exclusion.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if Zijo decides that he's going to put down a couple more boys here. Can you fish with villagers? Yes, indeed you can.
Indeed.
Yeah. Man, I'm kicking myself. Hey, Sab, don't you kick yourself just yet, my friend. We ain't doing it. Yeah, Zijo here, very close to finding his TC and bringing in a boar. Very sneaky also, because that's a boar that I'm sure Sab would have loved to have, because that was right next to him.
All the way from across the map. I love it.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That is beautiful. Nomad can be fickle like that, as indeed there are no guaranteed resources for anybody. You even stole a boar, you ass. Yep, Sab's checking it out. He's looking at it. I guarantee Sab was just like, what the fuck? I'm sure there was a boar around here somewhere. He might have been thinking he's going crazy, not thinking about it. Golly.
He had scouted it. He had scouted that boar.
He scouted it.
And all of a sudden, it's disappeared.
Yeah.
Like a ghost in the wind.
Like a ghost in the And Zijo had no idea. Yeah. Zijo just now making some fish. However, this is going to be a really hotly contested fishing spot, as indeed they are right up next to the map.
Ooh, yep. They definitely see one another.
Yeah, generally not a good idea to put your dock down right next to the map. It might even be worth trying to find a coastline that is a little bit closer to the middle of the map, so that you can, like the southwestern part of the map there, where you've got a lot of ocean, and if you're kind of like closer to the middle, you can make a better dock that way, and your fishing ships will be a lot more efficient for a lot longer.
That's an excellent point.
Yeah.
Well, as this game is kind of winding up, this is our first time seeing the Spanish in this tournament, so I'd like to kind of highlight, their specialty for those of you at home who may not have a whole lot of experience with them. So the Spanish are actually a monk and gunpowder civilization.
Sure.
And some of their civilization bonuses include their blacksmiths upgrades costing no gold, further incentivizing you to build and utilize your blacksmith. Absolutely phenomenal for feudal, because you can just focus on getting those extra food resources as a part of your overall game plan, and then transitioning that into a stronger feudal.
That was a good joke. I hate it so much, though.
Which is absolutely great.
Yeah. Particularly in the Imperial Age, when you're trying to make a switch, the Spanish switch into, say, trash units. The Spanish bonus of not costing any gold for any of the blacksmith upgrades really matters. Let's say you decided to go conquistadors and they decide to make a fuck ton of skirms. Well, you're not going to go scouts all the time, and it's going to take a lot to get the full upgrades. All three forging, and all three attack, and all three armor. So just the fact that you can save enough gold there, particularly if you're looking to go into trash to begin with, is huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So taking a look at the scouting from both of these players, Sap is still just 2 islands in this fog of black.
Wow.
Really fortifying his main base, but not really looking for Zijo right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, very surprising from this player. What's your take on that?
I think you could kind of fall into this safe zone where you're just like, you know what? I'm really good at Arabia. Like, I can do Arabia really well. Also, both players going up to the feudal age at around the same time. Very good.
Very nice.
I can do Arabia really well. Pardon me. I can do Arabia really well. I know what's happening. I know how to do it. No freaking problem there. However, when you get really used to a build order that has always 2 boars, 4 deer, a wood line close to you, it makes it hard to adapt, per se. And if you don't have a scout, you're not going to think to do what Zijo's doing here and scouting with a villager. You know?
Absolutely.
And admittedly, this is his home map, but even still, this could be a, you know, I'm shooting myself in the foot so that you get really freaked out by the blood. I'm not entirely sure how what Sabbath's thinking here was, but they're both up to feudal.
I'm also a little bit perplexed. I'm right there with you, Lou. You know, it seems like this was maybe a fallback. Maybe Sabbath was planning on winning game 1. And
wait, what is this?
Another dock?
No, Sabbath's building inside of his stable.
Is that true? I think he
has
that
a visual bug?
It's a visual bug. Yeah.
Okay.
He's on a hill right above.
He's on a hill. Okay, I was like, motherfucker, if you've been cheating in my, you've been
in the tournaments.
Hackers. No,
you know what to do.
Yep.
Time out setup.
Get him. No, I was like, why is he doing that? That's fucking weird. All right, well, Zijo getting out a couple fire ships here, decided to be really jerky towards Sab's fishing ships.
I love this play.
Great call, though.
This play.
Great call. And go ahead.
Forces Sabbath to deal with some pressure. Otherwise, he's going to lose a lot of fishing income.
Yeah. One of the dumbest hacks to use. Yeah, that would be such a dumb hack to use. Oh my god.
Thanks, Cheeky Chair, for timing out Sab. Oh,
yeah, I really appreciate it. We really need to get these troublemakers back in line, honestly.
Love it.
Just freaking insane, buddy. Freaking insane. Yeah, let's check out. Zijo still has no idea where Sab is. He's still scouting out with these, with a Vil and a cow. Think he might be in the top left corner. Sadly, no dice, but he is indeed going after these fishing ships with invisible fire. Some say invisible fire is the strongest fire. Everyone does know that it is blue fire. Fun fact.
The hottest fire.
The hottest fire. Actually, some say it's cold.
Ooh.
Say, yeah.
Man. Shout out World of Warcraft and the Frostfire bolts for those of you who are nerdy enough to forget that one.
Sadly, no, not for me. That's just
that's okay. That just means that you spent your youth better than I did. But anyways, back to the game.
Did I don't know about that, man. I spent it playing this game is what I did. I spent it playing this game alone.
Still well spent.
Well, yeah, after a fashion, I suppose. All right. Well, Sab is mildly aware of where Zijo is. However, Zijo has no defenses against Sab at the moment. You can see Zijo thinks he's kind of walled off here, but he's missing one essential part. And Sab is going to run right through.
Ooh, yes, he is. He was definitely not expecting Sabbath to be to his northeast, where he is raiding with all these scouts. But ooh,
they're gonna
right
go
under the TC.
Down pretty quick, actually.
Yep. A lot of damage. Might get one villager though.
Yeah, that's gonna be one Vil for sure.
Ooh,
oh no! Whoa!
Wow.
Saved. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Zijo also looking to go for some scouts. Not a bad call. You get some scouting out because you've got scouts out, and you also get a very mobile unit to get some scouting down. God, I gotta stop saying the word scout. I hate it.
You can scout with your scout whenever you want to scout for scouting.
Yep.
It's just one of those tricky things that it's both an adjective, verb, and noun.
Indeed. Hottest fire is actually your casting, Creamy Lou.
Jamie.
That's debatable. I will say, Dev Phoenix is giving me a run for my money. Absolutely, goddamn.
You are too kind, Mr. Lou.
I will say this though, Zijo, doink there from Sab, very good. That's gonna be really annoying. Looks like Zijo here with what's this, 10 on stone is looking to go conquistadors. Not a terrible call.
Ooh,
also adding in a spearman. Really not too shabby in the slightest.
Finally, a counter unit. I love it. This is exactly what I was hoping to see in game 1, and these scouts are running scared.
Yeah, this is indeed Scoutception. Scoutception indeed. Yep, and that just the addition of one spearman destroys any sort of scout potential that Sab had there. He's getting the first armor upgrade. He's getting the first attack upgrade, but it's not really gonna help when you got pikes on the field and such a low number of scouts.
That's true. You know, right now Zijo is floating a little bit of food. I would love to see him drop a blacksmith with all that 1,000 wood that he has, and get some gold-free blacksmith upgrades as part of the Spanish bonuses.
That'd be pretty hot. That'd be pretty hot. Or even make a couple more fishing ships. That'd be beautiful. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah.
I just kind of want him to use it. You know what I mean? Also, I desperately wanted to put down a castle. Now, I do get his hesitation at the moment because he kind of wants to get a little bit more military. Specifically knowing that Sab has had a lot of scouts in the past.
That's true. He's well known for that, and I don't think he knows for certain. He sees all these buildings that Sabbath is producing from, and he's standing on a hill, so he does have a pretty good spot for a castle. And I like how he's putting in a scout to kind of check out the remainder of his base.
Yeah, very good call.
You do want to put down a castle, but you want it to be in a ideal spot as well.
Yeah. All right, Zijo also putting down a little bit of palisade walls. I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. Mainly, hopefully, to stop anything that Sab's got going on. But a castle drop right to Sab's face right now could end this.
Oh, yeah. Zijo has a military lead, has a slight villager lead.
Yep.
He just needs to tick up to castle, and he's really close with the food. Could buy it if he had a market.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's put one down already. Let's see if he does it. And he's swapping over to gold now, probably to produce a few conquistadors. Not terrible in all. Also, Zur, this is a replay, my friend. All games are going to be replays, unless said otherwise. The finals absolutely are going to be, and it looks like Zijo did
This may be a replay, but this is our first time seeing it, so this is live for us.
Live for us, yes. I had no idea Spanish blacksmith upgrades didn't cost gold. Oh my god, Zijo. Come on, my guy. And both of them ticking up to castle right here.
Man, these players neck and neck.
Yeah. Zijo having enough for 2 castles here, though. No, not quite. He's missing 65 stone. But that's okay. He's close. Yeah. I'm just here for the conks. I know you are. I know you are. However, it looks like Zijo right here doesn't necessarily have anything happening.
No.
He's got looking for water military, but that's not gonna help.
Yep, he's cleared out one of the docks, one of the 3 docks that Sab has, and he could go around and harass the other fishing ships that are currently sitting idle at Sabbath's base. Check that out.
Yep. Let's just check if he's seen that. He does know that a dock is there. I don't think he realizes that I don't think it's gotten in the head yet. That dock could be where the fishing ships went, as he did indeed kill quite a few. Eco upgrades coming in from Zijo here, getting the Bloodlines upgrade, which does indeed affect the cavalry archers, quote unquote, that the conquistadors are classed as. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Zijo confirming right there. I just now realized that docks existed. Yep. Okay, good. So you saw it, but you didn't see it.
There they
makes
go.
sense. Okay. Double castle for both these players, and redocking there from Sab.
Ooh, he's chosen a spot for his castle, but he's currently having to fight some of Sabbath's military.
Yeah.
Good news. There's only 2 out on the field, and one of them is currently busy.
Double castle. Right on top of another, and Sab's dreams are dashed. He's gonna have to build a castle downhill.
Yep, he's backing up.
Oh,
ooh.
No, he's not. He's getting the siege workshop.
Interesting.
Okay. No, he isn't. Castle there. Spanish villagers, what are you doing, buddy? You're not gonna be able to stop that.
Builders work 30% faster. This castle is going up, Sabbath. I hate to break it to you, my guy.
Way faster.
Enjoy some castle fire to your face from on top of this hill.
Yeah, Zijo does not have fletching or bodkin, so this is not going to be an extra tasty drop, but it's going to at least be able to constantly touch that castle. And he's got 3 conquistadors lined up. Now, just so you guys know, conquistadors are classed as cavalry archers, so they need the archer upgrades, not fletching. They are not. The only blacksmith upgrades that they are influenced by are archer armor. Just so you guys know. They are a gunpowder unit, but technically they are classed as a cavalry archer. Just so you guys know. And if you check that out right now, Sab just sold 200 wood for 28 gold. You can see now that that these players have been heavily relying on that, or at the very least Sab has.
Absolutely. It's
Conquistador's
always
coming out
better
now.
to be the first player to manipulate the market instead of your opponent because you get better returns on your on selling your materials.
Absolutely. It starts out at 70, and it only goes down from there, unfortunately. Kulu, can you say, scantily scouting scouts scope out the scony scopes of the skeet? I can. I hated saying it, but yeah, I can.
Scantily scouting scouts scope out the scony scoops of skeets.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Not terrible in the slightest. What
I
I
could
really
have definitely
want...
done much worse on that one.
Yeah. Funny thing, this map only had 3 relics, and that would have been more than enough to get the relic win there. Now coming out with a couple conquistadors. They are deadly in small numbers. I mean,
yes.
deadly in big numbers as well, but
They are. Ooh, look at all
can
that
see-
damage on that knight. See
yeah,
you later.
they've got 16 attack. So even if you get 5 together, Lord on high.
Speaking of 5 conquistadors,
Yup,
you
there
know,
they
this
are.
is going to be pretty brutal.
This is gonna be unsexy from Sab.
Check out this open bloodline, my guy. Zijo spots it, and it's
Yeah.
and it's open range.
It's open. What's the term? Open season.
Open season.
Exactly,
Yes.
open season.
We're hunting rabbits,
However,
we're hunting Sabbaths.
we're hunting Sabbaths, yeah. However, Sab's classic battering rams come in here, and Zijo has not noticed yet.
That's going to put a lot of pressure on that castle.
I don't know how he can stop that except with conquistadors behind. I think he's just gonna keep taking pot shots at the economy, build a castle behind, and maybe.
Do you think Zijo is just trying to end the game before the castle goes down? Because he's really dedicating his resources to this cavalry or to these conquistadors.
Maybe. Early castle conquistadors are really fucking good. Really, really, really good. But that castle's going down, dude.
Yeah.
That castle's absolutely going down. Zijo's trying to shoot through that stable right there in order to try to get some pressure down. But Sab has decided, or Zijo has decided that he really wants to.
5 bills to repair. It's too little, too late, my guy.
Way too little. Yep, that castle's down.
Yep.
Disaster. Ooh.
Castle changes fire, and
Ooh, a call though.
well,
Thank
he
you for the follow.
He actually doesn't have the resources for another castle.
Yeah.
Brutal. He decides to build another TC, which is better for him in the long term, but
Yep.
he's losing a lot of pressure. He's going to have to pull these conquistadors back to deal with all these knights.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Hello there.
Zura, thank you for the follow as well, buddy. I
Ooh,
appreciate
and
that.
it looks like a knight has joined their formation, you know.
Yep.
It's said that once upon a time there was a war that got fought where 80 people went into battle, and then they came back with 81 because they found a friend.
They found a
The war was
friend.
over.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
Zijo buying some stone there. Probably wanted to put up another castle, and realizing now that the market has been fucked by Sab. So
Oh, absolutely.
not ideal. Not ideal. Do castles shoot other castles? Indeed, they do.
Yes. Castles will shoot any unit in range that's of your enemy's team,
Yep.
and that includes buildings.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a big bundle of conquistadors. Have the hill advantage, but not for
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. Well, that's entirely fine. Zijo's not going to lose a single one. He has full armor upgrades on those conquistadors right there, my friend. Check that out.
That's really nice. Check that.
Yeah.
+2, +2.
Now that
That's
battering
gonna
ram's
go
going to go down. Zijo is about to take Imp as well. So, damn. So long as Zijo gets another castle down, he can start trebbing that sucker down. And honestly, Sab is nowhere close to Imp. This is over, baby.
Not right now, but Sabbath is playing the macro game. Let's take a look at his. So right now, he's built a monastery and collected 2 relics.
Yeah.
He's been pushed off the water, but he does have multiple forms of gold income. He does have some fishing ships working right now, and, you know, he just has to worry about this ball of conquistadors, and he has some military units on the way there.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it's too much. Zijo's, there we go. He's going to put a castle down right there. He's going to decide, well, I'm going to take a few more of your villagers with me. You can see that eco KD right now is at 15 to 9. However, there's a brutal hole in Zijo's wall here. Sab just passing there, deciding that he doesn't really want to attack. It's fine. Attacking is for squares.
That university that you're building? No,
Fuck
not this
you.
thing. That castle you're building behind me? That's fine.
Ooh, a monk play here to stop the conquistadors.
Oh,
I'm digging
is he gonna
that.
grab it?
Not usually a bad call, as conquistadors can be a little bit slower. That castle's going up for Zijo right there. Quick garrison. Gorgeous.
Yep, and conquistadors are coming in to take care of those knights. They're going to have to pull back.
Yeah. Doctor asking, how huge is it getting the relics? Seeing as this tourney is standard victory, it is massive. We have not seen anything but a conquest victory as of yet. However, you can win with relics, friendos. You can win with relics. You can win with wonders. You can win with any way possible. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see like any sort of strange, I don't know, strange strats here.
Meta strategies, you know?
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, as it turns out, this is working out just the same. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
How many relics are needed to win? All of them. You need to collect all of them.
You need to capture and hold all of them for, I believe it's 500 years?
200.
200 years.
Is it 500?
It's 500 for wonders, I think, for sure. You know, you see that just speaks to how
it's 500. It's 500
these,
for sure.
strategies are used.
It's
Okay.
500 for sure. Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah, hang on. It's 500.
Lordy Lou.
Conquistadors coming out here. Yep, to defend that Treb easily. The one thing that I don't love about mass conquistadors is they tend to overshoot a lot. So,
dealing too
ow!
much damage, if that's even a thing.
Yeah, dealing way too much damage. 200
a,
relic, 300 wonder. Oh, so I was right. Okay.
Oh, okay. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again.
Yeah. What? No, you made me question things, my friend.
Yeah.
Zijo here, not quite with ballistics yet, but he's decided, I believe, to get. Does he have chemistry? He does not.
University has not been built yet, so you definitely.
Oh, that's right. It got denied. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, disaster.
But I'm excited to see that because the Spanish are a gunpowder unit civilization, as seen by their conquistadors. Their cannon galleons have better accuracy and faster cannonballs, and of course their hand cannoneers and bombard cannons fire 18% faster.
Yeah.
So if he really wanted to invest in some expensive gunpowder units, he absolutely could.
Yeah. Sab here sticking with the knights. As Lithuanians, he's getting that extra attack from those relics right there. Yep. But that's only +2. And he doesn't have the second attack upgrade nor the second armor upgrade. He does have bloodlines. That's great, but it looks like he's struggling for gold here. A couple more people on gold here would be excellent. Perhaps taking half off of wood right there, but that's difficult to do and try to rebalance your eco when your opponent's an imp and
in your face
with trebs. Yeah.
A hard task to manage because it's really hard to advance on 9 conquistadors and 2 trebs. I would love to see a mangonel shot to try and deal heavy damage as an AOE damage, but I don't know if we'll get to see that.
Yeah. Those conquistadors coming out here, and they're just regular conquistadors. The elite conquistador upgrade costing a lot, a lot. It's almost as much as a paladin. Like it's a lot, so it's definitely worth it, quote unquote. But
whenever you have 15 of them, I think it's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sab calls
says
GG right there.
Zijo is victorious. Good game, well played, both players.
Hot damn, guys, that is insane.
A+ play.
My nuts are still tingling from the first one, man. Don't get me wrong, this one was great, but GG's all round. Hot damn.
I need a breather, man. That was insane.
I need another beer is what I need.
Cheers to you, my guy.
Yeah. Hot dang.
Zijo makes his way into the semifinals.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
And I believe that makes it a Lux Fair and no, we actually don't know Zijo's opponent. Because Divi and Jamie have not yet played. My mistake.
Correct. That's GeoGuessr. Hold on. We don't want to play GeoGuessr. I meant to press bracket and it came on GeoGuessr. That's unfortunate.
What do you think this nomad looks like, Mr. Lou? Is it Panama?
Is it Panama? It might be. Yeah. I think it's Panama, yeah. Well, you've got deer, you've got boar, you've got sheep, and you've got wild cows. Fun fact, wild cows are native to Vietnam. They're a rainforest animal. At least their ancestors were.
Fun facts.
Yeah. But Zijo squeebing out a win there.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Next up, we're going to have a certain Cheeky Cherry 11 and Wrecked Giant. And then finally we're gonna have a Divvy the Wise Jamie to I keep wanting to say squeeb as the verb, but round it out. I don't know why I want to say squeeb. Oh god,
it's in your vocabulary. It's stuck in your head.
Fucking LMG, man. We were playing Apex a little bit, and LMG is like, I'm gonna squeeb round to the left. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And then I caught myself saying it like next match. I'm like, what the fuck? Stop it!
Oh my goodness.
Let's go to bed. Night night, Avi. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. We are halfway through here, and Cheeky Cherry is at 207,000 points. No. She won 207,000 points.
All in 2 days in a row. She's
won 207,000 points off of this match.
What?
Yeah. What the actual fuck?
Goodness gracious. That's a lot of faith in Zijo.
Does she know something that we don't?
Place?
What the hell?
I'm not ruling it out. It's a possibility.
Possibly, yeah. Wow, that is incredible. Okay.
I know that I need a break. You can go grab a beer, and then we'll be back with another game. I believe it's time for Wreck Giant Cheeky Cherry. Is that the next one?
It is. Yeah. Predictions started. Let's hope that that's Wreck Giant Cheeky Cherry. Leave map right there. I just have to breathe a little bit, man.
Yeah, we need to decompress. Lou, how you doing? How you holding up? This tournament has been absolutely phenomenal. Another 2-0. I'm really looking forward to
we haven't had a game 3
these
yet.
coming games. Yeah.
We haven't had a game 3. Guys, I tried, but Zijo's just slightly better than me. I mean, honestly, it's really close. It is really, really close how
Hello there.
well matched you two were. Also, Grathrang. Sick name, dude. Thank you for the follow.
Oh.
Very kind. I hope you stick around for the next couple games, my friend. We still have 2 more matches to go. Next up is Wreck Giant Cheeky Cherry. I'm loading that up as we speak.
Oh, Mr. Lou, before you head out, can you send over that game, or have you already sent it over?
I believe I did.
Game 10, Game 12, and the Zijo. That's the only one I need.
Okay, you do not. Give me just 1 second, my friend.
Sure.
Just 1 second. Grathrang has that T90 salute. Very good, my friend. Very good. Yeah, I did not send that to you. Give me just 1 second.
No worries. In the meantime, chat, let me remind everyone, at the end of the stream today, we're going to have a $25 Steam gift card giveaway. So if you're interested in getting that under your belt, make sure to type in #giveaway in the chat.
Poor favors. Yes, please. That'd be lovely. Sending those off to you. You should get them forthwith.
Absolutely. I have all the games.
Cool beans. And Capture Age just crashed for me. Good shit. It's completely crashed.
At least it wasn't in the middle of the game.
At least it isn't crashed in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yep. Tried to bind a shared texture. I bet you did, huh? It's okay, Capture Age. It's okay, buddy. You don't have to. Obviously, Capture Age is a free platform, by the by. I didn't necessarily have to get the pro upgrade if I wanted to play, but yeah, it's completely free. Hot dang. Okay, let me go grab that beer right about now. If you guys haven't typed in #giveaway, please do. Everybody but Luxfair, because he won last time. Actually, you can if you want to. I'll just redraw if you get it again, buddy. Is there a map pool /Civ draft? No, sir, there is not. This is a Noob Tourney. I will. You know what? I don't know if it's entirely. I don't know if it's entirely reasonable for me to say, but I guess technically there's a home map pool. Yeah, first game is going to be on Arabia. Next one after that is the loser's home map. But I believe generally the players here are all really newbie. A lot of them have either picked up the game the last couple months, or what they've done is played it back in when it came out in like '99, and then hopped back in. So yeah, if I think most people are comfortable with Arabia, and their home maps are something of a something of a challenge for them. So take that with a grain of salt. I need to grab another beer right quick, as that is my God-given right as an American. Yeah, and then we can get the next game started. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just a little bit drunk. It's fine. I'm not drunk yet. I will be drunk. No, I don't want to be drunk at the end of this. I don't think I want to get drunk. Okay. Dev, I'm ready when you are, my friend. Dev is taking a hot second to dip out. No. I want you guys to know this is the only beer that I've had. All right, I've had one beer in the past 2.5 hours. All right, chill out. I'm not getting hella drunk. You hear me? All right. I'm not getting hella drunk. Oh god. Base civs, though, far as I recall, we're not seeing Burgundians or Sicilians. Hawk, just as far as I know, my friend, a lot of these players do not necessarily have that DLC. So if you guys like the campaigns, I would highly recommend you guys getting that DLC, mainly because it's a lot of fun. Like, I really love the campaigns. There was a while there where I just blew through the campaigns, and John the Fearless is really good. I thoroughly enjoyed the Sicilian campaign.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Lou.
Hi, buddy.
Before we get started, let's take a quick breather. That was a intense match. I have a question for you. What is your beer of choice this evening?
My beer of choice is the Squeezy Rider, a West Coast IPA by Deschutes.
Okay.
It was in a variety pack on sale at Kroger. So I was like, ooh,
I'm all
okay.
about the variety pack life.
Yeah.
Bloody Bro asked.
Go ahead.
My beer of choice this evening is a watermelon dragon fruit burst session sour.
Oh.
I just had an IPA and deciding to switch things up just a little bit.
Oh my, that sounds fantastic. Holy shit.
Indeed.
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cheers to you, my guy. An amazing
Cheers.
tournament so far. These quarterfinals have been absolutely incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed the hell out of them, man. I also want to thank you guys too for sticking around, chatting the entire time. It'd be a lot less fun if it was just myself and Dev sitting here talking to ourselves the entire time. Although, don't get me wrong, my friend, I still have a grand old time. I still have a grand
no
old time.
offense taken.
None, yeah. Yeah, also, Ben, you shouldn't bet because you're the admin. You know what's happening. Hush. Okay.
Ben's a sneaky man.
Yeah. Before we start this,
Word.
I can't help but notice a certain Cheeky Cherry 11 is has the Persians selected, my guy.
Persians again. Yo,
Yeah.
if we see another town center drop, I'm going to lose my mind.
We saw one in Ben's game. We saw one in Luxor's game, ZJ's game. If we see one in Cherry's game, I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna die. So, Rang, something I want to clarify for you right there.
Is just town centers.
Cheeky Cherry 11 doesn't have a rank. Cheeky Cherry 11 doesn't have a rank. Wreck Giant don't have a rank. I think the only people to have a rank in this matchup, or like anybody, is... Let's check out the bracket here real quick. I think Luxfair has a rank, Sab has a rank, Zijo has a rank, Divi has a rank. But, none of them are great. None of them are... I don't think any of them are over 1,100. So you're going to see some jank here, my friend. You're going to see some jank. Some well-executed, incredibly well-trained for jank. But jank without rank. So not to worry. I've never played online before. Fun. Yeah. All right. I'm at 2 seconds, my friend. Are you loaded up and ready to go?
At 3 seconds, I am ready to count us down. I'll give you the countdown in tres, dos, uno, vamos.
Yeah! Okay. All right, Wreck Giant as the Vietnamese, Cheeky Cherry 11 as the... Oh, and she's pushing one of her villagers around. That's not too shabby. Wreck Giant as the Vietnamese, and Cheeky Cherry as the Persians. We haven't gone over what the Vietnamese do recently.
Oh, absolutely not. It's been a little bit since we've seen anyone pick Vietnamese.
We haven't seen anybody pick Vietnamese in this tournament yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So,
oh, thank you for the shout-out, Cherry.
Wreck Giant is playing a Archer civilization. I know Wreck Giant personally, and he loves his archers. I normally see him on the Britons, so I'm excited to see him actually switching it up to the Vietnamese.
Yeah.
At the very start of the game, they actually revealed the enemy's start position. So he doesn't actually have to go out and find where Cheeky Cherry's base is. He already knows.
Yeah. Yeah. That's really, really nice for him. I will say this about the Vietnamese. They've got all of their eco upgrades don't require wood, which is wonderful. Not only that, but they get extra archer HP, which makes some of their archers the tankiest in the game. I think one of their final upgrades is the Imperial Skirm, which gives them basically an upgraded skirmisher.
Yep.
A little bit more pierce armor, a little bit more attack. It's upgraded.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
so
the economy upgrades cost no wood, meaning that you can funnel all the wood you want into your archer line.
Exactly.
Build up as much as you want.
Exactly. So that'll be quite nice for this guy. Let's see what each player is doing here. It looks like Cherry's a little bit ahead on Vills. That's interesting.
Ooh.
With 13 seconds of idle time for Wreck Giant. Cherry taking a bit of a lead there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, no, I dig that. All right. Nice, nice, nice. I like it a lot.
Cheeky Cherry, her history in this game has actually been mostly with the Celts, mostly with an infantry civ.
Yeah.
I remember in her first games in the tournament, she did a very commanding fast castle into infantry and infantry plus siege.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to see that here for this game.
No. Well, Persians, it's certainly something we've never seen before. And Wreck Giant, a little bit of that early jitters, I believe. He just killed a sheep right outside his TC there. Let's see if he loses a villager.
He's pulling a boar.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, ooh, okay. He's fine. That's fine.
He lives. So,
really low on
Wreck
that
Giant, round one, he ended up getting
Cherry lost one.
Disaster. Guard was unfortunately unable to attend the tournament. You know, real life gets in the way sometimes, and that's okay. We understand.
Yep.
So this is his first game for the tournament. Maybe we're seeing some jitters.
That's true. I think we can see some jitters here. Cherry lost a villager, but Wreck Giant is still ahead one, as Cherry has not done Loom yet. Entirely understandable. Wreck Giant now housed, which is not super duper ideal. You can see that
only for a moment.
Yeah, only for a moment. Not too shabby.
Not too bad.
Yep. At the moment, I would give it to Wreck Giant. He's been doing it relatively well. Cherry now scouting him out.
Yep.
Let's see if she notices. She sees the house. She sees the stone. Oh, she's turning away.
Yep. In my heart of hearts, I want to agree with you.
Away. She found the sheep,
I want to support Wreck Giant, but his scouting has been not the most ideal here.
Let's check that out.
If you take a look at his scouting, he hasn't really done too much around his base.
Yeah.
He has found his second boar, which is good, but Cheeky Cherry is already at his base.
Yeah. No. Oh Cheeky my Cherry. God. You.
What is this game?
Wait, no, that's it.
Oh my God! Please don't. Okay, maybe she just accidentally double-clicked and built a house.
She might have done that.
Everyone, keep calm. No one panic.
Oh,
no one panic.
No, she's going forward. Come on.
What's happening? Oh my God.
Oh
Cherry,
my
please.
Jesus.
What is this?
I've said it once. I'll say it again. I think I'm in love. This is insane. What the hell?
This can't be happening to me.
This is incredible. You started without me. What do you mean started without you? All right.
Goodness.
This is a very vulnerable time for Wreck Giant as he pulled his boar, and he wait. Let's check out Cherry's
or line of sight.
Yeah, let's see it real quick.
So she sees the house.
She sees the house being built. I think she noticed that that stone pile, and I think she knows it's around here somewhere. and try to take a
my
pot shot
goodness.
at the Vills. All right, Cherry, you go to town, and she sees the TC.
Oh,
back up, Cherry, back up.
fire on
Oh,
that.
there we go. All right, not a
Okay.
villager down just yet, but she's gonna delete it here real quick.
Where's this town center gonna get dropped, Cherry? I'm worried.
Where are you going,
What's
Cherry?
going on?
She's lost her scout, which is not super duper ideal.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it
But
is.
Wreck Giant knows this is coming now.
Yep.
That's a close town center. That's a very close town
That's
center.
impressive.
And she's
There
building
it
it.
is.
Here we go.
I can't believe it, Blue. This is the third game in 3 different sets that we have a Persian douche.
Now we got a douche. All right.
I'm losing my mind.
Oh, and Wreck Giant is just going after it. Wreck Giant is going after it. Oh no, that TC's going up, dude. That
Yes.
TC's going up. If Cherry can micro this correctly, that
35%.
TC's going up. Oh no. Oh, Wreck
Red
Giant.
would have to have incredible micro in order to pull this off because that is a up TC.
Garrison, Cherry, Garrison, Garrison.
Yep, and there
There
goes.
you
That's gonna
go.
be some heavy damage.
Oh,
One Bill
boy.
pick. 2? 2? There
2.
it is. I don't think we're gonna see 3. It's gonna
Don't
be
think we're
close,
gonna
though.
see a third one, but that's
Yep.
2 Vills down right there. And Cherry is making more villagers. Wreck Giant is not. He's starting to get flustered.
I am blown away that this is happening
You've gotta
Not
be
once.
fucking kidding me, dude.
twice. Not, but 3 times.
You've gotta be
Shame-
fucking kidding me.
Shame on us for not predicting this from the very beginning. This
Dude,
is
literally all
incredible.
we've seen out of the real Cheeky Cherry 11 is fast TC or fast castle, Celts, crap.
Yeah.
You know, that's
legitimate build orders.
yeah. What
Long-term
the
strategy
hell?
build orders. This
Yeah.
is an all-in strategy, and Cheeky Cherry is looking to take game 1 right now.
Right
She
off
doesn't
the
want to
bat.
mess around.
Oh no, Wreck Giant is taking out feudal. He's not gonna make it.
This.
Oh,
no,
okay,
that
he
thing is
stopped.
definitely
He
gonna
realized
come
that he
down.
stopped.
Good.
He realized that he stopped. Good job. Good job. Great game awareness there.
So
Great
at
game
this point,
awareness.
I would definitely be scouting, if I still had my scout,
Yeah.
to see where I want to place my new town center.
Yep. Absolutely.
Try and survive this onslaught.
And here goes Wreck Giant. He now knows that he's gonna have to build a new one, and he actually has the wood to do it. This is exactly how you're supposed to do it.
All right.
And it's down. All right, let's see how Cheeky Cherry adapts to this.
Good.
And
Good.
she's putting down a
Look,
barrack.
bro,
Okay.
what is happening here? And I would
Alright.
tell him that this is the definition of chaos.
Yep.
This is not how people typically play Age of Empires normally. You
Yeah.
start off with a solid economy, you build some military buildings, and you have some small skirmishes, and then
Oh my God,
back
look at
and
that
forth
dude.
until the game is over. But
Look at
here-
Cherry. She's decided to scout with a villager. She's just looking around. She's
Oh.
like, okay, where are you, buddy? Where are you? I'm looking. I'm looking.
her
Also
line
getting
of sight,
down a
she
barrack.
doesn't know.
She doesn't know. Not yet. She can see the berries there, and she's deciding to poke one of Wreck Giant's villagers.
Don't worry, just gang up on her.
Gang up on her. Yep. Oh my goodness. All right, running away, and there goes Wreck Giant to feudal. Cherry's
Yep.
not too far off if she wants to be.
Check out Cherry's idle eco time. You know, this is what you really pay for whenever it comes to this sort of
Yep.
strategy.
Yep.
50 plus minutes, and we're 15 minutes into the game here.
Yeah. So that's a little bit wild. She's got 6 idle villagers right now. I can only assume those are the boys at home after taking those
Yep.
sheep. Yep. Just a little bit of
Forgotten about
mismanagement
him a little
there.
bit.
Not a
Yep.
problem in the slightest. Let's see if she pokes out a spear here and starts to check
Harass.
out. Yeah. Well, not necessarily harass. Get some scouting in. Get some scouting
Yep.
in. Cheeky Cherry at 28 vills right now. Wreck Giant at 20. I don't think he's going to be able to do Archer. Well, he might be able to. It's a
Solid
possibility.
wall by Wreck Giant here, you know,
Yep.
acknowledging that you don't want anything to just come straight through this and harass her gold.
Yep. Yep.
And neither player, or at least Cheeky Cherry, is nowhere near feudal at this point in time.
Nope.
So
Nope,
it's
nope,
going to
nope.
take a while for her to get archers on the field if that's what she wants to go for.
Yeah. Hot dang. A second douche would have worked great, unlike mine. Yeah, a second douche would have worked fantastically here. Wreck Giant kind of panicking a little bit and building some
Some
man-at-arms. I gotta tell, or some militia. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Making militia is almost always a bad idea, as in defense.
Yep, get them out of that town center. Get some upgrades on them.
All right, looks like Wreck Giant does want to go archers here. He does
Yep.
have a little bit of a cheap a bonus there with his archers, so he will be able to get them out relatively quickly. But, yeah, I was panicking hard for sure. Yeah, I would too, man. I would too. And Cherry's up to feudal. Look at that. All right, so what's she gonna do with her time? Can't say I saw the barracks and say what. Oh shit, what's she doing? Yeah. So 10 bill lead for Cherry too.
Yep.
Wow.
Good call out, Sab. Exactly what I was just about to say. Unfortunately, oh, never mind. She did put them back to work at home. So she is, in fact, gathering food from there now. There was a lot of lost eco time.
All right, Man-at-Arms coming in. Let's see if Cherry... Yep, immediately. Good reaction from Cherry.
Yep. Get them out from underneath that town center.
Uh-huh. Running away now.
One big.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Could have lost more. Could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. And Cherry's decided to run away with those. Very good, very good, very good. Excellent. Yeah, I think she's going to run on right back to the... Back to the TC right there.
Yep, and that's going to take more pot shots.
Yeah. Oh, no, Cherry, keep going. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Or 2 of the 5 down. 3, like, basically. That one is sitting at all of, like, 1 HP. 5 HP.
Yep. Villagers could probably gang up on that one if they really, really wanted to. Hot dang. So, what do you think Cherry's going to do here? She doesn't have a ton of gold. She's got a ton of wood. And she's making militia as well. All right.
I agree with your assessment. I don't think that the militia is the right call here. We can see that she's also building an archery range to kind of combat this. There's exposed food to her north that she just needs to put pressure on, and then that's going to kind of cripple Wreck Giants here. Yeah. So I'm a little bit worried about that.
Yeah. Cherry putting down an archery range here and a market trying to rebalance her eco. Not a terrible call.
If she was able to get more onto gold, then she would be able to actually tick up to castle pretty soon.
Oh my goodness.
But she's missing
look at that food.
150 gold.
Yeah.
So perhaps selling the excess wood, not a bad call.
Yep.
Not a great long-term strategy. She definitely needs to get onto gold, but she can do that at home where she's uncontested.
Cherry feeling the pressure here. Making more villagers, which is excellent. Always make more villagers. Looks like both of them are starting to even out a little bit now. But Wreck Giant holding the cards to the gold right there. Not too shabby in the slightest. Let's see. Oh, Cherry seeing the archers coming, making skirmishers. Golly, sorry, I'm burping a little bit.
Great. Good to see her using the counter units effectively.
Absolutely. Now those Man-at-Arms are going to do work versus the skirmishers, but they have no armor right now, so...
And they have a collective 31 HP between them, so it's not going to take long for them to get squished.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. Let's see how Wreck Giant uses these double range archers here, though.
Ooh, okay. Start to get some picks.
Yep. Let's see if Cherry needs to... Yep, okay, not bad.
You know, Wreck Giant was really given a blessing there by Cheeky Cherry as to not put any of her villagers in that town center. That avoided a lot of damage.
Yep. All right, looks like the skirms are going into battle here a little bit. Not necessarily doing much as they don't have any upgrades just yet. Cherry putting down another blacksmith. Hopefully she can get some upgrades on them as she's got a lot of food.
A whole 1 damage per javelin here.
Damn!
Yo, mad DPS, but it doesn't matter as long as Wreck Giant just ignores them.
Yep, that's entirely fine. And one's down right there. Goodness gracious me.
Standing there like a stalwart champion.
Absolutely.
Put your guy on defensive, my dude.
Yeah, at the very least. All right, lots out there. It looks like Wreck Giant has fletching now, so these boys are gonna go down pretty quick.
This is gonna hurt us a little bit. We have a couple of counter units, only 2 skirmishers here, so definitely something that 12 archers or 10 archers can handle.
Absolutely.
I'm just more surprised that Cheeky Cherry hasn't attacked this open and exposed food that Wreck Giant has.
Literally one skirmisher would be all it needs, you know? All it needs.
Just to get them off.
Yeah. Cherry really hurting for gold now, though. I feel like if she wanted to, she could probably go castle.
Manipulate with the market, sell some stone that she's probably not going to be using.
Speak of the devil, and there it is. A couple skirmishers right there really does...
good.
Yeah, at least disrupts the economy. And Wreck Giant now taking the eco lead. What is this game? Katana, this is Wreck Giant versus Cheeky Cherry 11. Our next couple. Zijo won the last game. And goodness gracious me, this is just so messy from both sides. Very, very messy from both sides.
So if Ben Beret is still watching and trying to learn how to handle a castle or a town center rush like this, you know, this is honestly a lot more of what I expected to come out of the Zijo Sabbath game before it turned into a, you know, whatever that mystery of a game was. Yeah. It's hard to even describe the chaos that ensued at the beginning of the first 15 minutes of that game.
Exactly, exactly.
But here, it's all about making the game as messy as possible. Trying to mess up your opponent's build order, get into their head.
Giant, no.
Oh, that's a lot,
Wreck Giant,
damage.
No. That's a lot of damage, but Wreck Giant's got 13 archers right there.
Get out of there, my guy.
Yep, and he's got access to gold.
Yep.
Interesting that Cherry never decided to take the gold at home. I can understand you getting a little bit flustered and you really getting stuck on, you know,
you really need to focus,
the north there. So I totally get that.
There's 7 villagers at her former base doing nothing, and she has plenty of space between her woodline at home where she's just doing nothing. There's so much wasted eco time there.
Yeah.
Oh, check it out. Cheeky Cherry is at 2 hours 47 minutes of idle eco.
That's quite a bit.
That's the most we've seen yet.
Yeah. If Cherry can just get a skirmisher lead here, she should be okay, but there's no upgrades for the skirmishers yet, unfortunately.
She has 11 queued up against 16 archers. I think that is definitely going to be the match she needs to take out this archer army. We'll see if Wreck Giant can take a favorable engagement here.
She needs that armor and the upgrades, though. She needs the upgrades. It's really not a terrible call to make skirmishers, but you need them upgrades, baby. Yep.
Wreck Giant does have both the damage and the attack and defense upgrades, so this should be able to.
And there she goes. She's getting fletching. I swear to God, she hears me. Look at that.
There you go. There you go.
Fletching is really gonna help. But if you trickle them in like this, it's not gonna be the best. Cherry kind of going down a little bit on this. She going down on the food count there. But that's probably because she's making a fuck ton of skirmishers. Yeah, that's
she
entirely
has to deal
fine.
with this massive archers. You know, Wreck Giant has 17 to his name, building 2 more archery ranges.
Yeah.
So definitely going back to a strategy that he's comfortable with. It's just it happened in a very different manner than he was expecting to play this game.
It did. Wreck Giant seeing that the skirmishers are coming out though, and countering with these scouts there in the bottom left.
Oh, thank goodness. The cavalry is here.
Cavalry is here. Wreck Giant. Oh, and Cherry's got the archer armor upgrade on both. So those skirmishers are going to be a lot more effective.
Yeah.
But this is the time where the scouts come in from him as well. And he's taking the eco lead. As you can see from the Sab game, the Doucher doesn't really get much above 30 villagers here, huh?
Man.
Yeah. And those 3 scouts are going to clean up, man. Those 3 scouts are going to clean up.
Yep, go for it. Just don't hold back, Mr. Scouts. These Imperial skirmishers have a minimum required range in order for them to throw a javelin.
Yep.
And scouts are just going to be all up in their face. They're not actually going to be doing any damage as the scouts attack them back. So. Yep. Wonderful to see it.
Yeah.
Cheeky Cherry, I did not expect this strategy coming out of her today.
Neither did I.
This is a very different Cheeky Cherry than what I'm used to.
Yeah.
And I wonder if she's gonna regret this, you know, going into game 2 and possibly 3.
Yeah. Hot dang. All right, decided to fight with the Vills. Not a terrible call there at all. Just gotta make sure that you finish them off. The Eco KD looking good for Wreck Giant.
Ooh, it's tasty.
Let's see if that surround works.
5. Ooh.
Kind of. Yeah, those wrecked archers are gonna go down.
Yeah, Cherry's gonna have to micro them if she really wants to do effective damage. And that can be really difficult with such small units in such a small space.
Absolutely.
But Wreck Giant is finding more kills.
Yeah, it's 15 now to 5. Oh boy. That's not great. Oh boy.
Realistic.
Definitely didn't have time to wall, so yep, mine was the defo noob Persian douche. I mean, I gotta tell you, Cherry, you've done a fan-fucking-tastic job at the moment. Just getting all this down, you've been doing fantastically.
Wreck Giant with the army advantage right now, 14-7, but a lot of his army is actually taking TC fire from Cherry.
A lot.
Not an ideal situation here.
No. That Vietnamese is helping, though. Vietnamese bonus is helping, but Cherry's down to 16 villagers.
That's true. They do have 20% more HP to their name, so they are a little bit beefier than your typical archer. But, you know, taking free TC fire is definitely not something that you want in any situation.
No. And it looks like Cherry is down to 16 with 8 idle at the moment. That is brutal. A single skirmisher up north as well, deciding to take a couple pot shots at Wreck Giant's woodline there, which is kind of funny. But Cherry needs to mix in, like, a single pike here. Like a single pike and she's gold. Yeah.
I think her barracks is all the way back at her original base if she still has it.
She's got one right in front.
It's right there.
Yeah. I can understand how you get real heckin' I can understand how you get real heckin' flustered though. So I totally get it. No armor on those scouts, but you don't necessarily need to. Cherry here just looking to get some economy back, and she has not made any more vills, unfortunately.
She has the food for it if she wants to queue it up, but her idle TC time is not envious. 16 minutes, comparable to Wreck Giant's 14 minutes, but still, if you check back at her original base, those farmers that were on berries have been just chilling for the past, like, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, those scouts are going to clean up those skirms from Cherry, unfortunately, and
at this point in time,
a pike coming out for the spear, spear coming out for Cherry. Unfortunately, that's going to get taken down immediately by those archers.
So in this situation, let's like at a macro level, right? Wreck Giant has Cheeky Cherry pretty well contained, so I would love to see him try to advance to the next castle, to a castle age, get some stone if it's possible, and then just drop a castle on this new TC, because I don't think it's going anywhere.
No, not necessarily. I think Cherry had a fantastic execution on her douche initially, but I don't think Wreck Giant panicked enough for it to be really worth it.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that assessment.
Yeah. Unfortunately now for Cherry, even without any upgrades, this is going to be punishing for her when it comes to idle eco and idle TC time.
Mercy,
And tower down from Wreck Giant right there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Like we said, contain the enemy. They can't go anywhere. The villagers at home are just now moving.
Oh, man.
They're going probably to that wood line whenever she could have had them on gold, on stone this entire time. So that's, you know. What it's amounting to almost 5 hours of idle eco.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. The weird thing for me with Wreck Giant is he's trying to take down a Persian TC here with feudal age units. And like that's not gonna work, my guy.
It's a futile effort. Someone called the pun police on me because this man needs to go to the castle age.
Cherry decided that she's gonna do some wheelbarrow. Interesting choice. I would say more appropriately, you would definitely need more villagers right now, but I can completely understand getting a little bit flustered. Wow.
I don't know, man. I don't think this game is going to go on for too much longer. Cheeky Cherry is kind of strapped for resources. 50 food to her name, only 100 wood. It's going to be really tough for her to really get anything accomplished. I expect this game to GG very soon. Because Wreck Giant just has the military and economy to back up a win. Yeah.
I will say this though. I commend Wreck Giant for trying to do something in the feudal age with these watchtowers. It is the wrong move, though. Generally, it is the wrong move. This is a Persian TC. It's not going to go down to a couple towers, and your Vil time on the stone is kind of wasted at this point. A couple more on farms trying to get you up to the next stage would do you a ton better. And I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I still got faith in Cherry to win the next round. Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility, but this one looks like it's done and dusted at the moment.
It is a best of 3, so we could see a comeback from Cherry. And maybe she'll fall back to a more tried and true traditional strategy. Maybe fall back to the Celts and play a more standard game, and that might be to her benefit.
Possibly,
we've seen the Persian douche at 3 different varying levels of success.
Yes.
And number 1 astonishes me.
Yeah, we've seen it thrice. in 3 matches. I think here's the thing, because like I think all 3 players here that did the douches were like, I gotta try something different. They've seen me before, I gotta try something entirely different. And I love that every single one of them was like the most different thing I could imagine. The Persian douche. I love that. Holy shit. When she dropped that TC, I shit my pants because I knew we talked about TC drop and how to counter it. And I did not remember what you said at all. Yep. No, that's entirely fair, my friend. That's entirely fair. Forever
Feudal. Never expect it to happen until it happens.
Oh, yeah. Hot dang. Forever Feudal for both these players, but Cherry farming a little bit at home, but without any sort of economy behind it to make more vills. This is right well GG, my friend.
It's 75-15 right now.
Yeah.
I admire Cherry for sticking with it, you know, seeing the game through to the end, but there's not too much that she can do in this position.
Negative.
Wreck Giant just has advanced too far for her to come back, I think.
Yeah. Thankfully, I guessed correctly in letting my TC die and carry on. Yeah. Yeah. If you've got Feudal, don't let your TC die, but if you don't have Feudal, just go. Just fucking go. And when I say get Feudal, I mean like you don't have Feudal going. And Cherry called the GG right there. Yep. Hot
Good
dang.
game, Wrecked Giant. Good game, Cherry. Wrecked Giant with an amazing recovery after that initial start.
Yeah. The Persian douche, when not falling prey to the initial fuck this, is 0 for 2.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Let's check that scoreboard because I think that this is going to be a pretty interesting one. We see that whenever Cherry came in and dropped that town center, she did have a pretty good bump over Wreck Giant, especially that early in the game.
Yeah.
But as Wreck Giant was able to stabilize his economy at home, it was just downhill.
Yeah. Hot dang. I mean, you can see the kills from both players are so high. Like, what? They're so high. That is
92
insane.
kills, 76 kills.
Yeah. Like, that's so fucking high.
Yes.
That's so dumb. I love it so much. Army high from both of them. Again, for a feudal.
29 is a lot.
29's high for a feudal army. Really high.
Jamie memed a feudal army just the other day in round 1, day 2 yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think he got up to 40. It was incredible.
Did he?
So we are reaching that level of memery, but in a TC drop game.
Yeah. Hot dang, man. Okay, well, game 1 goes to Wreck Giant, my friend.
Congratulations.
Game 1 goes to Wreck Giant. Let's pull up game 2 here real quick, shall we?
I am on my way there.
Beautamus. Enjoyed it. It was terrifying to play you. I'm telling you, man, playing in ranked and playing with your friends is one thing. But, like, the difference between playing in a tournament, from what I've heard, I would get jitters, man. I would get jitters 100%. Like, holy crap. I would not be able to... I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd crumble. We were doing that. We were doing that match there just earlier, my friend. In day 1, and I was crumbling like crazy. I was like, "Fuck this! This is awful." Golly.
Yo, you ain't kidding, my guy.
Yeah.
Okay. I have the game loaded up. Are you good to go? I'm seeing Celts versus Khmer.
Yes. Jawohl.
Jawohl, he say, jawohl.
Jawohl. On a very interesting map, one that we haven't seen yet. I just need 1 second. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a dog's tail. I was going to say something much worse, but I won't. Just 1 second.
All right, take your time. Hello, chat. As a reminder, I am your co-host, Mr. Dev Phoenix. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Super Smash Brothers, and Dyson Sphere program, but I am a huge fan and a lover of Age of Empires. It runs deep in my blood, and I've really enjoyed casting. It's been a phenomenal time. Thank you guys so much for having me. Cheeky Cherry, Wreck Giant, I'm loving these games. Cannot wait to see how Game 2 goes out. And for everyone who's joining the tournament for the first time, especially here in the stream, welcome. What a great day to be alive. Make sure to enter the $25 Steam gift card giveaway by typing in #giveaway in the chat. Oh, Mr. Fluffy Bunny says, oh, and you're beautiful as well. My friend, you flatter me with such kind words. I appreciate that. Hello, everyone. It is Saturday. As a reminder, these are our quarterfinal games. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Fluffy Bunny. Love the name, by the way. We will be back with live finals tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be wonderful. Jamie says he's better at Smash. This is true. I am a Smash aficionado. I've actually started speedrunning Super Smash Bros. As well, and I will be uploading a world record run of a co-op Sephiroth gameplay through classic mode with a buddy of mine that I just did today. So it's going to be absolutely awesome. Colonel Marto, thanks for entering the giveaway. Same for you, Doctor 5252. Ooh, double doctor. Man, that's a bold. I wonder how long you spent in college to get double degrees. Blubby Bro says, Dev does like Ike up B. It is the best up B. There is no way around it. All up Bs are good up Bs, but Ike is just the best up B. And that's just Super Smash Brothers facts. I hate to break it to anybody. My hands are blistered from this tournament. Yo, I believe it, Jamie. There's been so much going on. Yes, #Creamy Invitational.
#Creamy Exactly. I had to go brush my teeth there for a second, man.
Give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, loving Lou, you mean?
Love it. Ooh.
Oh
Yo,
my.
Putting words in my mouth, but were they always there?
Were they always
What a question.
There? Who's to know? All right.
Well, we'll get our romance out the way, Lou. We have another game to cast.
Indeed, we do. I'd love to talk about. Oh goodness. I'd love to talk about this right here, right quick. But there's something that I have to point out off the bat. That's something that I've never seen before once in my entire life.
Absolutely.
A gold pile and a stone pile touching.
Ooh. Right here in the center, you know, like Romeo and Juliet, two lovers from star-crossed universes have to meet in the center where all this bloodshed will begin.
Yeah.
You know, this is something that only Shakespeare could write, but here we have it for you in an arena game.
Yeah.
Speaking of love, that's right, Guillotine Girl.
Speaking of love. Yes, all right, Cobra just got the pins. Hang on, we're just going to say one thing before we go forward. This, half of the prize pool was put forward by streaming pins.
Yes, she got streaming pins.
Yes, streaming pins put forward $500 towards this thing, and I got to thank them for doing this, putting up $500. They're now under the new name Gitmo Merch, but if you guys want to go check them out, please do. Yeah. Thank you so much for putting up $500 in this prize pool. I was like, you know what? I'll throw in $500. And then they approached me. They're like, hey, do you want me to do this? Sure thing. And I was like, yeah, they're gonna throw in $100. They're like, we'd like to double it. I'm like, okay, that sounds great.
That's
do
incredible.
I get a
Thank
pin?
you so much for supporting the Age of Empires community.
Yeah. If you guys want a pin yourself, I'm selling them at cost to me. So this is just something nice for you guys to have. You will have to pay postage, but if you're in the United States, it's going to come out to like $7 overall. So you're entirely good on that. Mods get one for free, Wreck Giant, just so you say. Yeah. So with that cheeky plug out the way and the sponsor message got over and done with, I think it's time to go.
You know, Mr. Lou, I'm going to make a prediction before we actually start this game.
Okay.
This could be our very first best of 3. These players seem very evenly matched.
It really might be.
Ooh,
This
I'm
is
nervous.
All right. So we're on Arena, right?
Yep.
Wreck Giant can't do Feudal Archers. We saw Feudal Archers from the last one. We saw Feudal Archers as the Vietnamese from Wreck Giant in the exhibition match as well. So
That's right.
Wreck Giant clearly loves Feudal Archers. You can try doing Feudal Archers here. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You got stone walls here everywhere. We are on Arena.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is gonna go, man. I don't know how this is gonna go. I think there's only one thing to do.
I agree. I'm at 3 seconds or 2 seconds. Are you ready to count down?
Oh, I'm at 1, buddy. I've only gotten better. I've only gotten stronger.
is speedrunning all the way to the bottom. I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Excellent. All right.
are in.
We have a certain wreck giant, the winner of last match, the douche survivor, as the Kemmer, which we have already seen before. I'm wondering if we're seeing mass scorpions. And we have Cheeky Cherry 11 with her home map and home civ, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hot damn. What just
Cheeky
destroyed?
Cherry.
What just got destroyed?
Oop, you good?
What just got destroyed?
Are you good, my guy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I heard a...
Oh, did you like hear a sound effect that we're confused about?
Oh, Cherry destroyed stuff. Okay. Yeah, Cherry destroyed a gate down here. Gotcha. Okay, I was like, what the hell?
Oh, okay.
Cherry destroyed a gate. Okay, got it. I heard a destruction sound, and it was covered up on my mini-map. I was like, what the fuck did Cherry do? Oh, my goodness. Oh, right. Yeah, Cherry with the Celts here, and Wreck Giant with the... Come on!
Cheeky Cherry. I love the Celts. These are my personal favorite civilization. The civilization that I started to learn Age of Empires with, because they are incredible. I love infantry and I love siege, and the Celts fit both.
Yeah.
So they have some amazing bonuses. Infantry move 50% faster starting in feudal, so that's a free squires. Plus, the lumberjacks work 15% faster, so you can turn all that wood into plenty of military buildings, or into archers if you need to pivot.
Absolutely. Yeah. That extra 15 is so useful. That extra 15% is so useful.
Yes.
I think it's 20% for double bit axe, right? And then another 20 on top of that for bow saw, maybe 15. Even still, if you just get pretty much a wood upgrade immediately for free,
Right.
that's so big. Have you ever played Burgundians yet, my friend?
Oh, the Burgundians have eluded me. That's one of the DLC civs, right?
Correct.
Yes, I have not gotten the DLC. I am a plebeian, forgive me.
Oh, disaster. I will say this, the Burgundians are really, really interesting because what they can do is research their ecotechs one age sooner. So if you wanted to, you could do... Also, they cost half the food. So what you could do is you could get double bit axe. Not necessarily, I wouldn't recommend getting it out of the gate, but like around 7 or 8 villagers, it's not unrealistic. And so having double bit axe early, obviously you've invested the wood, you've invested the food as well. But yeah, Celts just kind of get that for free. So
Yeah.
hot dang.
That is a really nice bonus for the Celts to get. I mean, it does work out in the long term, because if you don't need to spend all that wood on archers, it does go to your siege, which is incredibly good. Your siege weapons fire 25% faster, and your siege workshops work 20% faster. So you can get a ton of scorpions, mangonels, anything you want.
The field. Yeah.
Yep.
Blubby over here asking to see the other player. I can. It's the exact same thing in the red, my friend. I promise you, these players are going to fast castle. And from there, the game's actually going to start. But until then, we're just sitting on our hands, my friend. We're just sitting on our hands. Like, no feudal aggression is going to happen. No drushes. The craziest thing that's going to happen is one player is going to lose a vill to a boar. But that's about it.
Speaking of which, Wreck Giants.
It's Wreck Giant. Yep. Ooh,
Oh, no.
saved it. Saved it. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
So
no problems with the slightest. Yeah.
You're absolutely right. This arena games are slow, and that's intentional, because not everyone really enjoys the Persian douches or the archer rush at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with picking arena. It's just going to be a little bit slower, and it's going to force some strategies out of your opponent to actually deal with stone walls.
Exactly. A popular one is the Cumans. They get rams in the feudal age, which you could very easily take advantage of.
Oh yeah.
Or you can drop a second TC and TC fire it even. I was scared when Cheeky 11 picked arena. That's not my usual cup of tea. Yeah, I mean this destroys your feudal archer rush, my guy. Like,
I
what can you do?
wonder if Cheeky Cherry like was doing a little bit of research on Wreck Giant, maybe perused through some of the old VODs and caught a kind of like an interview with Wreck Giant to get some insider information, you know, because this is like a really good counterpick stage against Wreck Giant.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I know Wreck Giant personally, and I know that he has been.
what a cool guy.
What a Chad! Goodness, a unisex word, as we've now learned.
That's right. Confirmed by Guillotine Girl.
Confirmed by Guillotine. Chatatine Girl, is that? I can't come up with anything good with that. It's fine.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Guillotine Chad 666.
Guillotine Chad 666. Fuck yeah. Yeah. So this, I knew that he was going to go a lot of archers. I helped him out with his archer rush a little bit. Gave him some pointers for sure. But yeah, this kind of puts it on its knees. Wreck Giant going up with 24 villagers. A little bit of a lead there on Cheeky Cherry, and Cherry's gotten a minute and 30 seconds of idle TC time. Interesting.
A minute and 30
a couple times.
idle TC time is it's not too terrible. You know, these two players are pretty comparable. But what I'm excited to see is like the idle eco time from Wreck Giant here, 6 minutes compared to the 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's
I'm
interesting.
wondering what happened.
Yeah, you know, if I had actually looked at Wreck Giant once, I would have figured it out, but I have no idea. I guess I should have listened to Blowbro. No, I started on Cherry and I just kind of stuck there.
Oh,
so that's when I was sitting. Let's check out the scouting for these two players. Cherry has done quite well, and Wreck Giant, not so great.
Content exploring just outside of his borders. You don't want to go too fast. Arena is meant to be a slow game. So he's deciding, you know what? He's taking it to heart, going low and slow.
Exactly. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. Exploring is for chumps, man. That's why you picked the Vietnamese.
Yeah, that's right. I know where your base is. It belonged to me.
That's why he plays. Yep. Yep. I said it. You just said it right after that. Perfect. And Wreck Giant is up. Let's see if he can pull off a fast castle here. Short answer, no. He doesn't need the buildings, but I'm sure if he idles his TC here a little bit, maybe gets Loom, he could probably go up.
Word.
Hopefully. Cherry sitting at 27 villagers, not quite ready to go up just yet. Deciding to do a little bit later, which will give her a lot stronger economy. Wreck Giant decided to delay it a little bit, doing double bit axe.
It's really not going to impair either of these players. Once again, like stone walls are very beefy to get through. They have 900 HP apiece. The gate itself 1375. So that's a lot of doinks from a scout or from any sort of militia line. Archers aren't going to pierce through that as well. So we're really going to see the first sort of any aggression starting in Castle Age.
Interesting choice to do scale barding from Wreck Giant right now.
Ooh, okay.
I would generally not recommend doing a single upgrade until you hit Castle on Arena. Mainly, like, you should do upgrades, absolutely, but that's just 150 food down the drain. And he's trying to rebalance Zico here, trying to sell a little bit. There we go. All right, so he's rebalanced
there's
it.
Castle.
No issue. All right, Cherry's on her way to feudal. And as you can see, her economy's a lot stronger. She's going to be able to immediately put down the buildings that she needs and go to town.
Yep.
Precious, don't you doubt me. All part of the plan. I mean... I'm calling it like I sees it, buddy. I'm calling it like I sees it.
It's an impressive Castle Age time, though. You know, he'll be up at 17 minutes in Arena.
Yeah.
So from there, he can start actually building some sort of military presence and maybe set up a some military buildings right next to this wall. That's what I would love to see, at least. And if he's already committed to some scale barding armor, then I think that we're going to see some knights.
Yeah. Some knights out there also without the need for barracks.
Very true.
We'll see that. Oh my god, look at the idle TC time difference between Cherry and Wreck Giant right now.
Ooh,
idle eco seconds. Time. My sincere apologies.
Oh, idle eco time. Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's a big difference right there.
Where is this idle time coming from?
Ah,
Wreck Giant.
There's 6.
Well, they were all sitting in the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just finished gathering from that berry bush, and they haven't realized it yet. There's one sheep that they could very quickly pull from, and
it's a possibility, yeah. But I'm sure Wreck Giant is concentrating very hard on other things. Entirely.
Oh yes.
Both players on the way up to castle now. Cheeky Cherry 11 behind by a few minutes. However, in my opinion, she's got the stronger economy. Both of them have people on stone, which I can only assume means they're going to want to put down a castle. But Wreck Giant decided to put down a TC first, which probably means he could make up that eco lead. Let's hope.
That's true. Only one villager behind for Wreck Giant, so all things considered, it's not too terrible. But he really doesn't have the wood required to build farms to support a night push. So I might have to take back what I said earlier. Even though he has the scale barding armor, he doesn't have enough really to support it.
Oh, he doesn't have enough on gold. He's only got one on gold. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got food, he's not the gold. More. Nothing but haters here. I'm praising you for your second town center, man. Good job. I'm saying good job.
Wreck Giant says, "Where is Lady Phoenix? I need to complain to the person in charge." I'm pretty sure you can find her in my chat if you're interested.
I will say this. Cherry thinking that Wreck Giant is gonna go for some archers again. Making a couple skirms. Literally, she's queued up 7. Cherry believes that even with the Kemmer, which to be fair, they are a solid archer civ, a very quick archer civ. Yeah, she's just decided, heck yeah, here we go. Skirms for days.
For the record, Wreck Giant, we're hard on you because we love you. We want you to improve. This is a noob tournament where everyone is invited to come show their skills, and we'll make jokes. You know, we'll laugh at one another, we'll cry with one another, but at the end of the day, we all want each other to become better players at this game that we all love.
Absolutely.
So, nothing but love, Wreck Giant.
Absolutely. Now, Cherry's sitting on 1 TC, and you can see that Wreck Giant's 2 TCs are producing a lot faster. 7 vills up. Now, I can't help but notice Cheeky Cherry has enough for a castle, and she's sending 4 villagers forward, also with some skirms.
Ooh. Okay, so you're going to be protected.
Yep.
And we have a scout engagement, first engagement at 21 minutes.
Yep.
With just a little poke.
Yep. Okay, Cherry realizing that she cannot be seen by that. Unfortunate that the castle drop is going to happen with just 4 boys, but here's the thing. Wreck Giant can't stop it with anything. He's got a decent amount of res banked up at the moment. He's got a strong eco. But what a castle drop from Cherry.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's a town center. Oh, town center for Wreck Giant. Right there. But castle for Cheeky Cherry.
Yeah, let's see what Wreck Giant can see here. And he notices he doesn't notice it. He hasn't noticed it yet.
Oh!
He hasn't noticed it yet.
He doesn't have the military to fight it off, unfortunately.
He can't stop that.
It's way too late to build a watchtower as well. This thing is definitely going up.
Oh no, that's at 25% already. Has he noticed?
I'm not seeing any sort of military
movement. Has he noticed at this point?
I think he's more focused about his town center going down to collect more stone and gold, but
yeah,
that's...
I knew it didn't care. Oh, you sure? Because you got 2 villagers right there. Like, there's still a lot of stuff I probably should have. Yes, what do you mean probably should have?
That's
oh my god.
You know,
oh my Jesus.
If he decides to build any sort of ramps, that's honestly not going to be a problem because Cheeky Cherry only has skirmishers to really deal with it.
Yeah.
So it could just run right past it, as if nothing's happening to it.
Yeah.
And the castle is up.
And that's 2 kills right there. First blood is indeed drawn. Cheeky Cherry also looking to take down possibly some of his extra gold and thinking better of it.
So I'll remind you, Lou, that this is exactly what we saw in the other games from day 2, or day 1, whenever we first saw this. We fast castle into castle drop plus infantry and siege. So this is verbatim Cheeky Cherry's playstyle.
Absolutely. And some Heffalumps are out. The perfect counters to skirms. This is the first elephant we've seen in this tournament.
Indeed. What a brave boy.
What a very, very brave boy. I'm so proud of him. Cherry does not see this Heffalump either, and she is content in shooting down that house.
Ooh, housing Wreck Giant even further. He's already housed at 60, so that's going to put him 60 over 55. He's going to need to build 2 houses.
That's true, that's true, that's true. But that, Cherry's not getting it.
Nope.
I don't think Cherry quite realizes that she has to micro down one of the stone walls, as castles will not auto-target walls.
Yep. This is true.
Entirely reasonable, but
Do you
as
think
you
that
oh, Mango's out.
Oh, that's exciting.
Mango's out for Cherry. If
And
literally if Cherry makes like literally a single pike, that might be enough to deter. Might be enough to deter. Let's see if Cherry knows that town center is there. She does not. She does not.
Unfortunate scouting situation for her.
Very much so. She desperately wants that house down, and I totally get it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she sees it. Chica Cherry, yeah, that town center right there below her.
She might. She's going after that mangonel right now. All right. But these elephants are going to be a massive surprise to her. Saw with the scout earlier. Yeah.
Unseen advantage for her.
All right, mangonel v mangonel
Giant here.
Oh boy, going out.
Good shot, good shot.
Oh, one done there.
Engagement coming up.
Oh, those mangoes are going down. Oh, those mangoes are all going down. Oh, Cherry. Oh no, she's gonna get wiped here. This is bad news, Bears. This is bad news, Bears. Oh, 2 for 1
kills. Golly, what a great return on investment.
That's fantastic. Yeah, wow, good shit from Wreck Giant.
These elephants are just going to ignore everything.
Yup. He's like, I'm sorry, what? You're throwing what at me again? Hold on.
These sticks?
Hold up. Pardon me with these sticks? Get these out of here, you peasant!
Wreck Giant seems to be ignoring the situation here, just willfully ignorant of the damage that's being dealt to him.
Yeah, Cherry decided to throw in a couple more mangonels here.
Look at this army.
Yeah.
Are we visiting a Zulu? This is
We
incredible.
might be, yeah. Those mangonels really needing a lot of micro to deal with, but heck, if Cherry's not careful, she's gonna hit her own troops here. Not that those troops are doing much. Not gonna lie to you. A couple pikes here are needed, and the pikes from the Celts are quite effective.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. The Celts pikes are very strong. They move faster. They're going to be able to get to this battlefield very, very quickly, but that doesn't seem to be on Cheeky Cherry's to-do list right now, seeing as she's just building more mangonels.
Yep.
And only out of 1 siege workshop. A mistake here, to be sure.
Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. This Heffalump play was great by Wreck Giant.
Oh, yes.
I'm not entirely sure whether Cheeky Cherry... At least in tournament play, Cheeky Cherry has never seen elephants before.
And there goes all those skirms. See you later.
Yep. Low HP versus high HP, high attack people. And Woad Raiders are coming out now for Cheeky Cherry. Not a terrible call, but she really needs them scouts, baby.
She needs them in mass. Aren't battle elephants capable of dealing AoE damage as well with their trample?
I'm unsure about that. I'm unsure about that.
That's some lore that I don't know off the top of my head. You'll have to forgive me. My caster brain is hitting a blank here, but Wreck Giant really only has to deal with this castle at home, and he can pretty safely ignore it. Because it's not targeting any of these walls, and it's only producing 2 Woad Raiders at a time.
Yeah.
Cheeky Cherry doesn't have the economy balance to set up for food right now. Only 2 on food.
Yeah. She's got a single. She's got a second TC there, right up against the wall. And Wreck Giant decided to sell all his wood and a little bit of food for some gold. Interesting call there. Those Woad Raiders are going to go down quick.
Yeah.
I think them pikes. Oof.
Man, I don't
pikes
know.
are desperately needed here. I don't think Cherry. I think Cherry's getting a little bit flustered right now.
Yeah, she's in a desperate situation. What I would love to see is, like you were saying, I want more pikes.
Yep.
She's at home, not really investing in food, and that's definitely setting her behind because, how pikes, spears, that whole line requires both food and wood. And she has plenty of food plenty of wood that she could be turning into farms.
Yeah, for sure. I was doing some bad market eco for upgrades and then go to imp.
Accidentally sold food. A disaster. You hate to see it, Giant.
Woof, 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 woof. That sucks. That sucks. Ram out now for Wreck Giant. And Cavalry Archers coming out from Cheeky Cherry.
Look at how fast Cheeky Cherry's units are zooming. That
I know, it's beautiful,
goodness
isn't it?
gracious. That's why I love the Wood Raiders. They are zoomy boys.
They are very zoomy boys. It is excellent.
But I don't think that to those two units beats this fight. I think Wreck Giant just needs to ignore this grouping here and go for something else.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta tell you, Cavalry Archers are not the play here. I think Cherry saw that she had a lot of gold and wood and decided, what can I make with that? Cav Archers. Here we go. I think if she knew that she had to target those walls, she could have sent those skirms in and done some damage early. But I think it's over.
It's a very commanding position for Wreck Giant. 69 nice villagers to 37 and a 24 size army.
Yep.
It's just a matter of breaking down a gate, and those Elefantes are in.
Yep. Yep. Only a single farm working right now. Oh, boy.
I'm desperate for Cheeky Cherry. I want to see that barracks start producing something.
Yeah, a couple pikes. Oh.
Yep.
Dang.
Wreck Giant should absolutely take this fight here. The Mangonels may get a couple of lobbies out.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, oof.
Good damage, good damage.
Great.
But I just really want to see him send this forward. Ooh, castle under construction. Cherry says, not in my house.
Nope, nope, nope. But if she's unlucky with that, it could get destroyed really quickly, and she's not unlucky with it. Now, I think that castle is going to go up, but unless Cherry keeps producing more villagers, she's going to be a little bit SOL. She's got 2,000 wood right now.
Man.
I think she's just a little bit flustered. I get it. I get it. I totally get it. Oof.
Oh, man.
Ooh, and Mangonel's taken down two of the,
Oh, no!
Oh!
Friendly fire.
Lots of friendly fire. Hot dang.
See.
Yeah. That's a great defensive castle from Cherry, though. Great defensive castle from Cherry. That might help her stabilize here.
Uh-huh. I definitely agree with you there.
Yep.
Wreck Giant, after seeing this castle, probably is going to go look for another attack vector, or might decide to back up and go in.
Yeah. Ooh, and Cherry using the food that she's got to make elite skirms. Oh, that's
Elite
Cherry.
skirms?
Elite skirm.
That's a bold decision.
Yeah.
Given what the opponent has on the field, Mangonels, which are going to decimate any sort of trash unit in mass, especially if they're standing still, plus bullet sponges that are the elephants.
Yeah.
I think that this is an unfortunate mistake.
Yeah, and Cherry's gonna sell some wood. They're using the market extensively, and Wreck Giant is up.
Up going to Imp.
Yep. Cherry here trying to do the same and just eating through whatever resources she had.
Oh, big mango shots out here in the center. You think he's gonna get it?
Gracious
That's
me.
2.
Yep.
We take those trades every day of the week.
Yeah, we do. Get it, Cherry, I believe. Yeah, I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so.
Her entire army is out here in the field, bundled up together. That'd be terrible if the Mangonels just happened to send some rocks their way.
Yeah.
Wreck Giant, honestly, taking a pause here. I wish that he would be a little bit more aggressive. He knows where this castle is. He can at least scout out with his scout, which is right nearby. If anything is protecting this gate here, and just an empty TC.
Yeah. Oh man, and Cherry's got 0 people on food. Oh, this is brutal to see. I think she's getting real flustered. That sucks. That sucks. Oh.
Knock knock, who's there? It's me, the giant.
It's me with heffalumps.
Goodness gracious.
Wow, okay. Hot dang, man. Hot dang. You know, I've never seen cavalry archers in my entire life.
I would have to agree. This is a first for me as well. It looks like the cavalry archers do have one upgrade. It looks like they do have the fletching, so this is not too terrible. But
no. I'm saying, like, how are they
like,
post-in?
Oh, bog standard.
Okay. Do they get bracer?
They do not get bracer. I don't believe so.
Do they get HCA?
No. They only get second armor upgrades.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's and Wreck Giant is up to him. Yep.
Celts are definitely a infantry and siege or siege civilization through and through.
Yep.
And so because they have that specialization, they don't get access to everything.
Yeah. Cherry here trying to take down the walls. Oh man, it sucks that she didn't know that she could use the castle to target that. That sucks. Oh, and the Hefflumps are in. I'm afraid this is
going
the
straight
end.
to the TC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blast Furnace coming in from Wreck Giant. These Hefflumps just can't be stopped, man.
No. They are tanky boys. Arrows are not piercing all the thick fat that surrounds them.
Yeah, they got 4. I don't know a lot of things, hence Noob. No, Cherry, honestly, you did I was not expecting that douche in the slightest. And you
Mercy me, the douche.
Yeah. You did fucking fantastic. Honestly, you did great. What about the woozles? What are the woozles? I don't know what the woozles are.
Elephants are in the wood line.
Yeah.
And Cheeky Cherry is doing her best just to distract these elephants as long as possible, trying to prevent them from finding her various wood lines.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Wreck Giant and Imperial could get some extra upgrades.
Trev's out.
Like you said, this game is approaching its conclusion.
Yep. Hot dang. Heffalumps and woozles, do you even Winnie the Pooh? I've never Winnie the Pooh once in my life. Oh, man. Yep. I think it was just a bit of flustering.
Yep.
Just a bit of flustering.
So, oh, she's leading all of them into castle range. Oh,
into the castle fire.
Wreck Giant.
Yeah,
he does
Giant
turn around.
sees it.
Very smart.
Yeah.
There is a very weak Elefante in there.
Yeah.
Sitting at 5 HP, but it's going to be able to take out some of these villagers.
I gotta say, I had Cherry going high. I had Cherry going far. I wanted Cherry going far. Absolutely.
She was in my bracket to win this game, or to win this set, so...
really?
Shout out Wreck Giant, you know. He definitely pulled it together, was practicing over the past couple of days, and came in with a strategy, was able to improvise against a Persian douche. Not easy to do, especially in a tournament setting.
Yeah.
So, shout out him for...
what do you mean, Rudy? We're giving you accolades, asshole. What do you want?
We got to be fair to both players. You know, call it like we see it.
Exactly. Cherry trying to make some last-ditch scorpions here. Trying to keep her tourney hopes alive. Unfortunately, the only thing that can stop these Elefantos now are pikes. But
the barracks has remained barren.
Yeah. Unfortunately for new players, it's you know, it's not always apparent how to counter these things. You know.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, Wreck Giant actually mentioning that he's been practicing with the pros. Zijo, the tournament favorite, and Henry Hill, another amazing
Wreck Giant's
player.
just salty at me right now. You see that? Some questionable teaching from Creamy Lou. Get out of here.
There's a reason I'm a caster, not a coach. That's all I'll say.
He asked me for advice. I gave him great advice. It's not my fault he didn't listen. Did he? See if you get a pin now. Hot dang. Where's my pin, Lou? What, you think you get one now, buddy? Bring it. Oh, man. And that's a big Heffalump army right there. Hot dang. Hot dang. This Scorpion's actually not too shabby from Cherry there. However, it is just a little bit too late.
That's right.
A little bit too late. Hot dang.
Just holding on to the bitter end. I think Wreck Giant knows where this secondary woodline is just making a cruise on over to it. Just keeps getting a little bit distracted, pulling back all of his Elefantes.
Yep. I think he tries to tell them to do something, but I know where you live. Good games.
Chooses all of them.
Yeah, it just moves them back a little bit. I believe this is the end. This is the end, unfortunately. Fast Castle kills was scary.
GG, well played. Wreck Giant advances.
Getting going.
Semifinals.
Hot damn. I really thought I was gonna see Game 3 there. I really thought I was gonna see Game 3.
Yeah, excellent counter pick map from Cheeky Cherry, knowing that Wreck Giant really enjoys the archer stuff. So putting a wall between them early.
That was
very smart, but
yep.
No countering units to speak of, unfortunately.
Yeah.
GG, well played.
I think she meta played a little bit too much there, where she was like, you know what? He's still gonna go archers, and I'm gonna make skirms. I think the stars kind of aligned for that to happen as well, because Wreck Giant was deciding, well, you know what? I'm going elephants from the start, and Cheeky decided I'm going skirms from the start. So I think even if I don't think that Wreck Giant thought that that he was like, you know what, Cherry's seen my stuff. She knows that I'm gonna. I don't think there was any of that happening. I think Wreck Giant, like you were saying earlier, was like, elephants are good. Let's do that.
He made 33 battle elephants at the end of this game. I am very curious to see how this graph looks, and more specifically, how much food he collected over the course of this game.
Oh no! Oh man! Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh boy! Yeah, Cherry there with one person on food really makes it. Shows right there. I saw her stuff. I made good picks intentionally.
17,000 food.
17,000 to 4,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. Please, no food. Yeah, no food. Don't think I had no ideas. You said earlier that you were gonna go into. Come on. You said earlier you're like, elephants are a good idea, and you got chain barding early. Don't give me that crap, Wreck Giant. I swear to God. Giant, you got a DM on DC. Perfect. He did. You did chain barding before Castle, before you can even make them. Come on. I don't play the tourney winner. You would want to. You would want to, wouldn't you, Katana? Sorry, everyone got
tomorrow we will know who the winner truly is.
That's true.
Very exciting.
That's true. You can always DM them privately. 33k points. Yeah, Wrecked, I believe in you. There you go, man. There you go.
A 3.0 or 3.15 KD and that's 7 buildings killed compared to 0.14. That is incredible. Wow.
Oh, I knew where MO and I countered it. Wait, how? Hang on. I picked Kemmer because I saw Arena and figured it was Castle Games. She'd pick Celts. I knew her MO and I countered it. Kemmer Elephants are a legit counter to Celtic FC.
Fun facts.
Wait, are they? They can be if you get enough elephants. But generally, I think, what would a Celtic TC...
I'm here.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Oh.
I'm here. I've joined the channel. I have that permissions.
You do. All right, here's the thing. Celtic TCs generally, Celtic FCs have pikes, and Celtic FCs generally have siege behind it. So
I saw Arena. I knew that she went Celtic into Fast Castle into Siege with Woad Raiders. I've never seen her build any pikes. So I intentionally picked the Khmer for the elements.
Cherry is here to defend herself. I love it.
Yes, they were great games.
Oh
they
my
were
goodness.
really great games. Oh my god. Like, oh, I saw elephants. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I watched her games, dude. I saw she builds Siege and she builds Woad Raiders, which none of those were against elephants. Elephants were the counters to all those things. She didn't build pikes. So I said, I'm picking Khmer because I have to Fast Castle because it's Arena. I did that, and I just had a shit ton of elephants, and it worked out.
No, I built scums because I thought you could do archers. I was like, that would be fine.
Hot damn.
I would do pikes instead of, like, I'd do pikes and then mangonels, but I did scums and whatever it was. Mangonels.
Yeah. If you would have done pikes there, that would have been very different. That would have been very different.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that you picked skirms. I think that was a 50-50 shot for you, and yet
incredible game.
They slowed me down a lot in the first game, those skirms. I had to switch. I had to throw up some stables and make some scouts to counter them. I did not handle them well to begin with. I was losing a lot of archers to skirms and to the TC.
Absolutely.
That TC drop just wrecked me, honestly.
Yeah.
I have to interject here. Cheeky Cherry, what was your inspiration for the castle or not the town center drop in the first game?
Well, I just wanted to do something different.
Yeah.
It turns out it's not that different. Everyone thought, oh yeah, we're gonna all do something different.
Everyone thought it, yeah.
The Persian douche.
I mean, It's a great strat. It made Benny GG on game 2. So if Wreck Giant would have been a little bit more tilty, you would have gotten your wish.
I was stressing out. We had to take like a good 15 minutes between games because I'm hyperventilating.
Yeah, I gotta go find a bag.
We were both dying, just like, oh god.
Yeah. Hot dang. All right,
game, guys.
Good games to both.
Sorry to invade your caster chat here.
Oh, it's entirely fine. We were talking shit. You had to defend it. I could hear the rage. Like, listen here, motherfucker.
No, it was so good. The games were so good. I had so much fun, honestly. It was such a good time.
No, it was excellent. It was absolutely excellent. Well, Wreck Giant, good luck to you in your next round, my friend. Cheeky Cherry, I think the only reason why you lost there was the lack of water on that map and you couldn't make a single fish.
Yeah,
Damn.
I can't
couldn't get
dock to
any
save my life, so.
fishies.
Yeah. Not even a single fishy. That's brutal. That's brutal.
Oh no, that's why I lost. I should have got fish, you know, then instant win.
Exactly. Exactly. All right.
GG.
All right, thank y'all. I'm looking
GG.
forward to
See
the
ya.
next-
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Wreck Giant. Thank you, Cheeky Cherry, for joining us.
Hot dang. All right.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking loss there for the cheeky stands in the chat, but Wreck Giant moves on. I'm sure we have a few Wreck Giant fans. Are there Wreck Giant fans and cheeky stands?
Ooh.
I'm
That's
not
a good
sure what's
question.
happening here. I think it's a little bit of both. But unfortunately, on my bracket, I am still I'm batting 1,000, baby.
Ooh,
I'm
I
batting
have
1,000.
2 losses to my name on that bracket.
Oof.
Yep, it's unfortunate, but you know, this just goes to show that there's some wild cards in this tournament and people that you just can't underestimate. Shout out both of these players. That was a phenomenal game, and that means that tomorrow Wreck Giant will be facing off against Luckfair for the semifinals.
Absolutely. Zijo has moved on, beaten Sab.
That's right.
And I think we've just got one last game to cast tonight, my friend.
Davey the Wise versus Jamie, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
The points are up, guys. If you guys want to bet on Jamie or Divvy, please do right now. Looks like we got halfway through the poll. I am very excited about these games, my guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Can I tell you why?
Because, and I'm gonna put this out there.
Oh.
Divvy has risen to stardom in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
But also, you think that Jamie will meme to death. Go.
Possibly. I think these two players are very well matched.
Ooh.
So
okay.
I honestly think that Divvy's gonna take it, but we're gonna see our first game 3, and it's gonna be close. It's gonna be real heckin' close. I think Divvy still has issues making more than like 60 villagers. And I think Jamie does as well. I think it's gonna be a relatively low eco slugfest there in the end, but I think we're gonna see our first game 3.
Maybe.
Also, Jamie says he's been sick during the tourney, which is
right.
unfortunate. Yeah, definitely unfortunate.
Hate to see it.
Yep.
I will interject here, Lou, and say that we've called a lot of best of 3s as best of 3s whenever
That's
they've
true.
all been 2-0.
That's true.
And
They could have been stops.
we are on game 12.
Yeah.
So, you know, if history goes to show, I think that this might be another like 2-0. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical, but I am more than happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah. Divvy says, I helped a friend move the majority of the morning, and I was exhausted these matches. So, and I was tired and meted in pain.
Ooh.
He was, I don't really know what y'all are trying to say. All right. Do you want sympathy? We can give you sympathy if you want.
Yeah.
I will designate Cheeky Cherry the sympathy giver. Cherry, if you could
good.
pat both on the head and make some soup for them, that'd be excellent. Any other mods in chat, please do the same. Game
Don't get no sympathy
12,
from me.
game 1. I'm loading up at the moment as we speak.
Absolutely. It's an arena game with
Nope.
Ooh.
First game is on
Oh,
Arabia.
sorry, I said arena, I meant Arabia.
Yeah.
Just another A map.
It's another A map. That's fine.
Yep. Do you have Divvy the Wise to the north and Teal Falcon, aka Jamie, to the south?
Indeed, I do.
Before we hop in, give me another 1 minute break. I definitely
soup.
need some more water. I am parched, my guy.
Perfect. Please do.
All right, I will leave you to entertain. BRB, my friends.
BRB. All right. Well, this gives me more than enough time to actually update this map. And eventually I will update Liquipedia tonight as we get going. Liquipedia. I will do it. You would have pat him if you would have crushed me. Yeah, it would have been a little bit different. Let me just go ahead and upgrade the graphic as we got right now, guys. Give me just 1 second. The channel point thing is still happening, guys. We've still got a few more minutes left. If you guys want to vote on Jamie or Divi right now, we're going to chug here for a hot second because my computer can't handle much more than having one thing open at a time, and it's got two, so dear God. Hot dang, man. Hot dang. Yeah, so let's move Wreck Giant forward. Let's move Luxfair forward. And let's also move Zijo forward. The last one here is going to be those boys. Okay. I'm consistent with my not padding. That's true. I'm dead after this game. I can imagine, man. I can imagine. Okay. Make your last guesses here, guys. It looks like we've got less than a minute left. Divi the Wise, Jamie. If you guys have not, oopsie, Daisy. If you guys have not, what's it called? If you guys have not, holy shit, can I speak? Entered the giveaway, please do. It is #giveaway. We're gonna pull a $25 gift card for Steam, as thanks to the man, the myth, the jug, the legend. Yeah, at the end of the night, we'll pull that at the end of the stream. So please do that. I'm relatively sure everyone here is just here for the games and necessarily not that. But I'm dropping.
Oh, did you already call out your giveaway?
Not yet. May I? No, Luxfair. You already got one, you jerk.
Imagine the luck. It would be rigged from the start.
Rigged from the start, absolutely. God, like Luxfair gets everything.
Are you grabbing a third beverage this evening? I am stopping it too. I know my limit, and I want to remain cognizant for this lovely match. So I'm still sipping on my watermelon dragon fruit burst.
Oh, dude, that's something that you definitely have to sip on. Rip Strip.
Oh,
yeah, we're just dropping a couple frames, guys. Don't worry about it. It's Steam doing a dumb thing. Not to worry.
Oh no, is it updating in the background?
It's got to be, doesn't it? It's laggies all get out for me. Yeah, it's laggies all get out for me too, buddy. It's on my side. Don't worry, it's not on Steam's side. However, it should be okay. I can hear you, Lou, but your frames are tanking. Yep. We should all be good now. I just had to go ahead and update that bracket right there. Not a problem at all. You guys can now see Wreck Giant, Luxfair, and Zijo as our semi-finalists right there, and we are looking to get the last semi-finalist here, my friend.
Oof. All right. Before we get into the game, Divi the Wise versus Jamie. What's your take? You said it's going to be a, game 3, but is it going to be who's going to take the games? It's going to be 2-1.
Well, you know what? I think it's going to be 2-1 Divi. I think it's going to be 2-1 Divi. Yeah, I think Divi's gonna pull it out. I think we got it. I honestly think he is.
I'm with you on that assessment. I think I have Divi pulling through to the semifinals here in my bracket. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah. Jamie, listen, buddy. We're just talking, man. We're just saying how we see it, baby. We've seen all of his streams. We have seen you play a grand total of 0. Actually, that's not true. Once in Discord against Ben. And that is it. We have seen every single game that Divi's played. We have watched him come up from a noob to actively playing ranked. Like, this man has an elo. That is a lot more than he's played more games of ranked than I have.
Oh yeah.
That is saying something. It's certainly nothing against you. It is all pro Divi. I did beat Ben though. Exactly. So
all right.
We are going to put money where the mouth is.
Predictions are in. I am ready to get started if you are, Mr. Lou.
Ami Tambien. I am sitting on the professional 2 seconds.
Ooh, I'm right there with you, my guy.
Whew.
I don't call myself a professional for nothing. I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom. Alrighty. Off the bat, Divi the Wise. Teal Falcon.
That's
How
right.
will it go? I said what I think. What do you think?
All right. I'm skeptical. we've had so many 2-0s that it has to be another 2-0.
Okay.
I don't want to like plant my flag in the ground for it because I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again.
Yep.
And I am a-okay with being wrong, but in this game, like you said, they're pretty evenly matched players, so we'll just have to see.
Yep.
Right now, if I had to put money on it, I'm still thinking 2-0 Divi. So it's up to
2-0
Jamie
Divi.
right here to impress me, I suppose.
All right, it's Divi's game to lose. I dig it.
That's right. That's where I'm at.
Here's what I'm thinking, my guy.
Ooh, hit me.
Divi with the Magyars is going to go FC Knights.
FC into Knights. All right.
Jamie with the Franks, FC Knights as well. However, Divi's got to get upgrades. Jamie's not going to either not have the eco for them or not quite have enough numbers. And he's going to lose knight numbers.
Definitely an accurate assessment. Both of these are good cavalry civilizations. And Frank's being, I think, the #1 most favorite ranked civilization, if I'm not mistaken.
Best rated. Absolutely best rated. Yeah.
So they themselves have some bonuses because everyone learns the fast castle whenever they first start this game. And knights are a great rating unit, so it's just something that people can naturally gravitate towards as a strong civilization.
Yeah.
We will have to see, but these right now it's comparable. Idle TC time, idle eco time is basically the same.
Yep.
And both these players are doing a great job scouting. So
yeah. Both Divi and Jamie. Divi's one villager ahead at the moment by a couple seconds, which is not too shabby in the slightest. Jamie with a little bit more idle eco time, but looks pretty bog standard here. Divi is dancing with that one vill. I'm not sure.
I saw that too.
Yeah,
he's debating when he wants to pull that boar. He wants to make sure he uses all the food from that sheep before pulling it in.
Yeah, very clever. Very. Goodness gracious.
It's Garrison, so he is safe. That boar's going to slowly walk back, but nice snipe there to re-aggro it and get it back onto TC.
Did you see that? Clean. He waited till everything was gone. And then he took it.
Very micro-efficient gameplay by Debbie, by Debbie here.
Yeah. Debbie is a really good player, and I really love what Debbie's doing.
Demi Lovato. I didn't know she played Age, but
I was saying D-E-B-B-I-E. I was saying Debbie. You were saying Debbie.
My bad.
Hey, no, both of them were fantastic. I dig it. Also, I see Nelly. Nelly's telling me to take a chill pill. I don't know if I've been too outrageous here, but listen, I've had 2 beers in 4 hours, so you better watch out, buddy. I'm getting crunk here.
He is becoming the chill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm super duper chill.
Hello, Nelly. Welcome to the stream, my guy.
No.
If you have, yo, Nelly, save a chill pill for me just in case we see another Persian douche.
Oh my god, if we see 4 Persian douches in a row, I will die.
I'm popping off, leaving the stream, and that's it for me, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
Yeah, I'm just going to turn off face cam. I'm going to turn everything else off. I'm not able to respond to anything chat. I'm just going to let you guys watch the rest of the games on your own volition. It's fine.
Yeah. Lou, we have that bar that we like to go to. We'll just meet up there and then just reminisce on the good old days.
Perfect.
Douches weren't a thing.
You're like, oh man, remember that one time when somebody made knights? Oh, I do. Oh my goodness.
Remember when people made farms? Oh, the good old days. Yeah.
Are we reminiscing about a hypothetical right now?
I mean, it could be a hypothetical. It could happen in game 2.
Okay.
We'll just have to see.
Okay. All right. Divi being less than efficient with his boar lore here, though, and it's still going to end up underneath the TC. You, Chad. All right. Good job.
Amazing.
Jamie pulling in his second one as well. Both these competitors deciding that... Jamie, don't lose it. Jamie, don't lose it. Jamie, don't lose it. Jamie. Oh. Garrison!
Bro, you can
Garrison.
do it.
Garrison.
That's out.
Oh, that's first game jitters right there. That's first game jitters 100%. That sucks.
Not to mention, Jamie had mentioned that he was feeling a little bit sick as he was hopping into these games.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It is possible that, that's also affecting his mental.
Yeah. I think that's where Divi has a little bit of an edge over him at this point. Because at the very least, I know, at least for me, good replacement by Divi right there on the gold camp, by the by. Great replacement. It was one too close, and he put it one back. Good shit. What was I gonna say? It's gone now. Oh well, whatever. Must have not been important.
That's okay. Into the ether it goes.
Into the ether it goes. Yeah, c'est la vie.
So Teal Falcon, or Jamie, has actually found Divvy the Wise's base. He's actually going to run under
Very
TC.
nice.
I'm expecting a garrison here to put some damage out on that thing.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Negative.
Just
Just passing.
Right.
Totally fine. Entirely fine. No, what you don't need
Not
it.
a
Man.
problem.
Don't worry about it. Who needs it?
Jamie is still scouting the outer corners of the map. I really like how he is very thorough with his scouting. You know, he'll do it in bands and slowly capture every single piece of the map. But that just does mean that if Jamie goes for a aggressive start, that he's not going to see it for a little while.
Yeah. Also, Jamie going up with 20, which means my prediction is wrong already. It looks like, well, hopefully we're going to see some scout pressure here. I really, really hope we're going to see some scout pressure. Divvy just now finding Jamie's base. He sees the big stone, so he knows that a base is around here. Found the mill. Very good. Divvy looks like he's going for a little greedy fast castle here. Greedy mainly because... Oh, and the garrison's right there. Yep, and Jamie's going to lose the scout.
Ooh, brutal.
Brutal.
All right.
Yeah.
So, no way to scout. Definitely needs to wall up, but that is not in the cards for his map. Take a look at that open field out to his north.
Yeah. Yep. That's a wall off there would have been really, really difficult.
Yeah.
Divvy's base not a whole bunch better. It's not too shabby up to the west, but
that's
the east
true.
is not great.
That
Divvy
generation
now with
was
26 villagers going up to feudal. Definitely a fast castle from him. Jamie hopefully doing some scout pressure. I'd love to see some scout pressure. Super strange that we haven't seen a single scout rush this entire time. And we've seen Magyars a couple times as well, so that's kind of crazy.
That's true. I know you've been coaching a little bit, Mr. Liu, and
Yeah.
you've been advocating for the scout rush. That seems to be your bread and butter and your preferred way of early aggression.
Absolutely.
And see your Padawans just taking an alternative approach.
Yeah.
It's a little bit intriguing to me.
Yeah. All right,
But
Jamie is up. Let's see if he makes a barracks and then a stable. He does have the wood for it.
Yeah.
Right now, he's just got 8 villagers queued up, which is not bad. So long as you keep making villas, not a problem in the slightest, man. Not a problem in the slightest.
Interesting decision to be sure.
Yeah. A lot of
he's
noobs
definitely
fall
not-
into the trap of, just not making any villagers at all and being stuck with a 36 or 30 villager economy, and that's not great. It's really not great. Divvy here putting down a barrack and a stable along with a blacksmith to go up to castle. It looks like he might be able to pull it off here.
He has the resources for it. It's just a matter of does he get the food in time, and I think
Yeah.
he probably will.
Yeah.
Teal Falcon, on the other hand, still hasn't even gotten onto gold, which is kind of alarming because he's
Not
built
ideal.
a blacksmith and a market.
Yep. I think that initial bum smack was not super duper ideal, and Divvy's on his way up. Divvy is on his way up. Teal Falcon decided that he wanted to get some wheelbarrows down. Not a problem in the slightest. When in doubt, do your economy upgrades. So I can entirely understand why you do that. And a mining camp coming out for Jamie now. Solid. Divvy deciding that he wants to put down some walls and a gate. Very good.
So great wall off here by Divvy. He's preparing for the worst just in case that we have Jamie doing some early aggression. But we know, as the omniscient gods that we are, up here in the sky, that Jamie is not in a really good spot right now.
Negative.
Definitely doesn't have the gold income. He doesn't have any sort of military buildings. So if Divvy the Wise wanted to be aggressive, he could get away with it.
He absolutely could. He very much could. Jamie now doing fletching and has done forging.
Getting them upgrades. Ooh, but
I'm
Divvy
not
the Wise with
sure
6
why.
idle bills right now?
Yeah, berry villagers.
The berries.
Yeah.
That seems to be a common thread right now.
Definitely a common
Understandable.
thread. And Divvy not getting any upgrades at the moment, but it looks like he's really pushing for that. You can see right there, that's going to be a 1745 castle. So that's going to be brutal. He's probably going to pump out a couple knights, and they don't necessarily have to be upgraded because he knows that Jamie, dirty boy. Oh my.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What you would miss is that actually Divvy the Wise was able to pick off a villager.
I missed it.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
No, my sincere apologies.
It was close. No, you're good, my guy.
Okay, well
Jamie was just a little bit slow and couldn't get the proper surround out on the scout, so he ended up losing just one.
Disaster.
But dealt about half HP worth of damage to the scout.
Solid. That's good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Divvy now queuing up 4 knights from one stable. Great call. And he's got the first 2 attack upgrades for free because he's Magyars. Jamie seeing now that Divvy is going up to the castle, decided he wants to do the same. Not too shabby in the slightest. Not too shabby in the slightest. Divvy now has a decent decent window now to do some damage. So let's see if Divvy can do it.
And still, no military buildings from Jamie. I am alarmed. We are almost 20 minutes into the game, and here's a knight in your base, and you don't even have a barracks for a single spear.
Yeah.
This is brutal. And he doesn't even have the wood right now to actually get a barracks up.
No, this is looking bad for Jamie. Oh, never fight don't fight the knights, Jamie.
Oh, this is a losing battle, and here comes another one. The cavalry is here.
Great call, great call, great call. 4 knights on the field for Divvy, and Jamie doesn't have a barracks down. This is not looking great for him.
All right,
luckily
he
does miss that.
Now.
Yep, great call, great call, great call.
Oh, did he miss the wood line? Yeah, he didn't see those three dudes right there.
Yep, missed the wood line. Luckily for Jamie right there. Divvy going to get bloodlines now. Great call. And that 3rd knight comes and joins the fight. Very good. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. It's so much better to have military and use it than have military and just have it sit around. Absolutely not. I mean, Divvy right there has a KD of 9-0.
Ooh,
like that is.
That's infinite value right there.
Oh yeah, and you can see it right there. Divvy's not making villagers anymore, and he's doing so now. Very good. He's making villagers, and Jamie is full on pikes right now, and not making villagers at all. Yeah.
Definitely need to continue your villager production. You never really want to slow that down as much as you can avoid it. But the score is kind of creeping away from Teal Falcon right now. They're sitting at a 700-point deficit.
Yeah.
And
20 minutes in, that's not ideal.
Upgraded knights on the field, almost 20 minutes of idle eco time.
Yeah. He's definitely going to need, Divvy's definitely going to need scale barding here if he can do anything, but he's adding a second TC, man.
Oh, back at home, that's pretty smart. And around some gold so he can continue this knight production. Very smart.
Great call, great call, great call. He's got 7 knights on the field.
That Jamie has right now is that the knights have not found the barracks in the base.
Yep.
So you're about to cross paths with it?
Possibly.
Ooh, yes,
and Jamie's getting a pike upgrade. Yep. Here we go. Yep, and there's the
surprise. Pikes. Oh, just one out at a time. My guy, you need to surround them. Yes.
Oh boy.
Not enough though. Not the critical mass that he's looking for. Maybe enough to scare him off though.
And Divvy's taking a lot of free hits here. Divvy.
Yep. Oh, that's a nice.
Divvy. Oh, Divvy's throwing.
Brutal.
Divvy.
Look at this.
Oh, all those free hits. Jamie's gonna clean this.
So much value.
Oh.
See you later.
Divvy. Oh, that's another. That should have been a lot more free hits. Jamie had 4 pikes there, and Divvy had 7 upgraded knights. That was a severe misplay from Divvy. That was a severe misplay on Divvy's part. Holy crap. I mean, he's still got the eco upgrade. I've said it once, I'll say it again. You can win all the battles you want. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter because your opponent can always make more.
That's right.
I don't want to talk about it. Fair. Entirely understandable. Here's the thing, man. You're still attacking his economy, which is brilliant.
And over double the villagers as well. So, you know, back at home where you are not being harassed, you are able to boom up and, you know, benefit of the doubt. Maybe your attention was somewhere else, or maybe worst case scenario, you were just misclicking and these pikes got a ton of value, and that's going to give Jamie just a little bit more time to get back into the game.
Yeah. I think Divvy a little bit, perhaps a bit gun shy on this. Oh, And those, oh man, he needs to get that second upgrade ASAP. Chain barding is going to help so much against these unupgraded pikes. They do have forging, which is going to be super duper helpful, but hot dang. Hot dang. Did those become pikes mid-fight? They did.
Yeah, the upgrades came in at the perfect opportunity. That really does amplify the amount of damage that gets transferred over.
Yeah. Yeah, I was microing when I shouldn't have. Yeah, after a hot second, you just kind of have to sit and let it happen. There's nothing too wrong with that. However,
both had a bunch of misclicks. It happens.
However, look at that villager lead.
Ooh.
Jamie could win the next 12 fights, and it still wouldn't matter.
Yeah. So, right now, we really need to see Jamie focusing more on his economy and trying to repel this force as best as he can.
Yep.
We see that there are 3 pikes kind of queued up in the back, but I don't know if Divvy the Wise is really going to let what happened earlier happen again.
No, I sure hope not. Here comes this engagement. They should very easily win this. Yep, there we go. Take him down.
Only minor losses, just 2.
Yep.
1 super weak knight, but they're going to be able to go raiding.
Yep.
Raiding party.
Immediately. And here we go. That's another doink. I mean, you can see that KD. That eco KD is 15 to 1. Oh, gosh.
Does he know of this wood line down south?
He definitely
does.
Not. What? He does not. Oh, my goodness.
So these,
Divvy. Oh, wow.
11 vills. Oh, he might find them.
Yeah, okay, he's definitely gonna... Hacks from Divvy right there. That's hacks. You saw it. That's a lot of dead
hacks
vills.
Or game sense. You know,
or game
he's
sense,
been putting in the hours in ranks.
Yeah. Strangely enough, Divvy and Teal Falcon have the same amount of idle TC time, which is rather strange.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but Divvy's sitting at 58 villagers. That is fantastic.
Yep, he's producing out of 2 town centers back at home.
Yep.
Uncontested, doesn't have to worry about any sort of aggression, so he's able to put tons on gold, tons on food, multiple wood lines.
Look at that.
Jamie's in a tough spot here.
Yeah, I want to say...
Archery range.
I don't think that's the call here, personally.
Investing that wood into more pikes is definitely the appropriate play, and he does have 11 pikes on board right now versus the 6 knights. That's a critical mass. That's enough to push him away.
Absolutely, yeah. Daddy-O, thank you for the follow. I guess I gotta call him Daddy now. Huh? Oh boy. Honestly, it should have ended sooner. Yeah, it definitely should have. I would say.
Majority of Jamie's bait economy is sitting in that town center doing nothing right now.
Yeah, and you can see that idle eco time going way up, baby. This is brutal. This is brutal. Yep. This has got to be GG soon, right?
That's what I'm anticipating, but it's just a matter of does Teal Falcon find these knights, or does he just keep them at home? These pikes at home.
It's a possibility.
Taking a look at the score here, you were about to like double up the score, and you know there's been no pressure on Divvy's base. So from Jamie's perspective, whenever he lost that scout very early on in the game, he has no clue what's going on back there.
Yeah.
For all he knows, like Divvy could be mad transitioning over to big counter units like archers against these pikes.
Oh no, Divvy just said this is the halfway point.
Oh, okay.
What?
So both players recouping from this game, deciding to lick their wounds and go home. Divvy the Wise.
This is the halfway point?
How does he not recognize that he's in the lead here?
By a lot.
He just went through the economy of Jamie and saw how barren that landscape was. I'm curious. I don't know. I think this is a big misplay by Divvy here.
Yeah. Diddy Rocher wasn't really that bad. I mean, Hawk Shifter, here's the thing, my guy. You've got... It's 32 minutes in, and Teal Falcon has 18 vills, and is not making any more. So, I think we're in for the long haul on this one. Lord on high. Okay, so Divvy is fully walled. He's healing up his knights with a monastery.
Interesting. Cool. I like it.
He's got a monastery and a university. I think he can click Imp anytime he wants here.
Oh my goodness, look at those resources. Yo, Divvy.
I gotta tell you, man. Look at this.
19 on gold right now?
Yeah, look at this. 34 minutes. picking up this game a month ago, 34 minutes into Imp, after making a fuck ton of knights. That is so good.
So it's the story of a well-balanced economy, multiple town centers, tons of, and we're talking metric tons of villagers here. If this is the halfway point, Lou, I expect that we're gonna get triple-digit vills for the first time.
We have to. Yeah.
Yep.
Both of them are saying 2 times speed at this point. It's that bad, huh? Y'all really didn't attack anything after this?
It's up to you, Lou. We can hop over to fast speed if you want. Otherwise, we can have a lovely chat here. You know, how's the weather?
You know, you live really heckin' close to me, so it's not bad. Yeah, it's really good. How's it over there, man?
Good. You know, not too bad. Out here in Arabia, though, you know, tons of sand. We have to worry about sandstorms all the time. High winds whipping up, buffeting amounts of sand. You know, it's coarse. I hate it. It gets everywhere.
It's rough too. Oh my goodness.
Makes me angry against the younglings too.
Unlike you.
Hello there.
You're smooth. What was that line? Oh my god. I hate sand. It's coarse. It's rough.
Yes.
And it gets everywhere.
There you go. There
unlike
you go.
Well, no, I'm trying to like the last bit. It's like unlike you. Oh. You're smooth. And something like dude, I don't remember what it is. Fuck.
What's your take on that? Do you think that was George Lucas's attempt at flirting with someone in his youth, that he was just like, I need to see if this clicks with other people, so he put it into his movie?
Dude, I would laugh so fucking hard if George Lucas actually used that line. Holy heck. That would be hilarious. Oh my god.
In my own personal headcanon, George Lucas maybe was bold enough to try that in person.
You know, I kind of hope so. Honestly, I really hope so. Divi making some elite skirms here. Great call on that. Elite skirms do get a hidden bonus against pikes. Great. Yeah, it is co-caster, by the way, guys. Co-caster, not co-host. Certain co-caster would be Dev Phoenix.
The one and only.
Exactly. I've looked for other Dev Phoenixes. I can't find any. I promise. I've looked.
It's hard to miss. Hard to miss. All right. Well, we got a castle down. Good for Divi the Wise.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they. Well,
you know what? Hawk says, my take on that is it's supposed to be awkward because Anakin's a troubled teen with a horrible life that made him antisocial. You know, due to the slavery.
Hawk, amazing. You know, I agree.
You know, I can't say I've had personal experience with this, but I can only imagine that slavery would make me pretty awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't really have the social cues. Don't really know how to, you know, address someone or compliment them. You know, there's a whole slew of issues.
Yeah, being treated as property your entire life probably isn't, you know, too conducive
isn't good
to
for your love
mental
life.
state. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, Anakin was around a girl in his life. He was around his mother. That totally counts. Absolutely. Slavery causing PTSD? Nah.
Man, oh man.
Absolutely not.
Man.
Oh, dang. Yep.
Well, in the dunes here of Tatooine, we have a semi-big engagement. These knights are knocking down the door of Teal Falcon's base here.
Yep.
These houses won't last long, and Divi says, one castle isn't enough. How about 2 castles?
2 castles,
he wants more
indeed.
than first. There's 2 breakfasts to this.
Oh yes.
JB
my second breakfast.
The main course.
Yeah. All right, he's backing up, letting those pikes engage or skirms engage, which is fantastic.
There you go. I like it.
Even with the amount that Jamie has here, Divi should be able to clear that easy. Not gonna lie, like even if he just engaged the knights here, the knights will win. He's fully upgraded, 100%. Yeah. So I forgot to go Imperial. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, Divi. It kind of looks like you forgot to go in.
Tons of resources for it, but it's all being funneled into knights to continue the pressure. So
yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it.
Going Imp would definitely end the game sooner because you're not on an even playing field anymore.
Yep.
But it is what it is.
Yep. Those pikes getting free hits on the knights right there. Not super duper.
And look at how many villagers Divi's brought forward to build that castle.
Yeah.
That's 23 bills, and they're about to go onto a wood line?
Okay,
right,
taking some of Jamie's villas.
Villagers?
For sure.
Divi. Oh, I was excited to see triple digits. I don't think we're gonna see it.
I don't think we're gonna see triple digits.
TCs are idle now.
To be fair, 93 isn't bad.
It's
93
really
isn't bad at all. Like it's pretty good. It's the highest we've seen all tournament.
Yes.
It's the highest we've seen all tournament, and that is from Zijo and Lux and Sab and all these guys who were, you know, good at the game. Yeah, look at that. Those pikes are gonna get destroyed by those skirms. Great call with Divi right there, and he's just gonna keep raiding.
Yep, I don't see a end to the raiding in sight. This is a mass of knights.
Yeah.
He could probably send this directly under that TC and find a lot of success.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's more than enough. But instead, he decides to destroy those farms. Absolutely. Indeed, those farms are absolute trash, and they deserve it. Divi is now going imp right there.
There it is.
Good call.
There it is.
Not a problem in the slightest. Honestly, you didn't really need to go imp until you saw that you kind of had to. It's 6 and 1/2 dozen the other, honestly, man. I promise. Jamie put down a castle here. Let's see if Divi can see this.
Ooh.
No, he does not. He has no idea. But he might be able to stop it if he runs into it.
Oh,
He's
those
just
pikes are
passing.
going to scare them away.
Just passing. And that castle's going to go up. All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But Divi's soon to be an imp, and he's got a castle nearby. I really, really doubt that this is going to be any sort of impediment towards him.
Nope. He has the gold, he has the wood, he could build 2 trebuchets immediately upon hitting imp, so I'm not super worried about it.
No.
I am a little bit worried about this, how much castle fire Divi's taken, but
I'm not. He's got fully upgraded skirmishers. You see that right there?
Oh, fully upgraded.
Fully upgraded skirms. Both the upgrades. That's relatively nice.
True.
Hot dang. All right. Well, Jamie at 10 villagers now with an wow, Divi's got an idle eco of 4 hours. What the hell?
Oh
Divi?
yeah, he has 45 idle vills right now.
What the hell, Divi?
Yeah.
I was just giving you. Oh my Lanta.
Unexpected, to say the least.
Yeah. Okay. I was looking at that. I was like, well, check this out. All right. Divi's
let's see these trebs. Where they at?
Yep. Hopefully.
Give them to me.
Please.
Give them to me.
Divi hit 101 vills.
There it is.
Divi hit 101 vills. Gorgeous.
Someone get the alarm bell.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 100 vills. No, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. Good shit. Jamie just making a lot more pikes here with 11 villagers left in the tank.
Build a navy.
That's all he's got. What? Build a navy?
I found the alarm bell.
You found? Okay, good. Thank God. Hot dang, man. We have Jamie moving out with some scouts
with
and
a larger army than Divi.
Larger army than Divi. Yeah.
It's gonna be up against a castle and a ton of knights, but we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah. He's just gonna dip. That's entirely fine.
All right.
Dip, potato chip, and those 17 knights are gonna be happy as a bug in a rug. Jamie here is moving out with his, and honestly, they could just get wrecked by whatever the skirms have.
Yep, that wood line is going down. That's not a problem.
Yeah. It's 77 to 13 on the KD though.
Yeah.
Whew. I was fighting for the last
that's a lot
thing.
of kills, my dude.
Yeah, it's a lot of kills. It's a lot of kills. These Trebs are moving out now, deciding to get going. But Divi still has not clicked Cavalier or Plate Barding, which is super duper important, particularly when you're going against Castle Age pikes. Well, they've only got the first.
It's like we've been saying all
actually.
along, like upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. And
Upgrades.
Those trebuchets are getting really close. Is he going for the castle first? He must be, right?
For the castle first, yeah, for sure. Strangely enough, Divi has more people, so he's got more idle eco time. So it just makes sense. You missed me forcing his villas away. No, I saw it. It just the Trebs were more important. It was good that you did. That's fantastic. But
if you get those guys in there, man.
Yep. Engage, engage, engage. Don't micro so damn much. Just let him engage, my friend. Let him engage.
Yep, this is in terms of just pure HP, you know.
Yep.
Teal Falcon is not looking too hot after this one.
Nope.
And he's really low on resources as well. Only 113 food to his name.
Yep.
12 wood, using all of it to build just one more each of Archer, Pike, and Knight. So
yeah, here we go. And those skirms
the end is in sight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's see if he can take out that Treb. He's got 7 left. And yeah, that Treb's gonna go down. Damn. Oh.
Castle lives and is being repaired.
Wow.
By Bills.
Yeah. Nice. 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 Oof. I thought I killed it. Yeah, Jamie, you just gotta make more vills, man. You just gotta make a ton more vills.
Yeah. I don't see, which is good.
Oh,
is
here
that,
he goes. He got plate barding and he got cavalier.
There it is. They're coming in.
Yep. Another Treb popping out here. Not too shabby. I was taking it down. You were taking it down. Taking what down? I'm missing some stuff. What are you saying, my friend?
Only 7 military to Jamie's name, 11 on the villager count here. The end is in sight. It's just a formality now of eliminating all the units or requesting a GG.
Yep. Cavalier and plate barding are in. Those are fully upgraded Cavaliers. Divi's got the res to go Paladin. Let's see if he actually does it here. But that Treb ain't going nowhere unless Divi ignores it like that. There we go. All right.
Yep.
And the Bills are coming as well. Yep, here we go.
Gotta do what
Desperate
you
to
can.
try to take it down. And that should be the GG here soon, right, guys?
Yep.
Right?
Right?
I can't. You only read half of that, Lou. What? The end is in sight. It's not. Please 2 times speed it.
Please
What?
double speed this.
All right.
Are we double speeding?
We're double speeding. I'm not
right.
entirely sure how.
Just alt tab back to Age of Empires and then hit fast playback.
Yep.
All right.
There we
I
go.
am fast playbacking now.
Yeah. Carries on for another 10 minutes.
What?
The fuck for?
What is happening? What
I
does
just
G
want to
have
spread
left?
my religion. Heretic. Peace.
The monk did his best to show them the ways of Catholicism, but David the Wise was having none of it.
We are
so yeah,
here.
there's
Go home. Jamie deciding back here that he's gonna wall in his Ville.
Okay.
Divi taking his entire economy. And
10 hours of idle eco time.
Jesus. 11, 12. Divi deciding that none of his villas need to work. Which I guess they don't.
I love it.
Shit, I killed my Ville again. I'll message for Lou in wood. I'll leave a message for Lou in wood. Oh, and it's gonna be Pegfest, isn't it? It's gonna be Pegfest, yeah. It's
Oh my god.
Excellent. Paladin in now. Still spilling it. But you're in the way. Yep.
Nah, stays, says Divi.
No, say
Witch's victory.
Yep. Ooh, and a castle drop right there.
Ooh,
And Divi protecting my honor. Thank you. Thank you, Divi. And there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Jamie going down. Game 1. Divi taking it. Beautiful. Okay.
I love it.
Yep.
I cannot believe my eyes.
Yep. I gotta say, that was a dominant performance by Divi. That was very, very good. That was delicious.
Absolutely.
That was delicious.
Nothing
Another,
against
please.
Jamie
Yes.
or how he played, but this is exactly why I've been saying, it's going to be, 2-0 all the way through. It's been very dominant performances, and these players were very evenly matched to start off with, but oh lord, there it goes.
Yeah, no, that KD.
Yeah, the KD says the
8.3.
the majority of the game here.
That's aggressive. That's very aggressive. Oh boy. Okay. Well, on to the next one, I suppose.
We made it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. What could possibly Jamie is fighting for his tournament life here?
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Let me switch over to the bracket so I don't reveal any information inadvertently.
Turns
and then I'll
out
load up
Divi
games
did
here.
actually take all the relics. Fun fact.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he did. I'm surprised that didn't show us, which...
169, years left.
Yeah, nice.
Well, crazy. Congratulations.
Yup. Let's load up Capture Age here, shall we?
G12, G2.
I had one relic till Monastery. Till the Monastery fell. Nice. Okay, I've got the next one readied up. I don't know if you do or not. What about you, Monfrere?
I am loaded up as well.
Excellent.
I'm going to go grab some water, but I will be right back.
Cool beans.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm gonna go places. You can't tell me what to do.
Okay, Lou, live your best life.
Ah, thank you. All right. So, is this gonna be another Divvy Stomp? This is the last game, or at least the last match of the day today. And then tomorrow, we're going to pick up on the final day. Not only are we going to figure out who the 2 finalists are, but we're also going to do a 3rd place match. So, Wreck Giant, Lux Fair, Zijo, and the winner of this one, I need you guys to stick around, please. As you guys will be needed around 5 p.m. Now, Wreck Giant, Lux Fair, Zijo, and whoever the outcome of this may be, you guys probably should play your game beforehand, but we are going to be figuring out who it is live. And I guess you guys could also play it'd be better if we did the finals live. Also, 3rd place we're going to do after that, so it would be nice as well. But Wreck Giant, Lux Fair should be fun. Then Zijo fighting against who I think it could be Divvy. I think it could be Divvy.
That's where I'm leaning to, my guy. I'm
yeah.
You know, all love Jamie. I want to see you be successful and move on, but after that last game, we'll have to see.
Hot dang. All right. Well, I've got Jamie's home map up, ready and raring to go.
I am with you, my guy.
All right. Well,
ooh,
let's load into it.
Mirror match, my guy. Do you see this?
It is a mirror match. They decided both to go Japanese. Our first mirror match of this entire tourney. And, if I'm not mistaken, our first water map.
We've had migration.
Build a navy.
Right?
I don't actually remember.
Yeah.
Who did we have migration with?
Oh, that was Divvy the Wise versus
Cobra.
Right?
Frick, of course.
Yeah, where we got castle dropped.
Yeah, that's right. We have seen migration. So it looks like Divvy has not practiced any water, and his opponents know it. Oof. Fluffy Buddy wants Jamie for the win.
Build a navy.
Upset. And we're all building a navy on this one. It was a sneak castle. Divvy v Cobra. Exactly. I
will start our countdown. We'll just do normal playback speed, yeah?
Yes, please.
All
Let
right.
me just make sure that is on normal playback speed. Yeah, it's got to be normal playback speed.
All right. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Boom! All right. Let's talk about the uniqueness of these 2 civilizations, shall we? Both are just so separate.
I can't believe just how separate these are. You know, it's really hard to describe just how crazy Japanese versus Japanese naval games can be.
True.
But I will do my best to describe it nonetheless.
Yeah. No. We dude, stop. We can't describe it. You just said.
Oh, sorry, my bad. So in that case, if you don't want to talk about it, Lou, what do you want to talk about?
God. Honestly, the socioeconomic problems that's going on with America right now, we should really talk about that, yeah.
I will let you start that conversation.
Yeah? That sounds great.
Yeah.
Hot dang. All right. As it turns out, I went through the entire conversation in my head, and it just came out to a non sequitur. So we're just gonna move on very quickly.
Cool. So the Japanese actually have a fishing ship bonus of double HP. Can you imagine that?
Heck yeah, they
pierce
do.
Armor, and work faster than your typical fishing ship, depending on what age you're in. So, it makes sense. It fits. Japanese, only listed as an infantry civilization, actually have some naval bonuses as well.
Yeah, confirmed. I'm going to be sitting on this this screen right here. I don't know if you can see my stream or not at all, but
You'll be focusing on good old Teal Falcon up there?
no. Just this one patch of fish.
Ooh.
That's going to be it. Yeah. So whoever gets this fish wins in my heart, obviously.
I've heard that red snappers go for a really high price out on the market. So if they build a trading cog, you know, that's infinite gold potential.
They could. Infinite gold. Infinite gold. No, the strat with fishing ships on islands, as we see Divi get a little bit of a villager lead here, is if you want to be aggressive, put your docks out front and make a couple fishing ships. If you want to be defensive, out back, make a dock, fishing ships, good to go. However, with Japanese, they're just so dang tanky that you could put them out front and then make crap later down the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This will be a very evenly matched game here.
Yep.
Because these players are playing with the exact same bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am actually curious if either Divi or Jamie are in the chat. Did you guys just do a mirror, or did you guys both independently decide to go Japanese for this game? I'm very curious.
Apparently, they went mirror, which
mirror. Okay.
I have to say is against the rules. Also, you have to pick your civs. It's in the rules. You can't really do mirror, but it's way too late to do that now. Oh, you both picked Japanese?
Oh, okay.
They both picked Japanese. Okay. Just so you guys know, you do have to pick your civs. If you both pick Japanese, that's entirely fine. No problem in the slightest. But turns out you can't do mirror matches. You can't do randoms. You must pick your civilization. It's in the rules. Fucking read the rules. It's not hard.
Sorry.
But if they both pick Japanese, entirely fine.
Yeah.
35, stop building a navy.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Okay, R.I.P. indeed.
Cool. So speaking of other fishing bonuses, not only are the fishing ships better, but also the galleys. So galleys have a 50% longer line of sight, so that's actually a very large increase in the radius of which like effective tiles that you're scouting at one time compared to a traditional galley. So
absolutely,
with both of these players being kind of close to the shore, this is an islands game after all. They should be able to scout one another with just like a galley or a fishing ship here.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. Just as soon as we get a dock from either of them, I'd love to see their line of sight, and you'd know that it just expands like crazy. It's really, really cool. I think the Viking team bonus is you get double line of sight on your docks. Is that true?
That is a good question. I know that there is some bonuses to the docks, but I just believe that the docks are actually 15% cheaper, or at least that's their team bonus.
Okay. Somebody's bonus is that. But Divi getting on a dock relatively early. Let's see if we got anything from Jamie at the moment. Negative. You can see that Jamie actually has 7 on wood. That is the closer to the correct amount, as you kind of want a few more to actually put out fishing ships. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I can kind of see how, I can kind of see what both of these players are trying to do here. Jamie's trying to make a solid land eco, and Divi's just deciding that he's gonna at least try to put out a couple fishing ships, snap up some of these snapper, and go to town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The red snappers, I've heard they are quite tasty.
Quite tasty. No, there's no salmon, but it's fine. It's Malay who get double line of sight. Ah, okay, all right. A terrible team bonus, but it's it's a team bonus, I guess. Fuck.
So while we're really kind of waiting for this game to get underway, Lou, are you a big fish person? Do you enjoy eating fish?
I'm not a big fish fan. Fish is fine, but if I had my way, I like pork more. Bigger pork fan. I'm like a pork guy. Pepperoni as a kid. So oh my god, huge pepperoni fan as a kid.
Yeah. So if you're going to like a Japanese restaurant, you're not actually searching too much out for sushi. You're more like doing like the beef ramen sort of stuff, or not beef, but pork ramen, right?
Never had sushi in my entire life.
Wow, that actually comes as a big surprise to me, Lou.
Yeah, I'm an uncultured
you do know that there's
swine.
Both cooked and uncooked sushi, right?
Yes. It's just never been anything that I've been chomping at the bit. And I've never had anybody who's been like, "You have to try it! Eat it now!" I'm like, oh, all right.
I have a place that I'm gonna take you then.
Oh, wow, damn.
We will introduce you to some good sushi, and we'll start with some tame stuff.
Tame's fine. Tame's fine. Ocean man. So you eat the other kind of white meat, but not pork. I tend not to eat meat in general, or at least I try not to. Most of the time. So generally, I'll stay away from it. But on rare occasions, I'll eat it. Yeah. I'm trying to eat a little bit healthier, and I know red meat's not great for you.
Right.
I have succumbed, for the most part, to a good amount of stress eating, so, you know, there's only so much pasta you can eat.
I'm getting some news from chat that sushi is bae. And there is in fact cooked sushi, so you can get like fried shrimp, or like a crispy shrimp roll with some spicy mayo on it. That is some good stuff. And it has like some cream cheese on it, some celery, and along
cream cheese?
Yeah. Of course, I don't eat the cream cheese.
Yeah, you sure shit don't, but goodness gracious.
Yeah. And California rolls are all fully cooked too. They have a fully cooked crab in them.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah. Lactose intolerant gang, rise up. One in chat if you're lactose intolerant.
Goodness
Let me know that I'm not the only one
me.
here.
Yeah.
Shrimp tempura rolls, absolutely. Cucumber, not celery. My bad. I knew that.
Cucumber,
I was wrong there.
Fair. All right. Well, it looks like we have Divi here with a fishing scout. I dig that a lot.
Ooh,
very
nice.
good. Philly rolls are pretty good. Also, fish population. Yeah, fish populations are hella down. Oh boy. Depends on good sushi or not. It's such a range. Yeah, gas station sushi, maybe not. Take the L on that.
Oh my goodness.
Sensitive. Yeah.
I have a story about that, but I don't know if that's really safe for stream.
Is it? It's entirely fine. There was am I
so,
thinking of the right one?
I doubt it, because this didn't happen to me directly. This happened to a buddy of mine.
Oh.
So I'll give you the Twitter length version, right?
Okay.
A buddy of mine, I had just met him at a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. He was like, "Hey man, let's go over to my friend's house and we'll play Smash for like 3 or 4 hours." And I was like, "Great, let's do that. That sounds like a wonderful just Sunday afternoon." So we meet up at a Harris Teeter, and he's like, "We'll probably like need to eat something while we're there. I don't expect them to feed us." So I'm like, "Okay, that makes sense." So I pick up a sandwich from the deli. He picks up some sushi that definitely was made that morning. And whenever he got to, we were playing Smash at the place. He opened it up. He was like, "Ooh, this smells a little bit funky. I don't know if I should really do it, but I am starving, and I don't really want to drive to the Subway, which is literally right next door. So I will just devour it." I have not heard from that man since.
Oh no.
So.
Oh no.
Fingers crossed. Hope you're doing good, my guy.
If you can hear me, are you okay? Dear Jesus.
Maybe he didn't enjoy the Smash games that we played. Maybe he just dropped out of the scene. But poor thing.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
I suspect that he got some food poisoning. That was a little bit messy. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure that all the fish on this map are nice and fresh from the water.
Yep. This is very early days where the fish populations are massive and abundant, and we are not harming their numbers like we are now. Jamie has a single fire galley out, looking to capitalize on anything that Divi's got going, but he's mainly using it for scouting, which is entirely fine. No problem in the slightest. He hasn't exactly found out where Divi is at the moment, but I guess it's not too difficult to find out. Divi here with a little bit of a transport ship. I'm not entirely sure what he's going to do with that.
Ooh, it's sitting there. He's probably going to go up to castle and the castle drop again. He has the resources up for it.
You know
He's
what?
Close.
Oh my god, he's totally going to do that, isn't he?
This is a kind of a repeat of the game that we had on Friday.
Yeah. Should be a day.
I'm a little bit nervous. Hopefully Teal Falcon has a good vision of his home base, but honestly, Migration had a smaller home starting island. I think that Divi Wise could get away with a castle drop here.
Yeah, he definitely could. Jamie taking the lead here in villagers as Divvy is going up to Castle here. Not too shabby.
Yep. It's pretty safe bet for Jamie to delay his castle time here because there's no way that he can get aggressed on by any sort of infantry or land units.
Yep. That idle eco time is climbing. It's high for both of them. The idle TC time is high for both of them. I gotta expect Jamie's little shook right now, and I want to say Divvy's rested on his laurels.
Yeah, Jamie has to fight for his tournament of life here. Now's not the time for jitters. Now is the time for action.
Action indeed, and it looks like action we shall have. He's decided to go into a few galleys. Not necessarily super intuitive for a lot of noobs, but galleys are upgraded using the blacksmith
stuff.
Yeah, fletching all the way up to bracer upgrades them. So it's
real quick. Let's talk about the Japanese galley line of sight bonus. Look how much the line of sight is for this galley compared to this fire ship.
Yeah,
it is humongous.
That's massive. That's a good portion of the map. He'll be able to spot anything that Divvy's gonna throw down, and Divvy's immediately doing careening, which means he wants to drop something. He's also making militia. He's making man-at-arms.
Okay. Man-at-arms at the back of the base. Let's give him just a little bit of time.
Interesting.
Jamie more time. I'm curious. Do you think that this transport ship is gonna get sunk?
You know, it's got 100 health. It's got a decent amount of pierced armor, and these guys don't have fletching, so I'm gonna say no for the time being. But Divvy's got to do stuff now.
Oh, he's going in with yep. He's loading it up. He's gonna put 8 bills in it. Yep.
Smart. Yeah. Good. Now if he
by
goes,
the time he moves out, Teal Falcon might have 4 galleys to his name. It's gonna be a little scary.
Yeah, they're gonna do a decent amount of damage to that transport ship, but it's got he's gonna have to really micro that thing down in order to get it to stop. But Divvy has to go soon. Divvy's got to go soon. I'm sure he's waiting on those man-at-arms, but he knows he can only fit one more in there because he's done careening.
Yes, so he has a little bit of military to protect him as he is approaching.
He's gonna wait for the longswords upgrade. Divvy go, please.
A military that's idle is a military that's doing nothing.
Yep.
The galleys are moving out.
Yep.
Okay.
Taking down that. So now Divvy does know that there are some galleys, and that scout fish is
heading
gone.
out.
Oh, don't go to the same place. All right, smart. He knows.
Cut right. Good.
Cut right again. Don't go left. Please don't go left.
Is he gonna accidentally drop early?
Divvy, don't go left.
Early.
Divvy, don't go left.
Oh.
Divvy, please go
Do they
right.
See it?
Go right. Divvy.
No, it's right out of range.
Oh my god.
This
go.
is
No, Divvy.
Fire ship.
Kill me. Divvy, come on, dude.
Yo, at least unload your units, my guy. At least unload them.
Nope.
They're still okay. Good. They're unloaded.
And Jamie's getting the war galley upgrade right now.
They're getting back in.
Yep. And going.
Fire ship that thing down. Yes. Divvy doesn't have any aggressive like fish or ships right now. So right now, Teal Falcon with absolute dominance on the water, and he's getting some good damage on these villagers. They're just chilling. Or is it just a false sense of security so they can get the fire ship closer to the door? Yep, there it is.
Yep, there it goes. Divvy. My God, you had the chance. His right side is still well open, and he knows that there are some galleys over there to the left, but Jamie's just going to build up a massive force. And on islands, it's super important. It's
9
super
war galleys out
important.
in the field right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Was that an AFK fire ship? That was an AFK fire ship. Yep.
R.I.P. Divvy queuing up 5 war galleys from the dock. Definitely want to spread that out to multiple docks. Or if you are worried about amassing them or being attacked, definitely put a dock at the back of your island, you know? There's still plenty of space back there.
Sure.
And you're going to keep them nice and safe.
Yeah. Divvy now with a ton of villagers coming forward towards the town center. I think he is looking to repair it.
Yeah. That war galley could definitely hit those villagers.
Yep, for sure. If they want to.
Oh, but check this out. While we've been talking, Teal Falcon is actually up multiple villagers on Divvy the Wise. I think Divvy was expecting to end the game really soon with all that stone that he has saved up.
Yeah, and then no dice anymore.
Build a navy.
Yep, it's not in the cards anymore. Divvy's gonna have to play the water game now.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to keep making villagers. And Divvy has stopped making villagers. Both of them have. Come on, guys.
Oh,
come on, people. Just HA,
true, it's
HA all the dang time. That's
Build
one ship
a
done by
navy.
Davey. Yep. Definitely build a Davey. Build a Davy Jones locket. Those war galleys are going to be a little bit less ideal, while Divvy puts up a watchtower here. I think he's still trying to save up that stuff for castle. And I think we're here for a long one, my friend. Man, I really thought we were gonna get out of here before 10. Absolutely not, buddy. Absolutely not.
Go grab a snack. Go grab a beverage of your choice.
Yep,
And,
I'm gonna grab one for sure.
We're in it for the long haul, that's for sure.
We're in it for the long haul. This is an islands game. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go grab one.
All right, my guy. So, chat, I'm curious. In terms of map distribution, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? This island down here kind of looks like Japan. This guy up here, a little bit like Australia. We have like New Zealand if it was just a little bit south.
I can see that. And
then in here we have the I don't know. We have the Bahamas out in the center. Golden stone for anyone to take.
Yeah, anybody. You know what I did one time out of pure boredom?
Oh, this can only end well.
Oh, my last job was awful. Well, it wasn't awful, but it had serious highs and serious lows. So I was just dicking around on Google Map. I was just trying to find some cool shit. At this point, I was very into doing some marathons. I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'd love to do a marathon. And I was looking at islands
before it was a thing.
Oh yeah. Divvy, actually Jamie going up to Imperial there and getting ballistics, which is very, very smart.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the gold for it. But anyways, back to your story.
No, what? No, Jamie's going up to him.
Yeah, like I said, Divvy doesn't have the gold for it.
Oh, you said Divvy does. Yeah, I was like, no, Jamie's doing it. He does have the gold for it, I promise.
My bad.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Canada? Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah. Basically, I was dicking around searching on Google Maps because I can't necessarily go around and, hop on Facebook or whatever the heck I was doing. Also, Iron Chef, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Hello there.
I was dicking around, checking it out. I was like, ooh, I wonder if they've got what's it called? A marathon on Bermuda. Because Bermuda is a relatively small island. But it's about 13 miles long. So realistically, you could do a loop all the way around. Turns out there was. Wow. And I was like, for 1 second, I was like, oh, I should. And then I was like, wait, no, I'm not flying to Bermuda to go run in the tropics. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Hell no.
That sounds like a humid experience, my guy.
Yeah, God, no.
Would make for a fun trip, though, you know. As if you could get to it whenever it, like, wasn't a humid time, it might be fun.
Yeah. For all the noobs watching here, it is a good call to put out a watchtower like that, like Divvy's doing. A castle would be a lot more effective. However, you need heated shot in order to do a lot more damage, and I'm not entirely sure Japan does get heated shot. Jamie with the big brain trade cog moves, obviously.
He heard us from the past talking about how fish are infinite value, so he's trying to trade with the fish.
He's trying to trade with the fish. Trying to
Bring
find
me to your leader.
Yeah, trying to find Aquaman or some shit. Like, well, here we go.
One thing that we kind of actually haven't touched on yet is the combat triangle for the water.
Yes.
You want to talk about that for a little bit?
I'd love to. Right after I tell Iron Chef the elo of these fellas.
Yes.
Iron Chef, you are more than likely to see one of these suckers on T90's low elo legends. Divvy at the moment is sitting around 800 elo at the moment. He is a legend in his own right, and Jamie has never played a ranked game in his entire life. So you're here for a ride and a half, my friend. A ride and a half. But the water triangle goes. Fire ships take out galleys. galleys take out demo ships, and demo ships take out fires. Did I say that right? I said that right, didn't I? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire ships versus galleys, galleys versus demos, demos versus fire ships. Yep. So what we've seen, you know, Jamie put out a early fire ship, but I haven't seen Divi build anything related to that. He's only been building galleys and transport ships, and he does have a backup transport ship up here at the top of his island.
He does.
He's trying to load some villagers on it, so we might see another sneaky attempt.
He's going imp. Very good, very good, very good. Let's see if he can get sneaky around top.
Yeah, that's the only real place of you know, Jamie's Canada style map that he's gonna be able to do. Oh, and it's off. Off to the races.
Jamie doesn't see Dick. Okay, let's see if Divi can...
he's going for the shortest path possible.
Not bad. Not bad. Jamie doesn't see anything. Let's see what Divi does with this. Because he's got nothing at home, man.
Immediate castle.
He's got nothing. Okay, good castle. Nice castle. If he could get a couple barracks down and start pumping them out, I'd be happy. I'd be very happy. But Jamie clearly knows what he's doing here. He's decided to get shipwright and fast fire ship. Very smart indeed. Now there is a change to how docks work now. You do not have to research elite cannon galleon at all in order to build it. You now just have to get chemistry at the university. So
that's wonderful. That's good news.
That saves you about 900 resources right there.
Jamie has seen it, and he's moving his ships into position, but it's a little too late for that. That castle is definitely going up, and castles just melt any sort of ships.
Seen it? Hang on, I'm at 39.15 right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, Jamie hasn't seen anything. Now he sees it.
Yeah, he had a trade cog pass by it.
And he's making
as it was being constructed.
Oh, did he?
Ooh.
He's making trebs and a ton of samurai. Good shit, Divi. Samurai first, in my opinion, as you can really get some eco damage done to Jamie. But he doesn't know that there's no, there's nothing for him. My trade cog's on. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Something that would really benefit Divi here would be, fletching.
Oh?
That'd be super duper useful.
Are we going to see some micro to avoid the damage? Oh, the trade cog is
possibility.
Currently annoying the heck out of this. Oh, not into the main base! No! Stop that! This is going to hurt.
Yeah,
that's
a
not
lot
doing nearly enough damage there, Jamie.
That's a lot of
I'm
ships
worried
down,
about
my
you,
guy. You know what?
I hope he realizes soon. Ooh, but the castle is auto-targeting this university, allowing for some free pot shots.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening there, but now they're getting closer. The castle can't ignore, and Divi's decided to attack the university. Kill the ships, Divi! Divi! Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, these trebuchets are popping out and being immediately destroyed. That's 200 food, or 200 wood, 200 gold being immediately destroyed every single time.
Oh no.
In order to have the castle target something, you like left click the castle, right click what you want it to target, and it will fire at whatever's in range that you target. That's a lot of forces lost.
Yep.
Are we missing anything right now? Nope, that Treb is gonna make it out. And Teal Falcon, I don't think he has any like infantry or land-based units to fight this WAF with.
Nope. This is gonna be pretty devastating for him at the moment.
Currently slapping it with a militia. Shout out the Dark Age.
Shout out the Dark Age. Yep. Those longswords are gonna clean that up right here, right quick. But Treb's got 16 health, 14.
Yo, get some vills on it. That's right.
Oh, get some vills on it. There we go. Those longswords should clean up those vills, particularly with the upgrades that Divi has right now. But
packing up. Interesting.
Man. Hot dang.
Ooh.
All right. Well, more samurai from Divi here. And those samurai are gonna be deadly. I don't know if Jamie's gonna do this yet.
Yep.
I don't know if Jamie can do this.
Jamie does not have any armor upgrades. He has plenty of upgrades for his ships, but nothing in terms of his infantry or cavalry. So this is gonna
nothing
be
in terms of the cavalry. It looks like he wants to make. This is not looking good for Jamie, my guy. I'd say the odds are relatively against his favor. Now, he does have a Navy that Divi seems unwilling to kill. But,
Yep.
you know, that's something separate. I sure hope as soon as that university goes down, and, you know, it has to go down soon.
At some point.
Yeah. I think that's something that hurt Cherry as well there. Retargeting castles. And, yeah, definitely needs to be a thing. Left click on your castle, right click on the thing you want to kill. Go
Yep,
to
very important.
town, boys. And ladies. And everyone else.
Gentlemen, otherwise,
Otherwise,
non-binary.
yes.
We are very inclusive. It's 2021 after all.
Yeah, precisely, yes. Jamie decided that he wants to fight with these Vills. Not a fantastic idea. Also, the Samurai don't trade awfully against completely unupgraded Knights, so I would say this would be an okay fight for Divi to take.
Yeah. The Japanese bonus is that they deal bonus damage to other Civ's unique units, but it's Japanese versus Japanese, so the only bonus is really going to come in a Samurai versus Samurai fight.
Yeah. And that's if Divi keeps any of them alive, which he doesn't. Also, Jamie has 9 queued up right now. 9 queued up. Very good, very good, very good. But,
Very nice.
you know, I needed a distraction to lure him to the TC. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Interesting.
This
Interesting.
is brutal to watch, my friend. This is really brutal to watch.
Yeah. Jamie has, you know, 25 military, all in the form of ships out on the water. He's not going to be caught with his pants down again especially after that. So
Nope.
this is Divi the Wise's one real chance to be on this island.
Yep. Yep.
But, you know, Divi, to his credit, you know, he's doing pretty well at home. 50 bills to 30.
Yeah.
Most of which are, oh god, the idle times. Don't look.
Yeah.
It's atrocious.
Oh, I looked. Oh, Lanta. Divi just... This castle... Honestly, if he would have retasked, it would have been game over a long time ago. It would have been game over a long... Like, this is painful to watch.
Jamie. All of this wood could be used in so many better ways.
Yep.
And he's building a castle on this side as well, so he's gonna be, like, double teaming.
Yeah, great call, honestly. Not a bad call, particularly if Jamie doesn't see it. So not bad in the slightest. Jamie making a couple knights to defend right there, but as we know, Japanese pikes shred. They attack 25% faster, and dear God, they're legends. They're really, really good.
I'm telling you, man, anything that Spirit of the Law says is gospel in my opinion, so if he says Japanese are good, Japanese be good.
Yeah,
I'm a simple
they
man.
were my
Stocks
main
only go
sim
up.
for a while.
Oh,
Absolutely,
before
they were.
you saw the light of cavalry, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Before I decided that cavalry was the move.
Optimal play.
Jamie buying a little bit of stone there. Probably wanted to put it down a castle of his own to stabilize at home. However, no
Man,
dice.
So this was Jamie's home map, right?
Correct.
Okay. So-
This is Jamie's home map. He knows it best. And, you know, even still, he is the only one that's building ships, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So I totally get it.
Oh, there's another transport that's full up on of 5 villas up at the top.
Yeah.
It's being slowly whittled down, but I would not want my ships to go through that canal right now. Two castles firing on me at one time. That's a hard of hard
They're
passes.
all without fletching, though. They're all without fletching. That is brutal to see.
Yep.
Brutal indeed.
I'd love to see.
Spirit of the Law. Yeah, actually, Spirit of the Law and T West. Do you know about T West?
Ooh, T West is new to me. That's not another nickname for T90, is it?
No. Same letter, different guy.
Or is this a mixture of Taylor Swift and Kanye West?
What?
Teal Falcon is victorious.
What?
Game 3! Game 3! Game 3! It's happening. I have to bet that Divi was just overwhelmed.
He
Just
had
said,
to
"You
be
know what?
overwhelmed.
I can't handle this. I want to move on. Islands is not for me.
I think Divi just got well overwhelmed here. That's a tilter for sure. Divi had won that. 100%.
You know, he could have spent more time building more docks at the back of his base where he was not going to get touched, or on the south end of his base, and then gone around to the other side of the map.
Yeah, we got confirmation in chat. He said, "Yeah, I was sick of it." Yeah.
I can't blame you, Divi.
Yeah, not at all. I gotta tell you, man. I think him and Cherry. I think both of those games would have gone very differently if they'd have known that they could actively
retarget their castles.
Retarget their castles.
Watchtowers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That really sucks. It's one of those things that's not super counterintuitive. But Divi had the Vil lead. Divi had the eco lead. He could have put down another castle. Wow. Yeah. I think
there's so much more that game could have gone on for. We definitely would have been here for another 40 minutes to see it truly to the end, but
yeah. But we know
I also understand resetting your mental, going to your preferred home map to close out a series. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, not a problem in the slightest. It's at this point match for both of them.
Yep. Yo, so before we get into this, heads or tails, are we seeing another Persian douche 4 for 4 tonight?
It's gotta be right. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. You saw the price of chemistry and said, fuck it. What? Chemistry's so cheap. What are you talking about, Jamie? It's 300 food and 200 gold for an extra attack. Gonna watch the third game tomorrow. Have a good night. Night, Lux Fair.
Good night, Lux.
What are you talking about, Jamie? That's so cheap. 1,000. Nope. Chemistry is not 1,000 gold, Jamie. What? What are you looking at? 1,000 gold? The only thing that's 1,000 gold is like Faith. Spies might be 1,000 at the time, but Divi had more than that. I think Faith is 750. What's the one? Mine wouldn't let me make it. I promise you it would have. It kept saying, nope. Jamie, I promise you, chemistry did not say 1,000. And if it was, that was a visual bug and it would not have charged you 1,000. I promise you. Chemistry has never, ever, ever, ever been 1,000. Heck. All right. You ready to move on?
Yes. But I have to tell you, these games tonight have been amazing. I've been talking my head off, so I need to go get even more water.
Even more water? Oh,
yo, I am becoming a fish. I'll tell you what. Okay. You can call me Neptune. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
In that case, I shall send you the last game.
Don't forget.
Don't do it.
Everyone, enter the $25 Steam gift card giveaway.
Do it.
Hashtag giveaway. Don't forget.
I know.
I will be right back.
Brilliant. Yep. Go ahead and do that. Hot dang. All right, so this is game what? What game is this? This is game 12. Let me go ahead and download this one right here, right quick. And game 12, game 3. Okay. Throwing it out there. Free Steam money, exactly. But Neptune isn't a fish. Bitch went to game 3, so I don't care. That's fine. We going to game 3, baby. We going. You hush. Ooh, baby, we going. Okay. What are we looking for? Okay, that's all that good. It's a first. Ooh, free Steam money. Exactly. Add it, baby. Add on. Yeah. Giveaway. First game 3 and first mirror match. Exactly. It's only hashtag on Twitter. Fuck you. No, Jimmy. No. Disaster. Teal Falcon is victorious. Let's see if Divi threw it right here, right now, shall we? Divi, how long have you been playing? Divi, how long have you been playing, brother? Let me load up this right here, right quick. Turn to replays. And game 3. There we go. Sputumus indeed. All right, let me load this up. Hey. It's a Fat Albert reference, isn't it? Jesus Christ, I've never seen Fat Albert once in my damn life. What is the score? It is 1-1, Juggy. 1-1. Teal Falcon 1. Divvy the Wise 1. Steam count isn't accurate because I had it on when I go to sleep. Exactly. Bro, you've improved so much. You really worked hard. Yeah, honestly, Divvy's done great. You've improved a fuck ton. It's really, really nice.
Everyone has been absolutely amazing this tournament. I've thoroughly enjoyed watching all of these games, and we've been blessed, Mr. Lou, with a Game 3.
With a Game 3! Give me just 1 second. I thought I didn't say that. I didn't send that to you, did I? No. There we go, mon frere. Beautiful.
Oh, I have it. Thank you.
Beautiful.
I should be G2G in just a moment.
Excellent. I'm not that bad for 20 hours. Ah. Okay. Let's pull this up right here, right quick. Entirely the case. You didn't throw up on your keyboard. It's good that he didn't throw up on his keyboard. Yeah, we're going to the first Game 3. Woo! I'm here for it. Now, if Divvy wins this one, my bracket is still perfect. But if Jamie takes this, I'm SOL, buddy.
What a turn.
Yeah,
what a turn.
Yeah. Now, I do have Wreck Giant beating Lux Fair, and I have Zijo beating the winner of this, so...
We will have to see. We will be live with that tomorrow, so you don't want to miss it.
Oh, fuck no. That's the finals, baby. You can't miss that.
Oh, yeah. All right, I am all loaded up.
Just 1 second.
Sure. C. Nelly asked, what time for the finals? It will be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yep. The finals themselves are going to be later, obviously, because we have... But the stream starts at 5.
Yes, stream starts at 5.
Stream starts at 5. We still have to... If you guys are taking a look at the bracket right about now, we still have to play games... Game 13, Game 14, and Game 15, and then Game 16. So if you can see in the bottom right there, Game 13 through 16 is on June 13th. So we're going to play Wreck Giant Lux Fair on that Sunday. And then we're going to play Game 14, Zijo versus whoever, shortly after that.
That's right. Semifinals and finals tomorrow.
Exactly. I just have to do one thing right here, right quick. Actually, no, I don't care that much. All right, you ready, my friend?
Oh, I am ready. I have the Magyars versus the Goths, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Jawohl, mon frère, jawohl.
All right. I am ready for the countdown, and I'll give it to you whenever you're ready.
Oh. Give it to me.
Ooh. 3, 2, 1.
Did you have to do it that close? Jesus Christ.
Directly in your ear, just for the full effect.
Thank you so much.
Good news or bad news, depending on how you look at it, right? We have Magyars versus the Goths, so no Persian douche.
No Persian douche.
But we could see a TC drop still. I'm not ruling it out of the cards.
Maybe?
I don't know, man. It's I've been surprised by a lot tonight, and I'm not ruling anything out.
Yeah, no. Gosh. Something that I want to point out that I didn't point out last time, that you can see here, but it's not overly apparent, is everybody's forward gold on Ghost Lake. Sorry, everybody's main gold is forward on Ghost Lake. So you can see that 8 tile is forward. Yep. And it's forward for, that's 50. No, that's shit. I'm so stupid. I was like, that's 15 tiles. It's not 15 tiles. It's 7 tiles. But that 7 tile main one is forward, and it's also forward for Jamie. So not only does Ghost Lake provide a little bit of extra food, but it also provides the possibility of getting touched by archers. So this is really why the Britons prefer Ghost Lake, because they can really utilize that sheep bonus. And they can possibly take off your opponent on gold relatively early in the match. Even with a couple archers, you can just go to town. So Divvy here, kind of sitting back to his old familiar, old comfort here, going with Magyars. That's where he had a honestly resounding win on. But if you were to face Divvy in the future, if you were, say, Zijo, you would look at his performance on water maps and be like, all right, like I make 2 boats and I've won, buddy. I just have to stop those landings and I'm gold.
It's only a matter of time until we find out just how comfortable these players are.
Exactly.
It's looking good. Do you want to describe for one more time just what the Magyars are good for? And the answer is not. Absolutely nothing.
I'll say it again. The Magyars are good for scout rushes because they get forging and every upgrade since, every upgrade after for free as soon as you hit the next stage. Also, they get discounted scouts. Also, they get their unique unit after an upgrade, of course, for nothing but food. Additionally, they can have cavalry archers that have a little bit of extra attack and range, and also I'm missing something else. Yeah, they kill all wolves in 1 hit, so they are Giga Chads. I think that's an absence of some sort of economic bonus, so I kind of get that, but not ideal.
It is what it is. It's not the best bonus, but it's also not the worst bonus.
Yeah.
But for the Goths, you know, this is, I believe, like maybe their 2nd appearance during the tournament, so
Correct.
Definitely a more niche pick from the Magyars, which are definitely a local favorite. That and the Persians, but for different reasons.
Yep. Yep.
The Goths also an infantry civilization here, so they are 20% cheaper in the Dark Age. So maybe we'll see a drush here. Maybe that's something that Jamie's practice. Well, only time will tell.
Yep.
Plus 10 population cap in the Imperial Age, so they can pump out even more Huskarls, which are just amazing infantry units that come out of the barracks, actually.
Yeah. You know what I heard? Before you go on, I heard that originally these maps were meant to be played on 75 population.
Ooh.
So
that is interesting. And that's a much bigger difference between 85 and 210. Pop.
Yes. So if your opponent has, let's say, half of your economy sitting at, 30 vils or whatever, and you can have 30 or so, units heading out there, including Siege, out there really fighting for you. If you have an extra 10, that is huge. Like, you can really flood hard. That's a percentage difference that is really difficult to overcome if you're anybody but, somebody who directly counters the Goths. So I can see where they went with this, but
that's why you always check the civilizations before starting a 10-pop game, because if your opponent is the Goths, it's over.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Sab, Cherry lost that match, unfortunately. Cherry went for a douche, and unfortunately, on her home map, she crumbled. It was unfortunate to see. It was very unfortunate.
Lots of elephants versus not a lot of pikes.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
So,
well, none. there were none. Yeah. Hot dang.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. All right. Well, pretty standard run for both of these players. Jamie with 3.5 minutes of idle time, though. He's saying that he couldn't move his hands at this point, which is terribly unfortunate.
Yeah, Jamie, poor thing. I'm sure that he was feeling quite ill. So
absolutely.
He's doing the best that he can with what he has.
However, land maps seem to be Divi's thing, and this is his prime civ. So I think Jamie here would not be remiss in just making pikes and going for it.
Yep. If he's in a situation where he can't play to his full potential, trying to end the game early would definitely be in his best interest.
Yeah.
So we see him already building a barracks. Now hasn't ticked up to feudal just yet, but Davy the Wise is already on the way.
Yep.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Also, Divi with a 7 villager lead going into his with his absence into feudal.
Oh man,
that's huge. That's huge. Although I don't hate the milling of the deer. Golly, the milling of the deer. I gotta stop drinking carbonated beverages. The milling of the deer. Well, I'm saying, like, I'm constantly talking, and there's a lot of gas that comes up. So it's a lot of hot air is what it is. But, yeah.
Aren't we all just a lot of hot air, Lou?
Yeah, a little bit. little bit.
Sorry, no existential crises. It's a Saturday night after all.
Exactly. We should be lit on 3 beers in 5.5 hours, man.
Boom, boom,
Watch
boom.
out. Watch out, man. Watch out.
You know where to find me when this is over.
Exactly. How's that beer, by the way? Real tasty?
Ooh, yeah, the sour was excellent. I actually just finished it. Dragon fruit and watermelon is a pairing made in heaven for anyone who hasn't tried it.
Sounds tasty. Did you get that at the place near me?
No, actually. Believe it
Really?
or not, we got it at a local grocery store.
Oh, neato.
But I'm sure that the place near you would definitely sell it.
Guaranteed they've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a lovely shop. Very niche. Has lots of excellent offerings. While we're on the topic of beverages, you know, what is your preferred beer of choice? Or are you a beer drinker? Do you prefer ciders, IPAs?
More of a liquor guy. Guy.
Yes, that's right.
Generally, I don't love having a lot of liquids in my system. It's not fantastic. I have to go pee a lot. I'm generally here for the taste. And if I can get some good taste quickly, and also, you know, I like to have a little bit of fun, so I'll have a couple. I'll have a couple. I have a couple fingers of whiskey, and I'll feel nice and tipsy. I'll feel good, and then I'll call it there. You know, as opposed to having like 4 or 5 beers, getting the same effect, and kind of feeling
feeling heavy.
Feeling a little heavy. Yeah. Not exactly my favorite. Jamie now ticking up to feudal. And but Divi here is just about to tick. Oh, no, he's decided to do scale barding instead of going up, which is interesting.
Very interesting.
Also, something interesting. Neither of the players have taken advantage of the extra sheep in the middle. Looks like somebody's stolen
only
one.
very
It's probably
few.
Jamie. But
yeah, Jamie was able to pull a sheep out from the center, but there's currently 5, 6, 7 currently just chilling.
Yep,
So
having a grand old time.
Lots of food.
Yeah.
Not to mention the 2 extra sheep that Jamie just found, that were just around his base at the very beginning.
Yeah, exactly. 7 extra. Ooh, also Smokey.
Can't forget about them.
Follow.
They are a godsend.
They really are. That's going to be a lot of extra food for Jamie. I hope that he uses that to its full potential. However, his economy is relatively imbalanced here, while Divi is getting his full upgrades.
That's right.
Double
I fully
barracks,
anticipate,
which is smart, but
we're definitely going to see a fast castle by Divi here. He has 2 stables on the way, lots of gold banked up, so he's going to put out some knights, easy peasy, just like that.
Yep.
I hope Jamie knows what's coming here. He has 2 barracks built. That's really good for prep. Needs more on food to protect himself from the upcoming knights. I bet he's anticipating it. He needs to build spears.
Yep. He's making more villagers, which is great, but that villager discrepancy is nothing to sniff at. That's big. That's real big. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, dang. I mean, you can see those. He's got 2 barracks ready, man. Also, he's anticipating that. Look at Divi. He's anticipating the
Is he
pikes.
building?
He's
Oh,
making
archery
a
range already up.
range so that he can make skirms.
Oh
What a
my
fucking-
goodness! It worked in game 1.
Smart.
It'll probably work in game 3.
Smart. I'm telling you, man. Divi is a clever fucking dude. If he applies himself, abso-fucking-lutely, I think he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Very classy, building houses as well to protect themselves from any aggression, just from this upper area here.
Yep.
A small difference between the play that I've seen here versus the game that I saw between Sabbath and Zijo versus Lux, is that Zijo and Lux will put their military units kind of forward as opposed to on the side, so they'll put them kind of in between their base and their opponent's base.
Yes.
So one minor difference here is that this up here is going to take longer for the units to get to defend your economy, as opposed to just already being in between you and your opponent.
Yeah. A wise dude. Come on, not clever. No. You're not wise. You're clever. There's a difference. I've decided. Don't make me regret my compliment, asshole. No. Also, Doctor, this stream is planned for, well, this is the last game of it. This is the last game. There's not a chance in hell it can go on long after that. And the last round of this tournament is going to be played tomorrow. So tomorrow, 5 p.m.
Yes.
EST, baby. EST.
Do you have a giveaway planned for tomorrow, Lou?
Indeed I do. Is Mass Effect Legendary, as provided by the one, the only, Colonel Martyr. He's decided he wants to give away the Mass Effect Legendary. I was like, all right, buddy, we'll do it on the finals day. No biggie.
That's huge. I'm a mega Mass Effect fan.
Are you? I've never played it
Amazing
before.
series. It's great. I definitely think that I enjoyed the game most whenever I started at Game 1 and went all the way through Game 3. It's amazing story. And there's a ton of similarities between the story of Jesus Christ and Commander Shepard.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've heard that.
It's great.
All right. This is going to be a lesson for anybody who's never played before or has and not necessarily seen it. Why don't you want to put a mining camp like Jamie's just put here?
Let me explain why. So your villagers are going to be less micro efficient because they're going to have to walk around each other to drop off the gold, as opposed to just walking one tile or half a tile back to drop off all the stuff.
Exactly.
So
this is what we call a Tetris mining camp, nestled right in there.
Unfortunately, there's no L block that's going to come in and save the day here to just automatically clear this line and give you all the gold.
All the gold, yeah, that'd be incredible. That'd be incredible.
I would love to see a mod for that.
That'd be cool.
But that day is not today.
All right, Divvy putting suppression down, noticing that Jamie is fully walled.
Look at this pike for this Spear Force 13.
Yeah, that's not too shit. That's a lot of spears. However, they are completely unupgraded. And Divvy has the first armor. And he's backing up. He does not know. Oh, he should back up. Come on now.
Yep, I think that's a good retreat there. Tactical retreat. Scout going down, but a small price to pay to save the lives of those 4 knights.
You're just memeing in less than practice. I like this. A small price to pay for salvation. I know what you're saying. And looks like Divvy's decided to engage there. If he's engaging, he's got to do it.
Yep.
Divvy engage.
Full commit.
Yeah. Here's where armor really matters. Divvy's going to win this engagement because he has armor and Jamie does not.
Upgrades, people, upgrades. We've said it before. We'll say it again. The counter units were not nearly as effective because there's just nothing for them to do. They're being destroyed much more quickly than they can deal the bonus damage to these knights.
Yep. It really sucks, but I mean, here's the thing: those knights, just straight facts. It doesn't really matter how much bonus damage they're gonna do. Spearmen have 45 HP and 3 attack, as opposed to the knights 12 right now and 120. Like, hot dang, man, hot dang.
Wow.
Yeah. Lou, I hope AoE will become a bigger thing in your community in the future because we have some equally leveled players. Yeah, I'd love it to be as well, man.
Would be dope.
It's just really difficult for me to stream because I need to cast or else not do a dang thing. Unfortunately,
build a navy.
I can't look at. I can't play and watch chat and like everything else. It's really freaking
very
hard.
mentally demanding.
Yeah. I can't do it. So I wouldn't mind casting like some community games sometimes. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'd really enjoy doing that, like T90 does on occasion. Obviously, I'd like to steal everything that he does, preferably, and then just obviously reproduce it worse. So I got it covered. Yeah.
So we're
This
looking
is
at
well over.
probably towards the ends of this game. Yeah, absolutely. A 27-minute game so far, and the villager count speaks for itself. Military size speaks for itself. Only minor gripes really against David the Wise's play here. Currently housed, so he can't really do anything. But he's preventing Jamie from doing anything at home, so he's being much more effective and annoying than Jamie would prefer him to be.
Absolutely. Jamie getting that first attack upgrade, which is excellent as well. Good job. I'm just afraid that it's a little bit too late for Jamie here. It's a little bit too late as that idle eco just climbs up. Maybe. Oh.
Sabbath is throwing down the gauntlet. We'd take you on soon, wouldn't you say? Dev, even you, man. I'll take you on.
Yeah. I mean,
Sabbath,
I really love that he gets in there, man. He gets in there. He's like, come on, man, let's do it. And that's exactly
what he
what
is capable of.
Yeah.
It scares me.
Yeah.
Well, I have nightmares of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what Divi did too. Even when he wasn't as good as we're seeing now, he was like, hey, Lou, come on, man. Me and you, let's go. I was like, this is not going to be good for you. Like, I've never pretended to be the best player on the planet, but come on. It's not going to be good. But
so brave.
He learned.
So bold.
He learned. And then shortly after that, he decided, well, we're just going to have a grand old fucking time playing ranked for the rest of my dang life. Like, it was insane. Honestly. It takes a lot of bravery to do that. And that sounds really condescending coming out of my mouth and with the douche voice that I have right now. But like, seriously, that's great.
It takes a lot of bravado to put yourself on the line and to really put your medal against someone who is up to your skill level. Yeah. And more so than that is trying to amplify yourself in terms of your own skills. Yeah. And so it's clear to me here that he has practiced tons of build orders. He has come into the game with a plan in mind, executed on it, and we're seeing the fruits of his labors right now.
Yep. Freaking crazy,
Castle
man.
dropping in Teal Falcon's base.
Yep.
Jamie is on the ropes.
Yep. Yeah, so Smokey, by the way, unranked and 900 elo-ish. Yeah, I'd say the highest person out there is close to 1,000-ish, maybe.
Yep.
Pretty average.
I haven't checked Divi's or Zijo's elo, but this is Teal Falcon's last-ditch effort here.
Yep, decided to run forward. Hot dang.
Yeah, these knights should be able to clean up all of these villagers. Skirmishes are just going to be annoying, and once they enter castle fire range, these poor villas are not going to last too long.
Negative, my friend. Negative.
But if only he was the Teutons, he would have had Divi the Wise.
Divi the Wise,
GG.
right there.
Well played.
G frickin' G. Couldn't handle the pain. Understandable. Yeah, watching this tournament, you have to see some of these new players have risen so much in playstyle. Honestly, one of the things that I'm most impressed with is how much people have trained.
Oh, definitely.
Like, the amount that... I'm going to use Divi as an example here all the time because I'm harping on the man, but like... he got the game a month ago. And he was just like, you know what? Here we fucking go. I want to play this game. And he started dreaming about this stuff. He had this in his head. And I showed him a Fast Castle Knights, and I was like, do this. And I used Magyars, because I love Magyars. And he was just like, fuck yeah. I'm gonna do
here
Magyars.
we are.
Here we go.
Magyars, Fast Castle into Castle Drop.
Yep. He did it twice, went right on.
Man.
Yep. Holy shit. He just won 198,000.
Cheeky Cherry. That is incredible.
What the hell?
She must be at like 500, 600,000 channel points.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
She has to. That's fucking insane.
Before we hop over to the bracket, this is a game that I do want to check the timeline for.
Yes. Preferably.
Because down here, right in the middle, we could see that Jamie was ready and prepared to respond to that night push with a ton of spears.
Yep.
And so his military spike was correct, was using the correct counter units.
Yep.
I just don't think that he had the upgrades, and he was missing some of the strategic elements because counterplay on counterplay.
Yep.
Divi was ready with skirms.
Yep, he was right there. Honestly, it's a great call. It's a great call to begin with. There is a reason why you don't see a lot of people doing Knights and skirms, and that generally is it's a lot of wood to invest into an extra an extra military building, and it's a lot of wood to get elite skirm, and it's a lot of wood to make skirms themselves and get all the upgrades. So you don't generally see it, but as a counter unit, that's fucking perfect.
Yep.
Divi saw what Jamie was doing and responded before Jamie could even respond.
Oh man, brutal position, but it just goes to show that Divi the Wise has earned his position in the semifinals. Congratulations, Divi.
Yeah, Good
He'll
job,
be
Diddy.
up against
That was crazy.
Z Joe tomorrow.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. New kid on the block versus old money.
Ooh, we'll have to see how wealthy and how deep Z Joe's pockets are then.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Hot dang, Z Joe's gonna stomp. Maybe.
We'll find out.
It's a possibility. Let's check out this bracket here. Let me update my own.
Yeah, let's hop back over to the bracket.
Por favor. Divvy the Wise moving forward right there. And my bracket is perfect. Divvy third, potentially maybe higher. It's a possibility, yeah. Who do I have going third? I think I have Divvy as third. Wreck Giant is second. Wreck Giant beating Lux Fair. But Lux Fair could also... I don't know, man. I don't know.
I
Also,
definitely
hella frames, but it's fine. We've done this before.
blame Twitch.
Well, no, this one's actually on me because I'm downloading a new JPEG after I used an online source to recreate this, so it's kind of on me, but it's fine. And I'm gonna swap this up here real quick to make sure that Creamy Invitational 12, perfect. Divvy the Wise is in.
Boom.
Check that out right there. Tomorrow,
congratulations.
We're gonna have Wreck Giant versus Lux Fair. Also, Zijo Divvy the Wise. We may have a little bit of an interregnum after, not an interregnum, intermission.
Intermission.
Yep, intermission. That's exactly what I meant.
Words are tough.
Yep. And then we're gonna do the third place game because those two will have done by then, and we're going to then play the finals.
Yep.
The grand finals, even.
That should give our finalists a little bit of time to decompress after their games, as well as strategize and think of all the ways that they can Persian douche one another, and it'll be wonderful.
Yeah. Oh my God. I want to see another douche, man. I want to see another douche.
I would have lost my mind if it was 4 out of 4 today.
I would have flipped my shit. I love that they all strategize though. I love that every single one of them strategized. They were like, you know what? I'm gonna do something different. They've all seen me play. I gotta do something different. So they decided, fuck it. I'm gonna Persian douche the entire way.
I just wonder who was the bad influence that even put that in their heads. That's my only concern.
Fun fact: it was not me.
Oh.
As it happens, that's just like the. that's just the thing that happened. It was not me in the slightest. I promise you that.
Oof.
Lord on high. I wasn't like,
love it all the same.
Y'all should all Persian douche. I got to at least one person, and if so, I did a terrible job because I desperately wanted Divvy to do the same.
Dev, you added my strat to these guys. I'm so sorry, Sabbath.
You
You're gonna have
jerk.
to forgive me.
You jerk.
I had mentioned it a couple of times. Yes.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
Little did I know that I was the bad influence all along.
I knew it.
Twist.
All right, I'm gonna pull out Moobot here and show everybody who won. That's gonna drop
this is your
more frames
final
as well.
chance.
Yep,
to
last chance.
Get into the giveaway.
Yep. If you guys want to, please type hashtag giveaway in the chat. If you guys want to win a $25 Steam gift card. Yep. If you guys want to, last chance. I am soon to pull it. I know there's a little bit of delay happening right here, but it's all good in the hood. I'm out for the night. Thanks again. GG,
Divvy. Congratulations on your win. Well played, Jamie. Well played, Divvy.
So original. LOL. All right. Well, if no one else is going to put that in there, I'm going to call it here.
Pull it, Lou.
Pull it.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, boy. Douche meta. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. All right. We got 28 entrants here. Let's check out what we got.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
Draw an entrance. Who we got? It's C. Nelly. Oh, damn.
Nelly with
C.
the
Nelly
victory.
winning right there. Gorgeous.
All right.
C. Nelly isn't following.
C. Nelly, say it ain't so.
C. Nelly isn't Do I have to disown him?
Yeah,
I think
it's just a stern talking to.
Yeah.
Yo, C. Nelly, you won the $25 Steam gift card. Congrats, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking to take it away right now because I thought we were friends, C. Nelly. I thought we were cool. I thought we were cool, right? You see that? Is not following. Oh boy. Are you sure? Are you sure about that, C. Nelly?
Amazing.
There we go.
The plot twist. The plot twist.
Oh shit! Ban C. Nelly. Unban C. Nelly, you shit.
That's so funny.
Oh god. All right, we.
Absolutely
Christ.
Wonderful. Lou, another amazing day of Age of Empires in the books.
Absolutely, my
I'm
friend.
so looking forward to the finals tomorrow. It's going to be an absolute blast. Everyone, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. But that is actually going to be it for me. Thank you so much for having me, Mr. Lou. Once again, I'm Dev Phoenix. You guys can follow me if you want. If not, that's
Please fucking
A-okay.
do.
I still love you no matter what.
Do it!
Everyone, have a lovely rest of your Saturday. GG, well played, everybody.
GG, guys.
Catch y'all
Thank you
next
so
time.
much for sticking around. It's really nice, y'all. It could.
Absolutely.
I'm having so much fun.
Right?
Oh my god. GG's all. Yeah. You know what? Dev said it better than I could, so I'm just gonna leave it at that anyway. All right. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go to sleep and prepare
Rest
for
your
tomorrow.
voice.
And see, Nelly subscribed. I didn't guilt. I don't want you to guilt into do. No, buddy. I promise. I'm joking, man. It's fine. I appreciate it anyway, man. Thank you. I'm playing with you, my friend. I'm playing with you. I promise. All right, guys. Next round tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST. Final game is going to be. Oh no! Burritos hops in literally as soon as I'm supposed to sub. As soon as I'm supposed to dip. Disaster.